What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion UFC Fight Night France. Imavov versus Borralho coming up in the main event of this card. Sorry, I'm a few minutes late here, ladies and gentlemen. YouTube was just tripping out, so I hope you guys haven't had any issues with like your YouTube, the chat and things like that. But just heads up, if there's some funkiness with the chat, YouTube is tripping out for me all morning, but here we are. Just one round late. And what a dominating performance by Sam Hughes in the first round, mauling Bannon, almost getting her in the crucifix for a good period of time. And yeah, just absolutely mauling her on the feet right now in the grappling. How's everybody doing? Good to see you. What's up, Wyatt? I have the prelims on Fight Pass. I don't know about the main card though. Shane. Speaking of the crucifix, going back to the crucifix, here is Sam Hughes. Just look it up on Google, I guess, and say how to watch UFC Fight Night Imavov Borralho in Canada. What's up, JVD? This guy's such a misogynistic. He isn't even live for the WMA fight. You know, I'll make up for it by doing a tape delay stream for Deep Jewels on Sunday. Oh, and there's the rear naked choke by Sam Hughes, and it is all over. I honestly thought Sam Hughes was going to win 3 rounds via Grapple Fest. I didn't think she was going to absolutely dominate her this easy on the ground, but let's fucking go. Takes out the kickboxer. Hey, what's up, Simple Cow? Good to see you. Good to see you. Too late for me. Got to skip this one. Enjoy it, guys. Hey, we'll see you on the deep stream later, my man. The arena's filled a lot more than I expected. Dude, the French fans show up. Like, even for PFL. Smaller arenas, I get it, but like, and I know they got Cedric Doumbé on the card, but I imagine there's going to be some stars out in the audience for this one. If there's like Premier League and National League soccer players in France there for PFL, you got to imagine there's going to be some celebs out there for this UFC one as well. What's up, Ali Abbas? I mean, there was a big news story recently on a certain website. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just saying. Yo, what's up, Taco Fell? What's up, Taco Fell? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Every Saturday, we become a Google search engine, not a fight companion in the live chat. It is amazing. It is amazing. It never ceases to amaze me, ladies and gentlemen. Well, there it is. That's the first fight. Just like that. Again, sorry we were about 5 minutes late, guys. It wasn't for a lack of trying. We will tee up this next one here. Good card, by the way, guys. Good card. For maybe those who just follow pay-per-views or just follow the headlines in regards to the stars in the UFC. This one, maybe on paper, you might be like, I don't know about this one. It's not necessarily the best. Man, sure, certainly not the best, but there are some great matchups on this one. Especially for the nerds out there like myself who watch everything, and you guys. I mean, Harry Hardwick, who I think is more dog than his brother, and is usually just more game to bite down on his mouthpiece in the third when things are tough and just keep going forward. He's, on this card short notice as well. Gustafsson better take out Fakhretdinov, or Fakhretdinov is going to get another robbery decision. He is one guy that I will say, he is gifted some fucking robbery. He has been involved in some highway robberies, and I don't use that word lightly. Hey, what's up, Sir Carter? Great to see you. Yes, Sam Hughes won. I'm tired of these broke-ass fight fans. Hey, what's up, Spyro? Great to see you. Pitbull can't catch a break. I know, dude. Did you see his Twitter post? What's up, Richard? Good to see you. Mystic, good to see you. Good poll question could be, who do you think the first French champion in the UFC will be undisputed? I love that. All right, let's 100% make that the poll question. Who are some names, Mystic? Mystic, I'll let you give me the 4 names as well. Obviously, I guess BSD, Cyril Gone, Manon Fior, and who's the other one? Ziam? He's French, right? He's not from Quebec. He's from France. Antonio! What's going on, dude? How have you been? Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Imavov. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be an Imavov hater. I think I might even pick him to win when we get there. It's just like, guys who gas out in the second round, it's just like, man, this is 2025. You're not just a fighter, you're a professional athlete. Please, boss. Please. Hey, salut! Shout out to MMA Events Vlog. Good to see you. Good to see you. Escargot. What's up, Gilo? Funny how UFC gambling addicts picked Bannon. I told him that's the most ridiculous pick. And even from a gambling perspective, because Hughes just looked like a minus 2,000 favorite. Honestly, I think Hughes was probably the safer pick because I don't even think she was going to try to fight Bannon on the feet. I did not think she'd finish her in that crazy and hardcore fashion. I did think that it would probably be a 3-round grapple fest and Hughes would just out-muscle her. Please, boss. Was sent with such an interesting accent. Oh, it's because from Pink Guy. It's just imprinted in my brain. Good to see you, by the way, Mr. Grant Gregory. Yeah, the Pink Guy when he's like, please, boss. What's his name now? He's a fucking like musician now. What's up, Ronan? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yo, what's up, Activate A? Only thing worse than a Frenchman is a French Canadian. Nah, dude. French Canadians at least have fucking balls. They at least give their nuts a tug here and there, a guy. Put it this way. Those fucking highbrow folks from Quebec City and Montreal are pretty annoying, Spiral. But only Canadians are allowed to make fun of our French. But those outside of the major cities are basically... They're as hick as some of the hillbillies in the southern United States, but they're instead of like in the heat of the south, they're in the snow of the north. That's the best way to describe it. Like you can't even like French people can't even understand them. Just like we can't even understand some of our homies down south. It's and those are my favorites. Those are some of my favorite type of Canadians. But those from Montreal and we go to the fancy restaurants, tabarnak, guy. It's like, yeah, you guys can shut the fuck up. Right? Go eat your poutine and fucking and drink your nice wine elsewhere. We'll drink some Lucky Lagers here, baby. French champ Suragon 1 from 3 GSP. I'm a hillbilly. Hope everyone cashes tonight. Let's go. Yeah, they weren't comparing. I listened to the commentary as well. That's not correct. Hey, what's up, Rob's neighbor? Good to see you. Love the profile picture. Well, I mean, Pink Guy was a little racist. Good day, chat. Good day. Hey, shout out to the Philippines. Rinat has so much bad karma after... Dude, not only Leao. We'll get into it. Good to see you, Joel. Good to see you. Hey, what's up, Ben? Good to see you. Good to see you. It's tough picking against Gomis because, like, he's really technical. May not be the most exciting fighter, but he's very technical. And he employs game plans well. But Ruchała is my guy from KSW, dude. I like KSW way more than the UFC, personally. So I said I like, so obviously it's personally. But so Ruchała is my fucking guy. That was hard to watch. Yeah, she got tuned up. What's up, SRF? It's good to see you. You always change your username, so sometimes I just forget who you are, but it's good to see you. It's on ESPN Plus in the United States, Ronan, and I think Fight Pass in Canada. And fuck you too. Oh, this guy's raging in the chat because he's too stupid to find a stream. All right. Toodaloo, motherfucker. I've heard mixed things about Kieta. Did he get cut? I hope not. He hasn't been officially cut yet. What's annoying is there's legit MMA journalists out there who are like tweeting, there's a rumor out there. It's like, dude, until it's fucking confirmed, stop. And, I'm fucking guilty of that yesterday too. So, not confirmed yet, but they are not happy with him. Clearly. All right, next fight coming up. Nice having an early start sometimes. Absolutely. And what's good is like there's no KSW on right now. There's no Octagon, right? Toodle fucking Lou makes it easier. Renat's record is crazy. Yes, we're gonna get into it. Bro, this guy's spamming too. Be gone with him. That was from Star Wars. Had my first Muay Thai fight with a guy who had over 300 fights, 3 rounds. First and second, I won because he only tried to throw Teep's third round. I found a no way. Was that recently? Yo, shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory. Fucking dude, still fighting. I don't want to be punched in the face anymore unless like I'm in an actual fight. Oh, I mean, yeah, I haven't sparred for like 12, 13 years. 12 years. Fuck, I'm getting old. I think like early 20s was the last time I sparred. Holy shit. Soldier's fighting today also. Wait, I don't think he is. What promotion? Certainly not one championship. Oh, he's fighting in Fame. Right. You're right. Yeah, Richard. You're right. I was like, wait, what? He's still signed. Was he released by one, or are they just letting him fight in Fame because it's a freak show, quote unquote freak show custom rules fight? Shout out to Fame MMA. They're a fun league. Thank you. Yeah, I was just like, wait a second. We just watched 2 back-to-back one championship cards. And I didn't see no sold it. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. If I missed your chat, I'm not ignoring you. We just got a big crowd today. It's UFC. It's UFC. They let him. Hey, you know what? Shout out to charity. You realize we got no MMA fights for you, so yeah, go fight in Fame. All right. Renat Fakhretdinov, 24-2-1 as a pro. This one is a pick'em. He's the slight underdog, and honestly, if this goes the distance, smash. I mean, this might just be a good underdog pick because Fakhretdinov's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong; he's sound everywhere, good grappling, decent striking, strong, like his wrestling strong, but he's not always the most exciting fighter. I feel like he's fighting defensively a lot of the time, and because he's good at not getting dominated, if that makes sense. That sometimes these judges, man, again, I hate when people overuse the word fraud check and robbery, especially robbery. I think it diminishes the weight of like some of these robberies. But like this guy's been involved in some fucking highway robberies. 11 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, 6 decisions, very well-rounded record. 5-0-1 in the UFC. Fought 3-0, or was 3-0 in 2 separate organizations that weren't that high level. Again, Carlos Leal beat him, man. Carlos Leal beat him. I don't care what you guys say. Carlos Leal beat him. Nicholas Dalby beat him. Nicholas Dalby fucking beat him, man. This one was more of a shock to me than even this one, to be honest. And I feel like, Zaleski should have gotten that one. It shouldn't have been a draw. You know what I mean? And again, you people who are just new to the channel, like you might be like, yo, this guy's crazy. Shut the fuck up, you green shirt, 2-cast motherfucker. But like, guys, I am usually the one rolling my eyes at you guys who scream bloody robbery. But anyways, he's a good fighter, and coming out of UAE Warriors right into the UFC, like I liked his first few fights. I thought this was a pretty good fight. I thought this was a good fight against Brian Battle. Hell, he took out Kevin Lee quickly, although Kevin Lee was very much in the decline of his career at that point. But his last 3 have just kind of, and I guess it's not necessarily his fault, but it's who mentioned karma in the live chat? Karma's got to come around eventually. Andreas Gustafsson, fun fighter to watch. All gas, no brakes. Not the most polished, really style anywhere, but pretty well-rounded. 12-2. He's out of Sweden. 34 years of age. 8 knockouts, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Has never been knocked out. Has never been submitted. 1-1 in KSW. 1-0 in UFC. Looked great on Contender Series. Good win against Chaos Williams. Was pretty, but that was, he had 3 fights fall through in freaking 2025 before he got in that Chaos Williams fight. So I'm glad he's been able to sneak another one in here. That was in June, so this is a pretty quick turnaround. He's got some good names on his resume. He's also got some absolute cans. But he fought some decent guys like Luderbach's good, probably hyped up on more steroids than even Uberim. And maybe not that many, but a lot. So much that like when the UFC is like, yeah, we're going to test you. He's like, I don't want a UFC contract. I'm good. Thank you. And just pulled out of the fight. No joke. Not as black and white as that, but that's the gist of it. And lost to Janikowski. No shame in that. Maybe a little shame in that now, but Janikowski just out-wrestled him. Like, that's what Janikowski does. And if he sticks to that game plan, he can actually beat most of his opponents, but he's like trying to turn into a striker against these guys, and oof is all I have to say. Oh, man. I'm going to go with Fakhretdinov, but I really hope Gustafsson gets the finish. I really hope Gustafsson just gets the knockout. Sorry, Fakhretdinov. Again, I'm picking him to win Shane for our beer bet, especially if he goes the distance. He's probably going to get another friggin' gifted decision. But I'm rooting for Gustafsson to finish him. But I think the one fucking specialist, the only one who still has a legit one sponsor in the UFC, Fakhretdinov, I think he probably gets this one via favorable decision. I hope the Viking knocks him out, though. And again, no ill will to Fakhretdinov, just like, the MMA gods, they got to flip the script eventually. Spyro couldn't have said it better myself. Let's go, Gus! I'll go head-to-head and pick Gustafsson. Gustafsson wins in 2 rounds. I hope you're right. If you get Battle on to discuss PFL contract, could you please tell him Mystic MMA suggests he fight Doumbé in Paris? Yes, he has gone radio silence now, so I'm going to keep bugging him, though. And just be like, yo, I could care less about anything that happened in the UFC. I just want to talk about heavyweight female mixed martial arts. It is on right now. It is on right now. Good to see you, Nameless King. Hey, what's up, Josh? Oh, man, well, better luck next time. Oh, exploring the car. RA, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope Gustafsson wins. His fighting style is so fun to watch. Absolutely. Good to see you, fellow Chad. If Renault wins by finish, I'm claiming robbery. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Oh, 100%. 100%. And that's why I love him for it. Let's get it all. 4 minutes and 53 seconds, round 1. Especially guys who can get away with the roids in the UFC. Let's go, baby. Now everyone's going to unsubscribe. You KSW loving fuck. Oh, right hand by Gustafsson. Gustafsson looking for a left hand, but he left that right side wide open. But this is what I love about the guy. Just swings like a madman. Left hand. Eats a right hand by Fakhretdinov. Fakhretdinov looking for the body kick or body shot. Left elbow attempt by Gustafsson out of range. 420. Smoke movie gun. What's up, Peak Master? Salut. Oh, Fakhretdinov with the left hand. What's up, Scott? Great to see you. Fakhretdinov going to the body. Fakhretdinov with the right. Oh, Gustafsson blocking right now. Gustafsson going down here. Fakhretdinov. Hammer fist. Fakhretdinov finishes him in the first round. Fakhretdinov finishes him in the first round.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Oh my God. He went full Gustafsson on Gustafsson. He went full Gustafsson on Gustafsson. Gustafsson left his body open, left that right side open, and Fakhretdinov made him pay. Broke him early. That was his best performance. Just destroyed him. Good to see you, Smoking Purple. This is Gustafsson's redemption arc to reclaim his title and been undefeated, and he's a menace, and this time around, he got this.
Emotional damage.
You just want to discuss heavyweight female mixed martial arts, and my suggestion, yes. Well, I mean, Cedric Doumbé, that would be such a great test for Cedric Doumbé, and what an awesome fight to get Brian Battle back villain mode against the French fans. Rinat is built so unique. Spanked. Damn, I didn't even finish my bagel. Good thing you didn't choke on it watching that. I think the body shot. Called that one. Let's go. Plus 500 TKO. Bang. Let's go. Swedes, am I right? Well, isn't he, I don't know. Is he like actually from Sweden or does he just live there now? Isn't he like Estonian or something like that? Again, I could be perfect. Oh, no, he is from Sweden. He's from Sweden. I'm thinking about somebody else. I'm thinking about that guy from The Ultimate Fighter. That's what I'm thinking of. Damn. I refuse. I will never do it. We tried a couple times, and now it's just like lore of the channel. It's never happening. There's way better channels than mine, Spyro, who actually care about being a YouTube channel. I am not a real MMA channel. Hence, I don't have the fight clock. I do have a soft spot. I might get an hourglass, though. I think that would be fucking hilarious, eh? Like a 5-minute hourglass. A 5-minute one and a 3-minute one for amateur. I think if I'm ever gonna get a clock, that's gonna be the go. That's gonna be the move. But again, guys, there's way better channels than me out there. Guru, Pick'em MMA, No Chill MMA, Combat Casual, Rush Hour Fight Club. Yeah, they're all professionals. They all got the clocks. I do have a soft spot for Frenchies. They did save us during the revolution. Renat plus 110 cash. What if there's a foul? Well, then I have to just quickly put it on its side. The story is I bought a expensive one. It was defective. I bought a cheaper one. It was also defective. And then I remember I swore on stream I would never have a fight clock again. I might try to do one more thing with this program that I use. They just don't allow widgets for more than a certain amount of time, which is annoying as fuck. I was thinking the other day about an idea. So if I can get one digitally or on-screen widget wise, then I will, but I'm never buying one again. We're about 69,420 grains of sand. Ranked opponent next, maybe in Qatar. Evans changed, so if there's a foul, you turn to your side. That would just be just a funny troll. I'd probably forget about it half the time too. By the way, if you guys haven't noticed, your usernames are back. Your handles aren't showing anymore. Your usernames are back. Basically, YouTube, what happened was YouTube picked and when I say a handful, I mean a fucking handful. A handful of YouTube channels all in all genres, all around the platform, and just made it so that was the case. They were testing it out. And yeah, I guess they got their data, which was us just ripping on it the whole time. And they gave me my freedom back to a certain extent. There ain't no freedom on YouTube. You can't even say what you want to say. I can't even describe bloody cuts without them fucking putting shitty ads for you guys to see. They're best friends and splitting the 50K bonus. Wow. Wow. It's free on ESPN Plus and on Fight Pass, depending on where you are in the world. That one Friday Fights tech. That was disappointing. Gus was too wide with the looping punches. Yep, left his body wide open. Honestly, man, I've been so busy with work this week and preparing time to stay up all night and watch Deep and K1 that I didn't really do any research for this card. I'm not going to lie. I'm just watching, sitting back, hanging out as a fan like you guys. But I have the Dana White Contender Series highlights video done already. So I'll drop that tomorrow for you guys. But I would say I am definitely rooting for my KSW guys. I thought Sam Patterson's looked better in his last few fights. I'm rooting for Harry Hardwick just because out of the two brothers, he's got more dog in him. I have no freaking faith in Delia, but obviously Big Tybura is getting older. Brendson Ribeiro, I'm not super high on either. I think he's either just good offensive wrestling, but that's it, and or he lands a big shot. I think C probably beats him. I'm rooting for Ruchała, and I think that one's gonna be tough because Ruchala's a fucking menace, dude. And there's a small blueprint now available to show how to beat Gomis because he's just so technical. Love Sola, not a big McKee fan, and I think Axel Sola is an amazing prospect, so I think he's gonna win this one. Mason Jones is a fucking dog, but there's obviously just I'm pretty sure Oki's a little bit taller than him. I haven't been super impressed with Oki in the UFC thus far. He might have got what? Did he get one finish? yeah, like Aswell had a good performance against him. He lost Chris Duncan, split decision against Kwamba. So like, I'm on the Mason Jones train there. He's talk about fucking dog. He's a fucking killer. Love Bukauskas, love Paul Craig. Bukauskas is just the more well-rounded fighter who isn't against Paul Craig. Obviously, like I do with every Paul Craig, I drop $5 on Paul Craig because he got to, right? You just have to, but Bukauskas probably beats him. It would be amazing to see Paul Craig get another submission. Just it would suck to see our boy Bukauskas get caught in that one. Ruffy, Benoit, Saint-Denis, probably Ruffy. And Imavov, Borralho. I think Imavov is the more, like, it's just the more complete's the wrong word. I think he's just slightly better everywhere. I think they're both well-rounded. I think Imavov is a better wrestler. And just a little bit better everywhere. But I just don't trust him because of his fucking gas tank. There you go. There's my firing through the card. Fakhretdinov won literally in, what was it, like a minute? Crazy to see Jeremy Kennedy in Battlefield. Yeah, overall looked pretty good. Brad Tavares this early in the card is mad disrespect. Renat Caio round 1. Yeah, sorry. Let's get to the next one here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the next one. Again, guys, if I missed your comments, I'm not ignoring them. Once you just find me reading comments again and you want me to read it again. We do have some buffer time here. So I'm going to highlight the next fight and then we'll get back to the comments. But we got a big crowd here today and appreciate you guys. He hasn't fought yet. All right. Let's get to this next one. Already 2 fights in, 2 finishes. So UFC is going to show us a bunch of bullshit right now on the screen. All right. Brad Tavares against Robert Bryczek. I think that's how you pronounce his name. Bryczek. 17-6 as a pro, 35 years of age, 11 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 5 decisions. He's been knocked out once, submitted once, but most of his losses have come via decision. 4-3 in Octagon, and he lost his debut in the UFC to Ihor Potieria. Oh, that's not a good look. I can't stand Ihor Potieria personally. On the regional scene in Octagon, actually pretty good. 7-1 guy, 28-17, 16-5. All right, so 2 good wins there. Fought in FEN, which is a good league. Was FEN champion as well. You know, he actually had some pretty good fights on the come up in his development here. But losing to Ihor Potieria is rough. Brad Tavares getting up there in age, like both in fight years and in just years, right? He's got over 30 professional fights, most of them in the UFC. Ultimate Fighter alumni dating back to 2010, I believe. He was on the Tito and freaking Chuck season. Like the season where Tito wasn't sharp and funny and was just going into CTE mode. And Chuck, who literally was supposed to retire, but did the show only to be able to fight Tito. And then Tito had to fucking withdraw to get fucking surgery or some shit. Anyways, there were some decent fights on that season, but overall that season kind of sucked. Anyways, he is 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Long-time Extreme Couture guy. Tough as nails. Despite being finished 5 times, he's tough as nails. 5 KO TKO, 2 submissions, 14 decisions, and still in just one of the hardest guys to take down. 16-10 in the UFC. Good win against Joe Mercer in his last fight, but GM3. Can we even call that a good win anymore, ladies and gentlemen? Lost to Jung Young Park. It was a close fight, but my boy Jung Young Park got it done. Lost Gregory Rodriguez, no shame in that. Beating old Chris Weidman. This was kind of an unk fight. This one is not aging well. I know it was 2 years ago, but this one is not aging well. And before his loss to Dricus, which went the distance with him, not the worst look. He was on a 2-fight win streak. So I think Brad Tavares can still tough out wins here. And this is kind of the battle of the unks. You know, Robert, 36 is certified unk in mixed martial arts, in my opinion, but I'm going to give this one to Brad Tavares. I think he can either keep this on the feet and get the better of Robert, or if Tavares wants to out-grapple him, I think he can out-grapple him as well. Hey, what's up, Skate? Good to see you. Working on a Saturday? Look, this guy's the real MVP. This guy's the real MVP. Beautiful than a motherfucker. A little bit of dead time again. Yes, great to see you, Skate. Hope you guys, hope you and the crew have a good work day. Hope there's no complications and you guys can be back home cracking a cold one, watching some fights, or getting a nap and staying up all night for some superior rule set kicks in the motherfucking face. Japan versus China, deep action, ladies and gentlemen. We're going balls deep and deep tonight. He's definitely up there. Tavares wins. He breaks Bisping's record. Right. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, he'll break Bisping's middleweight win record. Losing to Ihor isn't the greatest look at all. I'm watching you on ESPN Plus. Saladin could have been another for the poll, but he's going to be a KSW lifer if the UFC somehow brought him out as a signing today. That would break the arena. Oh, 100%. The thing is, UFC can't pay him enough. The UFC can't pay him enough. Again, I think he almost makes $500,000. Like between his sponsors, and I'm pretty sure it's like around 200,000-300,000 per fight. Not to mention his sponsors, right? Let's go. I can check for you. It is on Fight Center. If you want to check it out as well. 2 for 3 on takedowns. All right, who do you guys got in this one? And yes, I got to get that poll question up. No, MMA events vlog. It was a hoax. I don't want to pocket watch, but he's doing very well in KSW, and I like seeing fighters in a different promotion gives free agents way more options. 100%. 100%. All right, let's get the poll question up. Here. Again, keep the comments coming, guys. We got a pretty big crowd here, so sorry if I missed some. He hasn't fought yet. Oh, I think I already said that. No, I mean, I'm still reading them. Streamies is still around, guys. Come on. Saladin says he has a 600,000. Oh, my God. See, there you go. There's no way the UFC is paying him that much. There's no fucking way the UFC is paying him that much. So that is why. He's going to remain in KSW. I hope he fights Satoshi, though, man. I hope KSW does like a KSW versus Ryzen card eventually. Because, like, Satoshi's getting up there in age, right? He's 35, but he's arguably like the other best lightweight outside the UFC right now in like a major organization. All right, these fighters are being announced in the cage. We'll get back to the play-by-play here shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Live play-by-play commentary reaction. Of course, all you amazing folks in the live chat. If you're in Canada, I know the prelims are on UFC Fight Pass. If you're in the United States, they're on ESPN Plus. All right, Bruce Buffer announcing these guys right now. Who's staying up for deep in K1, by the way? If Kieta goes to KSW, that would be one of my favorite fights to make regardless of promotion or weight class. Again, the UFC hasn't officially said that they've cut him yet, so. Well, guys, I ain't Google, man. I'm here watching the fights, commentating them with the boys. You guys got Google. You guys are smart guys. You're smart guys. Paris packs of crowds for the first fight. Yes, I watched the first 2 fights. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1. Oh, Guram Kutaladze. Losing weight here, man. Yo, the French, they're very passionate sports fans for any sport. Dude, even their fucking dinky hockey teams. Round 1. 453, left jab by Tavares. Little twitchy here is Bryczek. Oh, Bryczek with a nice right hand. Tavares with the front kick. .435. Low kick by Bryczek. Oh, 1-2 by Tavares, but Bryczek Lands up left to the body. Is that how I pronounce his name? Oh, I gotta turn up the volume here. The Polish names fucked me up, man. 420, smoke him if you got him. Left to the body. .414. On the back foot, here's Tavares. Connor Burks. That's true. That's... Dude, oh my God. He also looks like him. Tavares is a nice body kick. It's Bryczek, right? Right to the body. Bryczek. Okay, that makes more sense. See, I never know if it's Sitch or Czech with the CZ or CZ, sorry. God damn it, dude. Bryczek. Okay, that makes more sense. There's not a lot of Polish hockey players. That's why I'm still like unfamiliar with how to pronounce their names. Because growing up watching hockey, like Slovakia, Czech, Russia, Sweden, Finland. Like I was reading these guys' names since I was a kid, right? But the Polish ones throw me off. 322. Still Bryczek. Oh, big right hand by Bryczek. Oh, Bryczek dropped him. Bryczek dropped him. Tavares trying to get back up to his feet. Bryczek, left hands. Oh my God, Brad Tavares trying to get back up to his feet. He's covering up here. Bryczek just continuing to let that left hand go, but Tavares back up to his feet. He's trying to survive with the clinch. 3 minutes on the clock. The Z is disgusting in America. I know, but I am. I'm from Canada, all right? I'm from Canada. Hey, bud. 249. Great time MMA. Tavares survived. Yeah, they're not even relevant on the global scene at all. 230. Low kick by Tavares. Like, there's more hockey in fucking... Again, population-wise, I get it, but, like, there's more interest in hockey now, even in, like, small pockets of, like, China. Oh! Right hand to the body and like, the Middle East. Oh, big right hand by Bryczek. Bryczek with the left to the body. Bryczek with the left hook. He cracked Tavares again. More shots to the body. Tavares, he's tough as nails, but how much more of this can he survive? And Bryczek, he may be gassing out his arms here because now he's going for the body lock takedown. What's another example? No joke. Division 3 World Championship, which, like, again, it's Division 3 World Championship in hockey. It doesn't really matter. But, like Pakistan beat, like, not like Poland, but like some smaller Central Europe teams, which I was like, what the fuck, bro? It's crazy. Oh, Tavares folded on the ground here. Bryczek back up to his feet, landing right hands. Tavares back up to his feet, but he's taking a beating here by the Polish Unk. 126. If you have any Polish people in the chat, they may become very offended if you call it Eastern European. They classify it as Central European. Central European. My bad. I already pissed them off with not being able to pronounce their names. 113. One of my best friends back home though is Polish. Oh, Tavares' nose is leaking, but he got the takedown. Connor Burke was watching close there. I feel like he's been consistently good ref whenever he's out there. First keeps going for that left hook and missing. Hey, he got the takedown though. Respect. Ref needs to back the fuck up. He's going to jump the gun. Somebody's tired. Tavares, nose just mangled right now as he's leaking all over Bryczek, but 35 seconds left. He's basically got 30 seconds here to relax until the second round begins. And we'll see how much Bryczek gassed himself out there. I mean, obviously, Tavares tired and took a beating in that first round, but Bryczek was throwing non-stop heat. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Hey, what's up, Justin? How's the house hunt going? I like this referee too. Bad he doesn't do more North American events. True. Skinny Kutaladze. He hasn't won yet, Steven. Tavares leaking a little, and that is it for the first round. What a way to end the first round by Tavares, but let's be honest. Tavares just saved himself from getting a 10-8, or from losing 10-8 there. 10-9 because of the way it ended, but oh my goodness. I'm guessing 10-9 because of the way it ended, but Bryczek, oh my God. Trey Waters is in the next one. For me, that one's a coin flip, and it mostly comes down to Imavov's cardio. I just don't trust it. Currently just waiting for an appraisal, then just got to sign the papers. Hey, congrats, man. That is awesome. Yeah, the bout order is here, guys. The bout order is here. He fights, how many more? 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights. That he does. That he does. Hey, what's up, Maroon? Good to see you. Yeah, the ref is pretty good. Lots of KSW. Yeah. Yep, for sure. You know, I don't control it, buddy. I don't control it. I don't control it. Definitely over round 2. We'll see. Pacquiao, dude. Tavares. Wait. Do you mean like who's the better fighter overall? I don't know if they're fighting or not. I don't really watch box. I don't really like keep up with boxing, but the better fighter is Pacquiao. If they're fighting right now, who gives a fuck is the answer. Tavares could get decision. Because this is YouTube and it's 2025 and you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
You got a lot of smart guys in the chat here today, guys. A lot of smart guys. $401. Continuing to walk forward here. It's Bryczek. Hope you're having a good weekend, Black Cat. The French crowd. There's not even a French fighter in the cage and they're going crazy right now. 345. Nice left hand by Tavares. I'm not going to say he looks fully recovered, but recovered enough here. Recovered enough here. Oh, looking for the takedown is Tavares, but great sprawl by Bryczek. Try to step in with that almost like Superman hook. Step in right hook for Tavares. Didn't land. Tavares with the low kick. No, dude. I don't follow any of that trash, man. At all. 309. Like, I follow more Japanese MMA news than I do this stupid-ass influencer boxing shit. I guess in that case, it's not really influencer anymore, but I could care less who Jake Paul fights unless it's MMA in a regional league. Nice left to the body by Bryczek and a right hand by Tavares. I'm not a real MMA channel, remember? Or a real fighting channel. I don't follow Jake Paul. Body kick by Tavares just out of range. Hey, no problem, buddy. I'll admit Tavares seems to have gotten better, though. 230, halfway through the second round. Continuing to walk forward is Bryczek. Bryczek with a left to the body. Bryczek slowing down. You can see he's huffing and puffing a little bit. And I honestly thought he was going to get the finish in the first round, too, while watching it, right? Even as American, cards like this make me want to have at least 6 or 7 European cards a year, including some pay-per-views. It is sweet that it's a fight night on the road here for a big crowd. 206. Continuing to walk forward. Oh, big right hand by Bryczek. Maybe he's fighting Tyson. Oh, geez. See, like, that makes me sick, man. That makes me fucking sick. 154. Like, fight Ampo and Ryzen or some shit like that, you know? Even that was a little too much for me. But Cena fighting the referee was fun. 142. Again, Tavares has been on the back foot this whole round. But the volume from Bryczek has, well, slowed down significantly as well. But he has been landing the better shots. That crowd was awesome. Jake weighed in at like 225 when he fought Tyson, and now he's fighting Tank Davis, who's smaller than 135. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's... And it's not in Japan? Isn't he like 3 feet tall? How is he going to fight Jake? Yeah, what commission is going to allow that? Are they doing it in Japan? Yo, what's up, CJ? Good to see you, buddy. 1 minute on the clock. Bryczek continuing to walk forward. Like a better round for Tavares because he ain't almost getting finished, to be honest. I don't really follow the influencer boxing, but if he fought a ranked cruiserweight, I'd be excited. I don't know. I've watched him box, and it's like He's not on the level of the guys that I like to watch, so I have no interest. But I'm kind of picky because I don't follow a lot of boxing, so I pick the guys I like, and whenever they're on a card, I'll watch. Probably the same commission that allowed him to fight Tyson. Honestly, you're right. That must be it. Because that's fucked that was even sanctioned too. Oh! High kick attempt by Tavares. 10 seconds left. Bro, if Tavares cracks him with something in the third, that would be amazing. Bryczek, you ain't taking him down. You ain't taking him down with that single leg. I'm telling you that much. And that is it for the second round. I mean, Bryczek won that second round still, but like he's slowing down, man. He's slowing down, and Tavares, that fucking Hawaii toughness, man. Definitely not 1-1. Definitely not 1-1. I seen some shit about Mayweather versus Tyson too. I don't know what's real anymore though, right? Haven't fought Andre Ward. Not trying to get into the boxing convo from yesterday, but even Canelo versus Crawford is such a big weight difference. It just seems like it's all gimmicks at this point. 100%. Yeah, exactly. Why are we talking about Jake Paul, guys? Tavares really needs a finish. Yo, this event was tonight. I had it marked at 7 September on my calendar. No, it is on right now. If you're in Canada, it's on UFC Fight Pass. If you're in the United States, it's on ESPN Plus. Who's winning? Bryczek 2 rounds. The only reason the first round, in my opinion, shouldn't be a 10-8 was because Brad Tavares was able to get the takedown with like a minute left and just negated the all the boxes being checked, right? But that second round, a lot better round for Tavares, but he did not throw enough, and Bryczek outstruck him. I didn't. Who's she fighting? Yeah, fuck Jake Paul. At least Canelo vs. Crawford's a real fight. 2018, Bryczek. I agree. I just want to see Navarrete fight again. I fucking love watching him fight. $442. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. I know it's an early one. But speaking of early, well, I'm going to be live at fucking all morning, dude. Starting at around 9 p.m. my time, ending about 9 a.m. There's a fight here, baby. Hey, thank you, Riding Easy. Appreciate it, man. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Lucindo, I think, at the Apex in December. Oh, okay, that's actually not a bad fight. She's probably going to submit her. Oh, Brad Tavares with a big body kick. Bryczek didn't like that. Dude, I'm sorry, there's no way Tavares won that second round. Tavares looking for the takedown. He was outstruck and walked back the entire round. 4 minutes. Oh, Tavares with a nice right hand. Bryczek continued to walk forward. And pressure him outside that center line. Low kick by Tavares. Eats a left jab. The fight's still going on. I'm literally calling it live. 341. $333. Left. Oh, big left hook by Bryczek. Bryczek with the right. Tavares going to the ground. This is it. Bryczek's going to finish him. Hammer fist, and it's all over. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Bryczek wins TKO in the third round. Shoot, I don't think no one's disputing that the fighters aren't elite. It's just like, and I hate this in the UFC too. It's like, if there's still guys you got to take out in your division, take them out in your division, or like 1 or 2 weight, or 1 weight class above or below. Like, I don't know. But again, I'm not a boxing guy. I could care less. It's way more corrupt than MMA. And like I said, other than my guys, in a way, I know Lomachenko's retired now. Usyk, Navarrete, Big Bang Zhang. I really just don't give a fuck about. And actually Nishtani as well. I really don't give a fuck about the rest. Like, I'm probably not going to cover that Canelo Crawford card. There's so many better channels out there who are like real combat sports channels who will be covering that shit. Maybe Iho Pateri isn't half bad. No, he's still bad. He's getting up there in age. Unlimited power. Polish power. Props to Tavares for hanging in there that long, but that Polish power. Good fight. Good stoppage. Yeah, I don't know what fight they're watching, Shane. I don't know what fight they're watching. Tavares lost. He lost third round TKO. Oh, yeah. Like, I watched boxing growing up with like my dad, but I was just still more into mixed martial arts and hockey. But I barely missed the Lomachenko fight. And like even when I was starting to stream on this channel, we didn't do a lot of boxing, but the few boxing cards we did were Lomo at first, which was awesome. He got the TKO in the 3rd round. I know they're tough. They're tough. And you know what's tough for me is I grew up watching hockey, right? So I like got used to reading Finns, Swedes, Russians, what's another one? Slovenia, Slovakia, Czech Republic, like all those, right? But Poland doesn't have hockey players, so. Tavares lost. Yeah, TKO 3rd round loss. All right, let's get this fucking poll question up. All right, let's get this poll question up. We've been talking about it for how long here? All right. So I think we've all agreed on the options, right? First French undisputed UFC champion. All right. Buffer's just announcing the winner right now. TKO. He needed that win, man. He needed that win. Because he was an older guy coming in the UFC, a lot of hype. Lost Ihor Peteria. That's a big oof. So this is the Eris announcer, by the way. Eris, come back on Fight Pass, please, boss. You can't take the Diaz line, bro. You can't take the Diaz line, but I guess he's a fan, so whatever. All right, he's just being interviewed in the cage right now. All right, poll question is up, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I do see the fight, my friend, on ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus. There you go. Who will be the first French undisputed UFC champion? Comment if not listed. Hey, he's showing that Polish power. The Kieto Wayne debacle sucks, but I'm excited about Pitbull matchup. He's saying he's accepting Melky Costa, or he. Wait, so which one is he accepting? I'm confused. How can he accept all these guys at once? So he's interested in fighting all these guys at once, or is interested in fighting any one of those guys? I mean, any one of those guys is a good matchup. I think. Oh man, honestly, He could beat Costa. Wood be tough to pick, but Wood would be a good matchup. I think Vajeos is an animal, dude. I think Vajeos is an animal. Vajeos would probably be a war, and you'd force Pitbull to grapple. Nathaniel Wood, I think, would just be a sick fucking boxing match, and maybe Pitbull get the better of him in the grappling. Melky Costa would be a fun one, though. Okay, got you. I was like, is my brain short-circuited? By the way, Dr. Lemon Lime, I bought some lemons. I bought some limes. I'm going to make some fucking homemade Sprizite later today. UFC cannot be touched. What's up, Matt? Matt's favorite UFC cards are in French, by the way. Or in France, because Matt loves the French. Good to see you, Matt. How's your day going, buddy? Matt, I picked up, I was gifted a new barrel-aged beer. So we're going to film that probably later this week. I'm excited. I'm excited for you to check it out because I owe you at least 5 beer reviews. I wish the Saudis were in boxing when Triple G was in his prime. Caio wouldn't take his sunglasses off during the face-off. Uh-oh. Boxed his ear off. Always been a Triple G guy, not a huge boxing fan. Yeah, so I think we all have our guys. Like, I mean, who doesn't like Inoue? I do watch all the Japanese top rank cards. Like, even some of the guys who like I can't name off the top of my head, but who are on all those cards or on all the Inoue cards. Like, I love watching Japanese boxing. I mean, Japanese combat sports, the style and the brand in which they fight, you know, it's a different type of boxing. It's a different style. It's just like with mixed martial arts. And I fucking love it. Great to see you, Alex. Great to see you. Yeah, honestly, Matt, I was just too healthy this summer. I just wasn't drinking this summer. I was getting more sleep. I've been really just, eating good, feeling good, enjoying the sun. I've been drinking more of these fucking health products, fucking protein and hydrating and fruit and green amino acid bullshit stuff, making sure my knees feel good. So all that for this winter to throw it all away and drink a bunch of barrel-aged beers, go ice fishing, and smoke cross joints. Beer haram, brother. You think Inoue Nakatani happens? It has to. It has to. I just like the word, but I don't know how to describe it. Japanese MMA is just pageantry. Pageantry and violence. Yeah, everything. But you know what? Like, I've felt good. But having said all that, I think I might I'm gonna go for a run after this, and I might just run to the liquor store and just buy some fucking cheap hams. Some like 5% water ass beer. Or maybe some Japanese whiskey. Maybe some Japanese whiskey. Because I got some limes. I can make some whiskey sours. Some Japanese whiskey. Some fucking for Deep and K1. I think Nakatani could beat Inoue, but I don't think he does beat Inoue. Dude, Inoue would kill tension. Oh, but Inoue Nakatani beat some tension versus Caio type shit. Yes. Oh, sorry. For some reason, I didn't read that. I just read the two names and I assumed, I made an ass out of myself there. That's what you're talking about. But yeah, a lot of people on Twitter are like, oh, I want to see tension versus Inoue. I'm like, dude, you want to see tension die in a ring? Then okay, then let's do that. But he's just not ready. Look, he's done better in boxing than I expected right off the hop. But like, bro. I do miss him in kickboxing though. All right, next fight coming up here, guys. I would say good pacing, but it's not good pacing. It's just like we've seen a lot of finishes. Yo, what's up, man? King, good to see you. We are ripping through these prelims, by the way, guys. Ripping through these prelims. Well, just over an hour in, and we are on what, the fifth fight? No, fourth fight, but still. Hey, well, appreciate it, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. All right, let's get to this next fight, guys. And by the way, if there's anybody in the chat who speaks French, je parle français. Je comprends plus que je parle. I can read and understand more than I can talk at this point, because if you don't use it, you lose it. But I do speak French. So if there's anybody, si il y a les gars dans le chat qui parlent français, je parle français aussi. There you go. That's the thing. Our swear words in Canada in French are different than the curse words in Paris. I like Ireland, man. Good people, sweet hikes, great beer. Inoue versus Tony next. Yep. Would you say France or Japan is the best country to never win an undisputed UFC title? Oh, 100% Japan. Because it's been around longer too. So it's like, I think they've had better fighters throughout history. And I know France, I guess you can make the argument that their MMA scene's been around shorter and they're already producing good opponents. But yeah, they've been around shorter, but have had the backing of, well, the UFC, especially in the beginning, right? Whereas Japan never really had the UFC's backing. They kind of had to do their own thing. I think you can make an argument for both, but I'm still saying Japan. And with the rules being a little different, it's just funny how it's just like you can be good there and expect to even be just like mid-level here, but just little things just throw it completely off, and you're like, this ain't Kansas anymore. But it's crazy how the mid-2000 Japanese fighters seem to adapt to this style more than the current Ryzen fighters. Bro, I feel bad saying this, but would love to watch in a way lose. I love when underdogs win. I love when underdogs win, but in a way is my guy. Like, I'm kind of rooting for him to never lose. Like, put it this way, I'm not the same when it comes to hockey. Like, I don't give a shit if Connor McDavid ever wins a Stanley Cup. I could care less. If he wins gold for Team Canada, that's all I care about. But for some reason, I want Inoue to like retire undefeated and actually like go through a couple more wars. Having McGregor not fighting Dublin during his prime is one of the greatest tragedies. The Irish hip hop group Kneecap, based as fuck. I haven't heard of them. All right. Trey Waters, 9-1 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights, 30 years of age. He's 3 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 2-0 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, and he lost his Contender Series fight actually against Bomb Theme, got Bomb Flu choked. Went back to LFA, beat a 7-2 guy, won the title, not a big deal. Came into the UFC, beat a 6-0 Josh Quinlan, and then beat Billy Ray Goff. So honestly, 2 decent guys. I mean, Josh Quinlan's not gone on to be anything special, but 2 decent guys. Both them tall and lanky, by the way. Both good strikers. I'd say Sam Patterson's a little bit more well-rounded as Trey Waters, various, I think, kickboxing and Muay Thai fights here. But Sam Patterson, way too big and chinny for 155. It's good that he's fighting at 170 again here. 13-2-1 as a pro. Also 3-1 in his last 5. He got fucked up in, I believe, his UFC debut after Contender Series. Yeah, he was like trying to fight the ref. He was so like on Mars. Came back, great win against Lannes. Kiefer Crosby's a whatever guy, and Danny Barlow, pretty damn good opponent, and he was able to knock out Danny Barlow. So I'm going to go Sam Patterson on this one. I just think he's a little bit more well-rounded. Is Trey Waters the better, like, kickboxer? Absolutely. I think if Trey Waters keeps this on the outside and avoids the clinch and any of the pocket shots, I think he should be able to control this one, though. But leaning Patterson. Again, at 170, I like him. At 155, it was, yeah, you're bigger than everyone, but you got a chinny chin chin. He does look fucking skinny, though. He does look fucking skinny. Compared to Trey Waters, who is a little bit, just seems a little bit lankier. But Patterson with the left. I'm not sure, buddy. I'm in the United States, so Google is a way better option than me, my friend. Again, Saturdays I turn into Google, ladies and gentlemen. 419. Oh, nice left by Patterson. Patterson with the left as well. What did I say? If he gets into the pocket here, he might be able to outbox him. 408. Left to the body. I mean, Gray Maynard's up there. Not best, but like he's someone that no one talks about. He had some wars against Frankie. 348. I guess Condit technically won, right? He had an interim belt. Gustafsson was another one. 331. Tony won interim, so that doesn't count too. But if we're not counting interim, then Tony Ferguson for sure. Nice left jab by Patterson. Patterson's actually getting his jab going here. Good head movement from Trey. I think Nassourdine wins by decision, and I like KO something. Right and left by Waters. All right, Waters is getting his jab and outside shots here. And that's where he's going to find success. Yeah, and get those leg kicks going too. 254. Hendo. True. That's probably the right answer. Overeem never won too. That's another good one. $237. I'd have to go through some of the 2000s lists though to refresh my memory. 229. Left by Waters. Watch. Sandhagen's going to go down as one. Poor Corey. Waters a nice step back left. Oh, Waters to the right hand. He hurt him. Waters to the right. Trey Waters is seeing. Or sorry, Patterson hurt Waters. Patterson hurt Waters to the 1-2. Now, right uppercut. Right hand. Trey Waters is seeing the Tweety Birds. Trey Waters is seeing the Tweety Birds. Big right by Patterson. Big right by Patterson. This fight is over. This fight is over. Sam Patterson. Sam Patterson outstrikes the kickboxer. Another finish. Tabarnak, France. Écoutez and stand the fuck up. That was perfect. Patterson looks so goofy. Being a French and Dagestani at the same time is weird shit. Never mind. Let's go, dude. He's got like some power for a fucking skinny guy. Wow. Oh, that was a beautiful step in right hand. Let's go, Sammy. Dude, that was great. Glad to see him have success because after that debut was brutal, man. He was like eyes rolled back trying to fight the ref. He was on Mars after that knockout. That's awesome to see. That's awesome to see. And I picked him to win, Shane, so let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. More buffer time. More time to reg the puck for the UFC, but that's okay. That's okay. We're seeing finishes, so I'm all right with that. And you know what, chat? You know what time it is? It's almost time. It's almost time to go over highlights from, dare I say, throughout the weekend and throughout the week thus far. The MMA week started on Wednesday with Inca, so there's a lot of highlights to go through. England really does have a prospect at pretty much every weight, and they have had that for a while. Boxing master class tonight. Absolutely, Phil. Love the profile picture, by the way. Lanky bastard has some wiry power. Yup. Yo, what is up, my friend? Thomas, the Tank Engine. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good win for Patterson. Absolutely. You see the video of the Malaysian fighter getting into a street fight? I think his name was Tony Lim. No! Someone tagged me in it on Twitter or Instagram. It's the same handle, baby smoking a cigarette. That is me. I've since quit, by the way. Dude, I think Harry's more... I think George is more polished, but doesn't have the same dog in him that fucking Harry has, man. I enjoy watching Harry Hardwick fight way more than George. Where you at, George? Where you at, George? Fucking got his belt snatched by Silva and his brothers in the UFC. Where you at, George? Ear blast, baby. It doesn't matter if it's an exhibition. It's that he'll use that to avoid the real fighters. 4-fight win streak, by the way. 4-fight win streak. Qu'est-ce qui passe? Explain-nous. God damn, man. Like, France French is just a little bit different than Quebec French. It's like, that's just not what you would say. That's not how you would say that sentence in Quebec. But it is cleaner. It is cleaner. Oh, that right eye of Patterson starting to swell up. Watch Imavov versus Shemaev for old time's sake. 100% agree, but Inoue has other fights than Tank, so yeah, Tank is a Duckin, Shakur, and Roach, etc., but Inoue. Oh, sweet. Andrew A. always hitting us up with the street fight highlights. Yo, no way. You did not need to do that, brother. You did not need to do that. Yo, shout out to Mr. Bombastic with the $3 super sticker, bro. You did not need to do that. Thank you so much for the thumbs up, buddy. And speaking of thumbs up, guys, smash that like button. There's 100 people watching, only 40 likes. Let's get those likes up, baby. Let's get those likes up. All right, let me check out. We got some buffer time, so we'll go through the breakdown here in a moment. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, can I even show this one? I don't know if I'm allowed to show this one on YouTube. Bro, she punts her like a football. Still a calzone guy. Yes, sir. I haven't had a calzone since April, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to show it anyways. I don't give a shit. I've already been swearing, talking about fights. It's not like YouTube's going to pay me a dime for this fucking stream anyways. Do it. Yeah, I will. I'll get there, buddy. I'll get there. We're so far from the main, it doesn't even matter right now. All right, fuck it. Bear here protecting. Oh! Yo, fuck her up. Yeah, you take out her kneecaps, bitch. Oh my god, dude. What a piece of shit. We're getting there, buddy. We're getting there. We have time. We have time. All right, let's go over some highlights. Let's go over some highlights. There's going to be buffer time, guys. There's another finish. We got time. We got time. All right. Have you guys been watching MMA all week? Did you watch any of the Inca card? There were some good finishes on the Inca card. There were some great finishes on the BFL card. All right, let's get... I'm just loading some up here. And the next fight coming up, guys. We're probably going to see some more video features here. But Fernandes versus Harry Hardwick in this next one. I'm excited for this because, look, I am by no means a... like a Hardwick hardo, we'll say. I'm by no means a Hardwick hardo like some of the English fans. But I do think they're skilled. They're some of the best regional fighters out there. George has blown two of his big opportunities. Like, if he would have defended his belt against Silva, he probably would have gotten the call to the UFC. But lost that decision. Lost in his Dana White Contender Series as well. Harry Hardwick ain't perfect and is not as skilled as his brother, but has that dog in him, man. Has that dog in him. It's just a little bit meaner. He's got good jiu-jitsu, but his boxing's excellent. And he'll like take a shot, yell at his opponent, and walk forward. Something George would just kind of like maybe give you like the dead eyes, but the dead ass stare, but I don't know. Just not as mean. And Hardwick's more based, which is hilarious. Fernandes. He's a very good fighter, by the way, though. He's a very good fighter. And obviously, Harry taking this on short notice. 10-2 as a pro. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. 2-1 in the UFC, 2-1 in LFA. He beat Guram Kutladze in a great fight. Muhammad Yahya, well, good in UAE Warriors, not that great in the UFC. Lost a split decision to Mark DeCasis, which hasn't really aged well. But on the regional scene, took out some really good opponents and, you know, only lost to... I wonder, like... Yes, he's still really good. He's still really good. So Fernandes is good, man. Well-rounded and dangerous on the feet. I would say striking is less like boxing style, more just like MMA striking, more well-rounded striking. Harry Hardwick, again, short notice here. Didn't look too depleted on the scale. 13-3-1 as a pro. 3 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 6 decisions. Never been knocked out, only been submitted once, and has lost 2 decisions. Went 1-1 in Bellator, 7-0-1 draw in Cage Wars. He defended his title against Javier Garcia. Oh yeah, this one was a weird one. The Clash of Heads. I forgot about that. Which it was like, it was a pretty competitive fight until that point. Great win against Lopez, who was an awesome opponent coming in. Was able to weather the wrestling storm, and then as Lopez started to fade, was able to outbox him. Wilson Prince had a good performance as well. He was able to take him down or take him out in the second round. Again, He's fought good guys in Cage Warriors. I personally think LFA is better than Cage Warriors. I think there's better fighters overall in LFA than there are in Cage Warriors, and both of them have taken out some of the best in two of the best regional promotions in the world. Slight edge of Fernandes. I think the odds are very fair here, but I'll swing on the underdog. Let's go, Harry. Let's go, Houdini. Fernandes probably takes this one, but Shane, I'll swing on the underdog here. I'll swing on the underdog. If it was George coming in, I'm not even touching it. But I'll swing on an underdog, Harry, for the beer bet, Shane. Fernandes, definitely the safer pick, though. Definitely the safer pick. Hey, what's up, Mike? Great to see you. Hit that like. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. No, I don't think so. Where does he fight? Saj Haq. Oh, no, yes, I have seen him fight. I saw him beat Giovanni Scott. I saw him beat Sam Creasy. And I saw him in his Aris fight. He's good, man. He's good. Tis no fear but anxiety and a mental weakness itself. Bro, Hair Dog's not winning, bro. People coming to the UFC had failed this year. Okay. Ian Parker has Fernandes for his premium pick, so the curse is live. Probably going to sleep when the main card starts. Prelims have some good highlights, but UFC main cards have been pretty dull. 100%. But pay-per-views, not necessarily fight nights. Dude, yeah, we shared that on yesterday's stream. Nice. Yeah, I don't really watch football. There's no fighting in that sport, so I'm kind of uninterested. I got Hardwick, got Fernandes. The fights have already started. We are an hour and 15 minutes into the fights. All right, let's take a look at some highlights. The date back in since Wednesday, guys. I'm literally scrolling pages and pages here on Kaposa, Matisek, the whole 9 yards. All right, where's that Inca one? Here we go. Oh my God, there were some great highlights on Inca. All right, here we go, guys. You ready? We're gonna, as we wait for these guys to walk out, since we already did our breakdown. The China Fight Night main card was dull as fuck, but Johnny made my day. I didn't think it was that bad. But again, people hold the UFC to such a high regard, and I think have unrealistic expectations. I think I'm the only one. I think I'm one of the only UFC fans who actually has a reasonable bar and expectation for entertainment, anyways, not necessarily skill. Because again, sometimes the most skilled fights aren't the most fun fights, right? And I feel like that's kind of the UFC's memo right now, especially their numbered cards. The NFL was so soft. The player got spit on in the game Thursday, and none of the teammates did anything, not even shoved him or anything. See, that's why I can't get into the NFL. In hockey, bro, death sentence. Have you seen the 50-year-old mom that KO'd her 9? Oh, yes. Yep. That was great. Did you see the fucking, the East Indian mom in Toronto who marched onto the freaking hockey rink to try to fight a ref? Hell yeah. The cage grabs, I fucking hate. What are your thoughts on the co-main? I mean, I'm going with the favorite, but BSD is a good underdog. Let's see if he can have a redemption arc. All right, guys, let's get through some of these highlights here. Again, the fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet. Keep the comments coming. But this is what's been going on in the world of mixed martial arts since Wednesday, guys. Since Wednesday, we started with the not so much. I like a lot of Korean fighters are coming out of this league.
Y tiene el centro el de Argentina. Marca. ¡Oh! Me parece que fue un codo, ¿no?
Un recto, un volado, ¿no? Un volado.
Que bien entró y Cordero rápidamente va al derribo.
Oh, he's going to finish him going for the takedown here.
Agresivo el de Argentina.
Salió con todo.
Se la base de las piernas, pero lo lleva.
Oh, gets the takedown.
Todas las peleas han empezado con algo así impactante, ¿no?
Sí, muy explosivo.
I did. K1 really trying to sell this to us on short notice. Someone in the Canadian former goalkeepers passed away. Yes, Ken Dryden. He was a legend. Rest in peace. Oh my God, he folded him. That was a long highlight. Oh my God, he folded him. Unreal. All right, we got the cold open right now. Fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet. Do you guys like flying knees? You guys like flying knees? I don't care. You're going to watch one anyways. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Dude, Inca was full of highlights. I think they're on... Oh! I think they're not on Twitch anymore. I think they're on fucking Kick now. They should just go on YouTube, but they just cannot figure it out. So this was all Wednesday night, guys. This was all Wednesday night. Is he going to finish him here or is he going to go for the choke? Johnny, it's still up. If you believed that, then oof. Break your plebeian ways, my friend. Break your plebeian ways. There it is. There it is. What else do we got? I think that was it for Inca. And then we moved over to BFL, which first fight on the main card. The two most Canadian-ass names I have ever seen. Maisonneuve and Hofer. French as fuck and Hoser. Put on a pretty fucking sick first round, and then Maisonneuve gets the sick knockout in this one.
Hofer.
Boom! Yo, BFL had some sick finishes. This next one, too, is sick because the guy arguably lost the first round and was like, you know what? I'm just going to come out swinging in the second. Boom! No, that's actually a woman, actually. It's actually a woman. All right. And this one was a sweet comeback, too. And you know what's crazy? Is in this one, if he wouldn't have led his opponent back up to his feet, he would have won the fight. Fernandes is making his walkout right now. No, just idiots.
Try and bring Baxter's head down into the
knees. Dude, Baxter could have won this one. Baxter could have won this one. Watch. Baxter's in the blue corner. Yeah, he's getting beaten up right here, but watch. He's going to drop Bergen in a sec. He's going to drop him in a sec. And, dude, if he would have followed him to the ground and landed ground and pound, he might have won. But, look, he lets him back up to his feet. Lets him back up to his feet, and look what happens. Lets him back up to his feet, and look what happens. Harry Hardwick making his walkout now, guys. We'll turn our attention back to the UFC after this, but I got a whole slew of highlights to watch between these knockouts and buffer time. Dude, how crazy is this? Oh, he has a... Finishing him here. Should have followed through with it. Should have followed through with it. You get beat by elbows in top position by leopard print, boy? Come on now. Bro just came out of freaking his men's hockey league playoff with his hair, playoff run. His elbow motherfucker in the face. Bro. Like I said, we got more highlights to get into later on the show, guys, but let's turn our attention back to the UFC and the chat here. What do you got for me? What do you got for me? That face I make when I walk outside and see people sleeping in tents in my parking spot. Oh, Canada. Andrew A. Let me get to that here. Which you can change your name again to something awesome because I can actually read it now again. By the way, 50% of you guys say Imavov in the poll question. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Oh, the fucking I've seen this one. Okay, last highlight here. I mean, but for those who don't know, our boy Andrew A just sent us a bunch of fucking street fights. This one's sick. Come on. I definitely didn't see the long version though. The one I saw was spliced up to just when he fucking finishes him. But this is honestly this scrap has been longer than some that we've seen in the UFC here today. Oh! What a comeback! Love me some good old fucking street fights. YouTube hates fucking street fights now. It's actually, that's why you gotta watch them all on Instagram and other fucking platforms. All right, here we go. Rooting for Harry, but I think Caio taking this. The Pride FC theme song. Damn, short notice and moving up. Hardwick could get KO'd. Most French Canadian thing ever is trying to convince people that Roy is pronounced Wah. Or that Roy is pronounced Roy. You know what's crazy though? There's Canadians who are also named Roy, like Derek Roy. And then there's Patrick Wah. He didn't blow the win like that dude that didn't follow up with the ground and pound. 100%. All right, here we go, guys. Herb Dean reffing this one. Round 1. Let's get it on. Getting Fernandes, an absolute killer. Props to Harry Hardwick taking this fight. And welcome to the UFC. Fernandes with the front kick. And you can just tell the size difference already. High kick by Fernandes. Hardwick. Kick to the body. Oh, Hardwick eats a right hand. Fernandes with the low kick. Oh, those low kicks are already hurting Harry. Used to follow NASCAR as well. There's a French Canadian guy whose name was Carpenter. And I was just thinking, why can't just keep it pronounced Carpenter or Carpentier? Carpentier. That's why. Because E-R makes A in French. Carpentier. Because if it's R-R-E, then it'd be R. Oh, right hand by Hardwick. Good head movement there. Nice right to the body by Fernandes. Fernandes with the body kick. That was a good read. As Harry brought his hands back up. Low kick by Fernandes. That low kick on that lead left leg, man. 3:35. She's pretty hot, but like certainly not a fucking 10. 3:37. There's a lot of girls with a nice bunda. 3:23. Continuing to walk forward. Like, who's that one Brazilian 135er? What's her name? I think she's way more attractive, personally. I forget her name, though. 3:08. Walk forward is Harry Hardwick. But Paul Craig, though. Was he able to rip his shirt this time? I didn't watch the weigh-ins. 2:56. Harry's leg is cooked. Oh, yeah. He's limping. He's limping. Harry's going, meh. Oh, low kick again by Fernandes. Oh, Harry can't even walk on it. Look at that right. Oh, my God. They're both cooked. He can't even stand. He can't even stand. Yeah, she's gorgeous. High kick by Fernandes. Dude, Harry can't even stand. Look at his legs. They're fucked. Oh, right and left by Hardwick. There's that dog in him, but Fernandes cooking his legs. Just as, yeah, it's so fucked up that he was cut. Dude, if one more clean kick and Hardwick's going to the ground, both of his shins are cooked. Both of them are cooked. Attaboy, Zachary. 2:12. Oh, Hardwick trying to still walk in, but he falls to the ground. Now he's going to try to pull guard, but Fernandes invites him back on the feet as he should. Harry can barely get back up to his feet. 1:59. Limping forward. George would have already given up, ladies and gentlemen. George would have already given up. 1:50. Oh, big left by Fernandes. I mean, he can control this any way he wants. And he low kick again, and Fernandes with the walk-off. Dude, this fight is over. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude. Unbelievable. Destroyed the legs. Harry can't even stand right now. What a beauty. Butt scoots to Fernandes to shake his hand, man. Good display of respect here. I can't wait to see what he can do at 145, but damn, man, his skinny legs got destroyed. You're a genius, Master Jays. You're a genius, man. Picking the favorite to win. You're a genius, Master Jays. Master Jays likes to pat himself on the back, though, so you can pat yourself on the back as much as you want, sir. As much as you want. Chop, chop. Shinzilla. Guys, picking the safe pick to win. You should light some fireworks off too. Man, I haven't seen someone limp like that in a long time, dude. I didn't think he was gonna pick his legs apart like that. I thought he was gonna honestly get in the top position and go ground and pound. And another finish. That was brutal. Yeah, I don't remember like fucking. I know all like I always think back to Aldo Uriah Faber, but Faber lasted a little bit longer in that fight. Didn't let his hands go enough. Dude, I mean, it took 4 kicks to one leg and it blew up like a balloon. I want to shake his hand video. Damn. Beautiful stuff by Fernandes. Yeah. Fucking. Or just like go to Thailand for a couple months and just start checking leg kicks. Oh, Harry Hardwick lost via TKO leg kicks. Bad. Bad. Honestly, you have enough time to watch the whole fight before the next 2 fighters even make their walkouts. But you know what's awesome, ladies and gentlemen? This card is turning out to be as entertaining as the Japanese MMA card, which is few and far between. We've had nothing but finishes so far. 3 of the 5 finishes have been in the first round. We had a 1 submission in the second round to start off this card, then first round TKO, third round TKO, first round TKO, and another first round TKO, baby. And we're going to the heavyweights here. Come on, Tybura. Come on, Tybura. Never skip leg day. Oh my God. Yeah, we got to find that. We got to find that. I used to have it on my computer. In fairness, I don't think he quit. I don't think he quit. I think Herb Dean called the fight. Couldn't stand up. Awesome card so far. I don't think there's been ever been a boring UFC French card. That's true. Yeah, send me 2 years Tiger Muay Thai and forget. Diego Lopez, not a fan. Hey, at his actual weight class, an absolute killer and prepared for this fight. We were swinging, picking Harry Hardwick, as we said in the intro. He literally left the octagon, not in a stretcher, but in a wheelchair. Dude, he's a real MMA YouTuber. I am a fraction of how good that channel is. That guy's going to go somewhere. I'm going to be stuck in the basement forever. The basements of YouTube forever. But No Chill, Combat Casual, Pick'em MMA, Rush Hour Fight Club. Dude, those guys are the real ones. Bot Central here? Where? I don't see any bots in the chat. MMA Junkie did a good face-off interview at the upcoming PFL. Nice. Ask when I'm going to silence all the French fans. It just... What pisses me off is it shouldn't be Cyril Gane. It should be Volkov. Volkov beat him. There's no bots here, Phil. Phil's saying there's bots here, yet there's no bots here. But okay, Phil, bye. Phil's making up shit to leave. You could have just said, fuck this stream, I'm out. That I would have had more respect if you just said that instead of lied to the chat saying there's bots, but that's okay, Phil. That's okay. We have not had to kick 1 bot yet so far. Almeida would have been an exciting title fight. Do the French Canadians wear deodorant? No, just truffle oil. They put that shit on everything. Their beards, their fucking food. They're all about them fucking truffles, man. I get it, my MMA knowledge is so deep, sometimes people think I'm a robot. I agree. Yeah, I mean, even Dana White agrees. Even Dana White said, yes, you were robbed. By the way, Volkov, the best Bellator fighter to ever grace the UFC. Yeah, man, on the I Can Fixer shit. I was hoping that he'd put the Coldplay Fix You song in the background.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
All right, let's get to the next one, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, big boy Tybura. Hope he can get the finish in this one to keep the streak going. Because at this rate, it's like, can we just keep the streak going? Can we just keep the finish streak going? Yo, the UFC setting the bar, I will say, high today for deep. It's just a coin flip. It's a coin flip. I think Imavov is a little bit better, right? I think he's a little bit better everywhere, like skill-wise. Like a little bit better of a wrestler, a little bit stronger, a little bit better of a striker, a little bit more power. But I do not trust his gas tank. Whereas Borralho, yeah, I mean, the 2 weight cuts in the last 3 weeks, sure, that's probably going to be a little bit of a factor. But like, he's a dog. He doesn't give up. And if he's tired, he still moves forward, right? So I just don't trust Imavov's gas tank like I don't trust Dolidze's gas tank, like I don't trust Chris Barnett's gas tank. So it's tough. It's tough. Good to see you, Kush. Love Volkov. I mean, is No Chill and Hank sign the contract? Hank refuses to sign the contract. He's just been stealing freaking people's cargo pants. It'd be hilarious if the heavyweights went to a boring decision. They probably are, though. That's like I would say that that's the favorite. I would say if we're going to bet on it, I would say that the odds have come in that this is going to go the distance favorite. Aim Volkov got a degree in chemical engineering or something, plus a badass fighter. That's my parents' wet dream. I don't know. I cannot confirm nor deny, but he seems like a smart dude. He was in some like fucking heavy metal band's music video recently. Yeah, doing great, Thomas. Oh, yo, shout out to Chris Cushman. Son for getting that yellow belt, baby. Fucking rights, dude. Okay, now I have to crack a cold one in celebration. Oh. I said, like, I've literally just haven't been drinking because I've been too lazy to go to the liquor store, and B, just haven't been working with many breweries this summer. We usually work with more breweries in the winter, and I get a bunch of free beer from them. I don't think he's going to submit him. Unless he, like, knocks him down and then goes for a submission. All right, guys. Let's quickly highlight this next fight, and then we can watch more highlights. I mean, do you guys dig watching the highlights? I know a lot of you don't watch as much regional MMA as I do, and maybe as some of the people in this community. But you do like to be informed. I mean, Chris Cushman right now, Capoza, they got all the highlights. We already shared all the Inca highlights. MMA Guru Stepmom's dad. Oh my god, that's funny. Decided not to bet on this card just to watch as I'm eating Magdalene's cake. I'm not a sweets guy, so I've never heard of that type of cake, nor can I pronounce it. But that sounds like a fucking awesome way to spend your Saturday. And thank you so much for stopping by in the chat, buddy. Appreciate it. All right, again, more buffer time, or as we say in the hockey world, ragging the puck. Dalia will KO him in a second. It's my cousin's 21st, and I get probably smash. Dude, in Canada, where I grew up, 18 years old was the fucking drinking age. So I moved from a 19 drinking age province to an 18 one, graduating high school. And I remember I was 18 years old. I moved to Alberta, and I drove like 2 days, or I think I drove it in one day. It was like a fucking 14-hour drive. Get there, my buddy's like, "Want to go to the bar, bud?" And the bars stay open until 2 or 4 a.m. depending on where you are in Calgary, and you can buy booze at 18. So it was dangerous. Soldix still stuck in one, but Hamza versus him would be cool. He is fighting Fame MMA today. I heard in the chat, which is crazy. It's not a popular cake because Magdalene is my girl. Oh, that's good. That is good. That is good.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Attaboy. So that is funny. I was like, am I pronouncing this fucking cake right? What about him? What about him? Or DDP Soldich trilogy. Dude. It sucks that he's stuck in with one and that he wants to stay there for some reason. I don't get it. They don't give him fights that he wants to stay there. Quan Wanil's coming over to the UFC, though, or Dana White Contender Series, which is awesome. All right, Dalia, 25-6 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. And this one's a pick'em, ladies and gentlemen. Battle of the Unks. 35 years of age. He does have 11 KO TKOs, 7 submissions. and 7 decisions. Only with 2 losses via submission and 3 via KO TKO. 8-3 in PFL, 1-0 in KSW, and 1-0 in Ryzen. He is making his long-awaited UFC debut.
Emotional damage.
Oh, excuse me. Was an early PFL guy, ripped up M1 championship. I don't know if he won a title in M1. Oh, no, he didn't. So what? No way. This is a long-awaited rematch. I had no idea. Shout out to the mighty M1 Global, by the way. He fought Marcin Tybura for the fucking M1 Global belt back in 2015, and Tybura won due to him having a leg injury. Interesting. Went on 3-5 win streak after that. In Ryzen, PFL, KSW, did okay in PFL. Well, not okay, won the PFL. Did okay his first season in the PFL, then won the PFL 2022. Had 1 fight in 2023, 1 fight in 2024. Went over to Sweden, beat some 12-6 guy, and now in the UFC for the rematch. Fuck, man, 10 years later. Tybura, 27-9-0. He is also 3-1. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. On a 2-fight win streak. 9 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 10 decisions. 14-8 in the UFC, 7-1 in the mighty M1 Global. I mean, if it wasn't for M1 Global, this clip would not exist.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
What's up, Ando? Okay, good to see you. Good win against Mick Parkin. Good win against Jonata Denise. Spivak's a pretty damn good grappler. He had some good exchanges with even Almeida, so no shame in that. Did think he'd probably beat Spivak in their rematch, but didn't happen. Obviously beat Tai Tuivasa and lost Tom Aspinall. No shame in that either. Ivanov's tough. Ivanov may be a blob, but he's tough. And he Romanov as well, which is not a bad win, as Romanov was actually good at that time and not a fucking straight-up Jabba the Blob Hutt. His only losses in the UFC were to Spivak, Tom Aspinall, and Volkov recently. Before then was a decent Augusto Sakai, Verdum, former champ Derek Lewis. I don't really remember. Oh, yeah, Shamil was pretty good. So, he's only lost to good opponents in the UFC. And it's funny how he came into the UFC, lost to Timmy Johnson, shout out to Minnesota. And he defended his M1 title twice, the second one being against D'Elia. Do we think D'Elia is going to knock him out? That is the question. Because if Tybura gets him to the ground, it's Tybura all day, every day. Can D'Elia knock him out? What do you think, chat? What do you think? Which fight, buddy? Which fight? The fight's on right now. We've been watching for over 2 hours. The fight is on right now. The fight card is on right now. We've been watching for 2 hours. Juice is the reason. Overswinging. D'Elia trains with Tom Aspinall. But you know who else trained with Tom Aspinall? Mick Parkin. Do you think Ante D'Elia's third nipple would be a distraction? I didn't even know he had one, so I'm going to say no. I watched both DDP versus Soldier fights. Today, commentators were 1,000 times better than the clowns in the UFC. Dude, KSW is awesome. It's my favorite unified rule set league. He's a millionaire? Oh, yes, he is because of PFL, yes. Dude, yeah, and sometimes I even just listen in Polish because they're fucking awesome too. He was cracking Tybura and winning prior to the stoppage. Let's see if he's going to do that again 10 years later. Somehow I missed when researching this that they'd fought before. I feel like a casual. Who we got? I'm going to go with D'Elia, but I'm rooting for Uncle Tybura. And it is the year of the Unk. So, Tybura probably is going to get this done because 2025 has, protected the Unks. But I'm going to say D'Elia. But if it goes, if D'Elia gets tired after the first round, Tybura, he still can dig deep and fight 3 rounds. So it is cool to see it's cool. There's not really any cool heavyweight matchups right now. Even Aspinall gone. I'm pissed off he's not fighting Volkov, but I'm going to say D'Elia. But if this goes to decision, I'm thinking Tybura probably gets it. But yeah, so Shane, I'll go D'Elia here. I'll go D'Elia for our beer bet. Right? That's what we were saying. That's what we were saying. The fighting nerds are coming. Show the Jubilee fight. I think Tybura gets TKO'd. What's up, Gaming with Russ? D'Elia is Unk 2. Yeah, but I think we said, I mean, it is technically, he's close enough, but 36. We'll say over 35 is Unk. I'll go head-to-head, pick Tybura. You know what John Jones' favorite MMA fight? Tom Aspinall versus Stuart Austin? ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus. I didn't realize that they'd fought before. Forgot. I didn't even watch that one too. And B, I didn't realize that he was 35. For some reason, I thought D'Elia was like 32 or something, but here we go. Here we go. They're about to make their walkouts now. Let me know who you guys have in the live chat. Who wins the rematch here 10 years later, ladies and gentlemen? And do you think the heavyweights spoil the party and end the finishing streak? Yo, what's up, Benny? Your hockey team won Division 3 in the IHF. Shout out to them. I think they gave it to Gon because Tom steamrolled Volk. But still, that was one of the worst decisions ever. Well, I mean, the UFC doesn't make the decisions. So I disagree. Landor is an M1 legend. Yep. Not like they don't make those decisions. It was the judge. There was the judging, and Dana White even said right after in his press conference and to Volkov to his face, the judge is fucked up. I think the reason is yes, partly because yes, he lost to him before, and also they're like, if we can milk another French fucking viewership ascent here, we're gonna do it. So I agree with half of that, I guess. I agree with half of that. Landwehr is M1 legend. Hasn't started yet. They're making their walkouts. Adelaide Bird was the judge. She's one of the worst judges ever. Yep. She's not even a good boxing judge. On my life, my picks have been so ass so far. But hey, at least we've gotten finishes, though. Come on, Ben always complaining about something. There's either not enough finishes or your picks aren't coming or aren't correct. At least there's finishes. And I hope it turns around. You're going to get all the deep picks right, though. So that's the silver lining. Oh, he's training with Mirko. God, he looks like an Unk, though. He looks weathered. He looks older than Tybura, even though Tybura is almost 40. ESPN Plus, my man. ESPN Plus, or if you're in Canada, I think UFC Fight Pass. The female judge that gave Gon the fight also scored the first Canelo versus Triple G fight. Yes, yep. 118, 110 in favor of Canelo. Still the worst scorecard ever. All right, Tybura now is about to make his walkout, guys. So we got another couple minutes. Since we have a couple more minutes, let's check out some more highlights. What do we got here? Some ACA ones. Oh, yes, this one was sick. 17-second knockout in ACA. Who watched ACA yesterday, by the way? Tumenov got another win. He lost his last fight, so he got back in the win. Look. Fuck Kadyrov. Oh! Big shot there. Glad to see some Brazilians actually won their fights yesterday. Because usually the Brazilians go to ACA and get absolutely murked. And here's Tumenov. He used to fight in the UFC, by the way. Tumenov. He was in one of my favorite fights ever, by the way. At ACA 168. Highly recommend it. But he gets a win. Unfortunately, murking a Brazilian. Oh, big body shots there. I think he's like 33 now, so I don't think he's ever going to come back to the UFC, but I don't even think he's training at ATT anymore, to be honest. All right. Tybura getting looked at by the cut man here. He's about to enter the cage. Only heavyweight fight on the card, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, only heavyweight fight on the card because there's hardly any heavyweight fighters in the UFC. No, you don't have to give me 1,000, and I don't know what you mean, tag you. Tag you in what? Has there ever been a Croatian that doesn't weigh at least 220 pounds? I don't think so. I'm going down swinging, though. Let's go, Tybura by finish. Let's go. Din Volkov said the judges gave Gun the fight because they like Gun's physique. That is funny. He is low-key hilarious. I would say... Well, just start with 168. Every fight on 168. That card was head to toe one of the best MMA cards I've ever seen. It was like 2 years old now, but ACA 168. So fucking good. I believe he was once famously mistaken for Lawler at a UFC press conference. I don't think that was Lawler. Or no, I don't think that was him. But I do know... Wait, was it? I don't think that was him. I do remember what you're talking about, though. Because it's illegal. And this is the UFC. And you want my channel to get shut down. Yeah, someone brought that up in the chat. I never really noticed that. Does it give him extra HP? Let's go. Yeah, dude. I got Tybura, TKO, round 2. Let's go. Master J's never misses, by the way, guys. What he says is gospel. So my pick's going to be wrong. But I'm a complete pigeon and not a real MMA channel. I don't even know why Master J's is here anymore. There's way better channels out there, dude. How's your Saturday going, by the way? Are you staying up to watch K1 tonight? Do not watch it on my channel. Please go and watch it on Combat Casual's channel, as he is so close to 500 subscribers, and I'd rather his channel grow than mine. All right. Round 1 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. I'll share the link to his K1 stream later. He's way more of a kickboxing guy anyway, so. Here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. The rematch 10 years later. And again, big shout out to everyone hanging out. Hope you're enjoying the fights today. Oh, and some heat here by D'Elia early. D'Elia with those big hands. D'Elia cracking Tybura. Tybura desperately trying to get into the clinch. Okay, well, then we need to get him to 1,000 subscribers. We need to get him to 1,000 subscribers. Very Canadian. More American these days, to be honest. 424. I'm going to do deep instead. 418. I'm just being honest. Like, these channels are real channels. I'm just one of you guys. I'm just a fan. And I'd rather support the boys than build this fake ass MMA channel. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, let's get Skate to 1,000 by the end of the weekend. Deep is better. 341 and trying to get the takedown. Here's Tybura. Mark already thinking about breaking the clinch. Honestly, good. 330. Body lock here by Tybura. Shout out to all the Croatians in the chat here. They separate. 318. Crowd start chanting a little bit when they separate. D'Elia walking forward. Tybura with the right to the body. Left hand. Front kick. All very slow. Yo, what's up, buddy? Right hand by D'Elia. Oh, D'Elia knocks him down. D'Elia with the right hand. And D'Elia finishes it, ladies and gentlemen. D'Elia finishes it. What are you talking about, Mike? What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, Mike? This is a crazy thing to say after he gets knocked out, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable.
That shit beautiful.
Unbelievable. He put him out. He put him out. And he gets revenge 10 years later. Redemption 10 years later. That was a brutal shot. And you know what? That was his plan the whole time. He said, fuck a clinch fest. He walked forward and just threw those hands early. He's crying like it's Japan, ladies and gentlemen. Koro Cup never die. GG. Marcin. I knew Delia would win. Let's go, Sean. My boy, no. Big Bank Bosch. Damn. Last time I get Delia TKO round 1 money. This is just an illusion. You actually got it right, Master Jays. You're never wrong, my friend. You're never wrong. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Damp Sausage 420. Smoke him if you got him. How you doing, buddy? That's why I skipped the heavy boys. That's why. But you know what is amazing about that and why I'm so excited? I'm not excited to see Tybura go down. I'm excited that the finishing streak continues and the heavyweights didn't fuck it up. Delia won TKO in the first round. Day 2 of Magomeding my uncle Liev. Nice, AJ Lee. Croatia rules. One of my grandfathers, my grandma remarried when I was like super young, so I had like 2 grandpas, which means more gifts at Christmas. It was great, or whatever other holiday, birthdays. And he was half Czechoslovakia at that time, and half Croatian. It was pretty wild. My boy Caio Borralho is coming for that belt. Remember my words. Let's go. How does bro pick up a win from a massive prospect then TK? He won. He won, Master Jays. Tybura won, dude. You're good. You're good. Just don't accept that we're living in this timeline and you're good to go. What do you think? Who's going to win Ruchała? I'm rooting for Ruchała, man. I'm rooting for Ruchała. I think he can handle how technical Gomis is. The Lion King Croatia. We have a new top 10 heavyweight, which when there's only 29 heavyweights on the roster, doesn't really mean much, but still. I hope so. I hope so. Banger of a card. Absolutely. He was a predator right there. Who do I think will be the next opponent for Ilya? Didn't they announce it already? As long as it's not Islam, we're good. Because Islam's at 170 now. I don't want to see guys going up and down, flip-flopping, and all this bullshit. I don't know. Who do you want? I don't want Justin Gaethje. I don't want Justin Gaethje or Paddy the Baddy, but I'm open to pretty much everybody else. I'm open to pretty much everybody else. I'm going to be honest, buddy. I'm just not as invested in the UFC as a lot of you guys are. So as long as it's not Paddy or Justin Gaethje, and again, at the end of the day, I really don't care that much, but like those would be the only 2 that I wouldn't really want to see. The rest, open season, I'm good for. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more fights on the card. Armin, you know what? That's probably the one. That's probably the one. But isn't he fighting Dan Hooker? It looks like it's going to be one of them because the rumor is Armin versus Hooker. Yeah, in Qatar. Oh, Paddy the Baddy. I wonder if the UFC will cut Tybura like they did Jairzinho. They might. I wonder how many more fights he has left on his contract. Or maybe he just retires. One more house to do. It's pronounced Ruchała. Master J. No. Master J, he never gets the pick wrong, dude. Delia, Croatia. I think Ilya will fight Islam after JDM, but till then, Paddy be his next. Unfortunately, it's going to be Justin, and Ilya is going to kill him. My boy Gamrot is being done dirty by the UFC, man. Honestly, I think Gamrot should get the rematch against Armin, and then the winner fights for the title. Please keep him. You can't get rid of every heavyweight for losing one fight in a row in the rankings. Especially since there's not many coming through Contender Series this year. There's a few. All right. Oh, D'Elia broke his leg apparently recently. Maybe not recently. I don't remember. But he's like, it's unbelievable I've been able to come back and fight. So shout out to him. That is true, GMN. That is true. Hooker versus Max should be the fight. Hooker is an easy match for Armin. Hooker versus Max would have been a fun fight for sure. Armin is probably going to out-grapple Hooker. You're right. Hooker's fun to watch, man. It's cool how he's gone through like peaks and valleys in his career, right? They'd be cutting heavyweights for losing one fight and tied to us. Dude, it makes me fucking sick, dude. It makes me sick. Don't get me wrong. Like, Tai Tuivasa seems like a fun guy, but my God. UFC fighter, wow, I hate this fighter. He's boring. UFC fans, wow, I hate this fighter. He's boring. UFC fans, when that same fighter gets cut, how could this have happened? That was literally what it was like in the Rosenstrike fight. Max Holloway, Ilya number 2, different weight class. No. Max Holloway is probably not gonna, unless it's for the belt. Max Holloway's, well, I mean, this is the thing, like, they're not gonna give Max Holloway the title shot next. If Armin ever faced Hooker, I got Armin by round 4 TKO, ground and pound, cut in the face. Yes, Master J's never wrong, Cord. He's never wrong. I don't bet. So you're right, Mr. Showtime. I don't bet. I bet on good underdogs every now and then, so I wouldn't even say I'm not a good sports bettor. I don't bet on sports, Mr. Showtime. And Mr. Showtime, I'm not a real MMA channel. So I honestly don't know why you guys are here. What's the next game? Like, Mr. Showtime's a more real MMA channel than me, dude. What's the next game and who do you think's going to win? Let's get to it. Let's get to it. All right. We got, I think this is the last prelim too. Okay, no. Yeah, it is. It is before we get to the main card here. Here, Mr. Showtime. I'm going to send you to a better channel. And I'll link it in the chat here. Because I'm a fan of the sport, not a fan of betting. And I'm poor as, well, I shouldn't say I'm poor as fuck, but I don't have money to put aside for gambling. I got money to put aside to pay off student loans. Here we go. Here we go. Yo, guys, go check out my boy Main Card Minute. This is a way better channel, Mr. Showtime. And they gamble, so I think you'd enjoy it a lot more. 10 cents parlay. I'll drop like $2 to $5 on some underdogs every now and then who are good, but the beer bet with Shane is just for fun. But again, don't take betting advice from me. I don't even give betting advice. I like previewing cards and giving my opinions on fighters and stuff, but there's way better channels out there, guys. Heavyweight, but I'll say it. If you like just hanging with the boys and watching as fans, that's the vibe we give off here. And I appreciate all those who support. All right, let's continue, ladies and gentlemen, as we have another fight to get into here. Last fight on the prelims, and they're probably going to rag the puck for another, I want to say like 8 minutes or so. And probably at 2:30 Eastern is when the walkouts are going to happen. And then that way they'll probably start at the top of the hour. So if we do get another finish, which, come on, see, at least take it to the second round. Yeah, okay, they've gone to the panel now, the ESPN panel now. Dean Thomas there with Karen. So I think, yeah, we're probably going to have like 10 more minutes of just buffer time before these guys make their walkouts. Walkouts are about 8 minutes or so. 20 minutes to the top of the hour. This fight will begin because, like I said, we've had a lot of finishes. They've been able to, I guess, not drag it out too much. And also the chat's been absolutely amazing and has been absolutely buzzing here today. So big shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for getting your comments in. My apologies if I missed some of your comments. I'm not trying to ignore you guys. Again, not a real YouTube channel. So as I highlight the fighters, I will try to come back to your guys' chat after we do a little bit of a breakdown here, but I know a lot of you guys like to hear the breakdown. And honestly, it's just become maybe tradition's the wrong word, but it's become part of the format in which we employ here. But shout out to our friends at Main Card Minute. It's been awesome to see their growth. And they also produce like big shows as well. Like Morning Combat, which is pretty cool. The guys on there. All right, here we go. Oumar C, ladies and gentlemen, 11-1 as a pro. He is minus a 600 in this one. And I understand why he's the big favorite. Ribeiro, he's one-dimensional in two areas. Like he can offensively wrestle good, not necessarily defense, and his scrambles are unpolished, and he's got some power. But Oumar C is a lot more well-rounded, in my opinion. He's a little bit bigger as well. 11-1. 4 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 3 decisions. Shane, you're picking C. Let's go. 2-1 in the UFC, 3-0 in KSW, 1-0 in Octagon. Lost to Alonzo Menifield, which, I mean, there's a little shame in that. Wasn't trigger hungry enough because Alonzo Menifield doesn't pull the trigger unless he has his target acquired. No, it is on. I mean, the prelims are on right now, James. The fight hasn't started yet. And as far as I know, this is still a prelim fight. But, so if you know otherwise, just let me know. Dawoon Jang, he also beat back in 2024 in the UFC. One of the guys who didn't come off of Contender Series. He was signed right after his Octagon KSW and whatever the fuck this fight, and he got in between in KOF 1. Came in, beat Tukos. Tukos not that great. Good win against Dawoon Jang. He was pretty good coming in. Alonzo Menifield was like a good step up in competition for him. Wasn't able to get over the hump. Let's see if he's a little bit more, trigger hungry in this one. And I think, honestly, this is a way better matchup for him if they still want him to develop here, even though he's 29. But Ribeiro, 17-8. We know what he is. He can offensively wrestle, and he's got some good hands. I really don't even think his jiu-jitsu is anything crazy. Like, it's fine, but it's just not polished, in my opinion. He is out of a good gym, though. Brazilian TKO is a good gym. 9 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 1 decision. If you look at the guys he's a subbed, honestly, this was actually a good win, I should say. This was actually a good win. He out-grappled this wrestler, but he gassed pretty early. So the guy asked his coach to freaking spit on his face. Good win against Mingyang Zhang as well. Kai Machado, this one left a sour taste. This performance, wasn't impressed with this performance. Sorry, he lost to Mingyang Zhang. What did I say? He beat him. He lost to Mingyang Zhang. Of course he did. First round. Bruno Lopez on Contender Series knocked him out. I think we actually covered this one. We covered this one. But yeah, it's like he had that good win on Contender Series, and even in Shuto Brazil and AMC, like his big wins were knocking out or submitting lesser opponents. And in the UFC, I'd say this is probably his best win. Everyone in the chat, fraud. I'm going C in this one. Who do you guys got? Let me know in the chat. Because we'll get back to the live chat here. And if you want me to go over some more highlights from this weekend, I think we were watching a little ACA. If you guys want me to go over any more highlights, we can still do that. Hooker by soccer kick while Herb Dean totally ignores the kick. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. A little appetizer before the main course next week. You mean deep tonight? To be honest, wrestling is destroying UFC. Disagree. The unified rule set is destroying the UFC. Wrestling has nothing to do with it. It's the unified rule set. Holloway's injured. Pretty sure he won't fight next year. And I'm pretty sure he just wouldn't have gotten the title fight anyways. The only fight I bet on was Hamza Chimaev versus Robert Whittaker. I got sub round 1. Got $100. Nice. They're gonna do Max versus Hooker for the BMF, probably. Patty versus Armin for #1 contender, and Ilya versus Justin. Well, wasn't Armin versus Hooker announced? Or was it just a rumor? You guys are the UFC fans, right? You guys are UFC fans. Yeah, Hooker. I mean, James Lynch said it's in the works. He usually doesn't make videos and stuff that's just... And if it is rumors, he would say... I get it. UFC, I don't think has officially announced it yet, but some of the bigger, real journalists and channels out there are talking about it. 10-cent parlay, baby. Imagine paying to get your name on the phone. I know. Insane. Just sub to the main card. Let's go. What subscriber goal gets you the Japan trip? Oh, it had nothing to do with a subscriber goal. What fucking savings account, bank account goal? I had like a good chunk of change saved up, but then I had to sink it all into my car this summer. So appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I'm a glass half full kind of guy. Armin vs. Hooker. I got Hooker by Soccer Kid. Oh, I already read that one. Dropped out of school to start a media company, and then now I work freelance, but don't drop out of school. JDM, I put $1 on O'Malley beating Yon. Yeah, like I'll throw a couple bucks here and there on underdogs who I think do have a chance of winning, but yeah, and then a lot of people who gamble on this sport, not everyone in our chat's pretty good with it, but a lot of people who gamble on the sport just aren't fans of the sport, and I'm a fan of the sport. I am not your financial advisor. Nah, dude, I'm not. I'm not a big UFC fan, thus I'm not a real MMA channel. The Russian and Mexicans are going to spoil the nerds party. The Russians usually spoil the Brazilian party. The only right thing to bet on is the UFC 5 game and when GTA 6 is going to drop. Attaboy, attaboy. See, if you're not selling kidneys to bet, are you even a really gambler? C is going to swing for his ankles and kill him. With the prelims this good, usually main cards suck, but hopefully we break that curse. All finishers, let's go. Showing it into existence. Imavov and Lopez. Speaking it into existence. Bro, I saw the Oumar photo and thought that was Parnese. Who's Joe? Who is Joe? Main card in 35 minutes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's one more fight. As far as I know, this one's still a fucking prelim. I think Renat can never lose to fighters coming in on a 7-fight winning streak. How crazy of a stat is that? UFC France. Let's go, Viking. Craig might lose again. I'm hoping. I mean, I like both of them. I like Bukauskas. I like Paul Craig. Oumar C by decision, but Ribeiro could chin him, but I got C. My love letter to Mexico, Dana White. Rumored. It is so much potential, bro. It's scary, dude. He's so good. He's so good. You'll see Noche. Volkanov's fight better be Evloev. He doesn't have much time left, I think. I think they're going to give him not Evloev. They're going to give him, what's his name, who just got that sick spinning elbow finish. Murphy. Dude, love King of the Streets. Damn, all this fluff. Touch grass. Just throw yourself in the deep. I'm not a fucking therapist. My advice, which is as good as Better Help's advice, is just throw yourself in the deep end, bud. You know how I learned to swim? Dad threw me in the deep end and said, swim or die, son. Battle social anxiety. Travel to fucking Mumbai, New York City, or Moscow and just walk through the streets. And if you make it, you make it. If you don't, well, survival of the fittest, baby. It's so good. It's so good. social distraction distance is a good way to say. See, I'm the distance. I say just go right to Moscow and walk the streets. Yo, thank you so much, Mike. You did not need to do that. You did not need to do that. I appreciate it though. Hey, every bit of change helps. Thank you. Thank you. And jeans, apparently. And jeans. Ilya 155 is the hardest fight for Islam compared to JDM 1 because of the weight cut. Yeah, well, that's why Islam's not there anymore. He's at 170. Oof. Good to see you, big boss. What's up, Harsh? Good to see you. I think I may have found a YouTube commercial that knows me more than the Burger King one for you. Which one was that? Yo, K1's on tonight or this morning, and it's free for those in the States and Canada. Sky Decision. It's MMA. There's always a chance. Shout out to Tony Ferguson, but he beat Salt Bay influencer Poppy nobody. So shout out to Tony Ferguson. Love him, but who gives a fuck? That one spinning backwards last night was nasty, dude. In one championship. Tony. Against a YouTuber? Yeah, I know. Paul Craig had the hardest stare down. Just the butts couldn't get up. I love Paul Craig. He's Mike Wilson's favorite fighter, too. 21, cereal box belt. It's not a real belt, though. Hey, I'm glad that, like, just for his own mental well-being and just, like, ease that he got a win. But, like, I hope we never see him fight again. Because the fights, food, and women there are mwah. Maybe just read the worst MMA all-time list. What's up, Hoggy from home? Yep. Bro ducks whole UFC. What? I'm leaning towards Ruffy, but I hope Saint-Denis goes on his comeback tour. Tony gonna smoke music round one. Oh my god, beer belly freaking Tony. All right, the fighters are making their walkouts now, chat. I'm going C. Tony's coming for Canelo and Crawford next. Bisping said Oumar was the prettier fighter. Maybe his striking style? It was a top 1,000 list by Amesworth Sports. If you got a moment, you have to look it up. Best comedy article I've ever read. Is it actually a comedy article? I'm looking for it right now. Amesworth Sports is the name you said? Amesworth Sports. Yeah, it's not popping up. I don't know the list. It is so bad as well be. I didn't see Demetrius Johnson in the top 50. That's crazy. Nice. Lightweight champion 2030. So you think it takes 5 years? Let's go, Borralho. Last prelim fight. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Tony beats Salt and Pepper. I've seen enough. Give him Ankalaevo Pereira. Thoughts on Little Heathen's new banger, Cheeks Clapping? I have no idea who Little... Wait. Like... Little Heathen Jeremy Stevens? I was like, I don't know who the rapper... Little Heathen... Hold on. Jeremy Stevens made a music video? No fucking way. No fucking way. Okay, we're going to have to react to this after this fight. Oh my god. Dude, thank you. We're going to react to this later in the stream. That is hilarious. I honestly didn't even know that existed. Tony's 41 got hit by YouTubers. Defense needs a lot of work to be able to compete with legit boxers. I haven't yet, but I have saved it. The Kicking Pregnant Women, or the Kicking Pregnant Bitches album. Follow time is real. That is true. That is true. Here's the link. It's literally on Apple Music. It's literally on... Actually, we might get copyright for playing it, but here it is in the chat. All right, here we go. Here we go. The fighters are being introduced in the cage. And now, ladies and gentlemen, again, a big shout out to all you folks joining. There's so many channels covering UFC right now. There's so many options for you guys to watch your fight commands. The fact that you're hanging out with us is crazy if you ask me. But hey, I respect it. So thank you. Thank you. As always, please like the video. It helps get us out there more. And hopefully we'll get more people watching tonight on Deep, as Deep is the superior rule set, as well as a little K1 later. Years later, and still no one can compare to the GOAT Chael Sonnen, undefeated. Who's the most racist fighter? I'm not sure. I imagine there's probably some guys in Russia. Who've got some fun things to say. 451, round one. Let's get it. Right? I just listened to his song. That might be the worst rap song since Tyron Woodley. Like, I got bars. I can't wait to listen to it. That's Jeremy Stevens. Low kick by C. 430. Crowd going crazy right now. Send Khabib to Arkansas in 2-3 years and forget. Hardest hitting 145 rapping. Who the fuck is that guy? Who? I got to get that fucking clip back. $413. Oh, see. Looked like he was going to commit to that right hand, but gets the takedown. Easy takedown for C right into side control. Mike Perry was clowning Stevens for his song during the press interview for the BKFC fight. Oh, my God. Looked like a middleweight compared to C. He said, so you just decided to start rapping at 40 years old? That's amazing. Still in side control right now is C. 339. I bet Mousasi has bars. Oh, my God. Dude, I miss Gegard Mousasi so much. He's just too old to make a comeback now, which sucks. But it is the year of the Unks. The heavyweight contender series guy was pretty racist. Which guy? 312? 100%. Now in full guard is C. I don't think he wobbled him. 307. And he got the takedown, Mike, so it worked. This ain't kickboxing, Mike. Who's the most annoying fighter? Oh, there's so many. 255. Dude, this is crazy. Listen to the crowd. Right? French fans go crazy, man, for all sports. C needs to do some more damage here, though. Back up to his feet. Trying to re-enter half guard. Oh, nice job by Ribeiro. Looking for the leg. Stunned him with the jab. I used the jab and overhand right to set up the takedown. So I don't know what the issue is. He literally did. He executed what he was going for. Forgot his name, but one of the fighters from UFC 1 or UFC 2, I think, ended up becoming pretty racist. Oh, there's one from Canada. What's his fucking name? He was like literally in some like neo-Nazi gang. That guy. I'm pretty sure he did time too. I forget his name, but he was on Dana White Contender Series. 157. Just trying to scramble out of this. And they're back up to their feet. Oh, nice right hand by Ribeiro. Just missed. C, looking for that right hand as well. Both these guys are not that quick, eh? Even C. Oh, C just got kneed in the face. C just got kneed in the face. Dude, C looks too slow for it only being the first round, but he got the takedown again with ease. So clearly did his homework and was like, Why risk it for the biscuit when Ribeiro's pretty one-sided and his one-sided style is striking? And just fucking control him here and try to get the ground and pound. 113. Side control again. If we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, C could just knee Ribeiro in the face. See, this is why someone in the chat earlier said wrestling's ruining UFC. No. In real MMA, you can knee the grounded opponent. In fake unified rules like the UFC, you can't. Oh, big right hands by C. Covering up his Ribeiro. C pinning him against the cage here. Again, if we were allowed real MMA rules, if we didn't have these fake-ass unified rules, Ribeiro would just be kneed in the face by C and be over. The British might hate the French, but they got nothing on the sport crowd of France. I don't know what fucking fight you're watching in all seriousness right now, Mike. I don't know what fight you're watching. C's literally finishing his opponent right now. So this is what I don't understand these comments from you, Mike. I know you're more the striking guy, but like, man, he literally finished him ground and pound. He literally finished him ground and pound. Literally finished him ground and pound. I'm flabbergasted. I'm flabbergasted that people are upset with a first round finish. The knee connected bad. You should be more careful. Superior rule set. Could have finished it sooner. Pinned him up against the cage. Landed some elbows. Landed some ground and pound. Look, if I could just listen to that song and it feels very weird for him to put the black accent. Seems kind of racist. Ribeiro just shelling up like Anthony Smith. That he did. Like I said, you're allowed to have a game plan in mixed martial arts. His game plan was, I ain't going to strike with this guy. I'm going to take him to the ground, control him, ground and pound him. And he executed it. The British fan base is way better than the French. I don't, Big Boss. I don't. I mean, I don't know where he grew up, so. And nor do I give a single fuck, buddy. I watch fights, man. I could care less about UFC stuff. Hey, let me be. Every time I say something, they get the finish 2 seconds later to shut me up. La boom. I'm letting you be, but I'm going to comment on it too. Now, if you laid on him for a whole round, that's one thing. Main card time. Chandler's going to try and adopt Jeremy Stevens. Nassourdine fight time. Most devastating so-called lay and pray I've ever seen. For those in the chat, like Mike and I go back and forth every single stream on this. So this is nothing new and there's no animosity. We just get fired up. ESPN Plus. Most devastating. Oh yeah, most devastating. Not for a while. Not for another like probably 2.5 hours. That is good. All right, guys. Main card coming up next in about 15 minutes. We have a lot of highlights to still get through, so we have some time. We will obviously go over the first fight on the main card. And for those who are new to the channel, I'm a huge KSW guy. I actually think KSW is a way more entertaining league than that of the UFC. Shout out to steroids. There's quite frankly more fun fights more consistently in KSW, and icing on the cake, it's also high level. So I've been how do I pronounce his name? Ruchała. I've been a Ruchała fan for a while. And so I'm excited to see him make his debut in the UFC. But we got about 15 minutes until the guys make their next walkout. It was boring, lame, pray. See, I disagree. I wholeheartedly disagree. He was how is advancing position laying down? Like lay and pray means doing nothing. Laying and doing nothing. How is advancing position lay and pray? Again, this is mixed martial arts. It's not Muay Thai. Shit, big break time. I like 2.5 hours. I've already told you twice now. Now I'll tell you 3 times. 2.5 hours. Love the profile picture though. They're trying to rage bait so hard. Again, I don't know what fight you were watching then, man. I don't know what fight you were watching. They're trying to rage bait so hard. Oh. It gets me every time. I just don't get it, especially when striking sports are available. If you hate MMA, why do we even watch it, right? If you hate MMA, why even watch it? All right, I'm gonna refill my coffee, guys. I'm gonna take like a 2 to 3 minute break, and then I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'm not gonna fucking leave you guys hanging for 100%. That motherfucker should be behind bars, 100%. Yes, he lost. He got TKO'd in the first round. Standing TKO'd in the first round too. But anyways, guys, refill your snack bowl, refill your coffee, crack a cold one. If you got them, smoke them, do a little cush up. I'm going to take a 2-3 minute break. That's probably how long it will take to... I have some coffee brewed, but I got to warm it up here. And then we'll be right back. And we'll come back. We'll do a full breakdown on the next fight, the first fight on the main card. We'll break this down, and then we'll go over highlights in the world of mixed martial arts. Guys, so many great cards have happened this week. Tuesday, Dana White Contender Series. Wednesday, we had Inca. Thursday, we had BFL. Friday, we had One Championship, LFA, and a whole slew of shit. This morning, we've had like 3 Asian cards, a Russian card, and now UFC. So we got a lot of highlights to go through. If we continue with finishes on this card's looking like a KSW card with how many finishes there are, by the way, because there's more times than not. It's realistic that KSW goes like 90% finish rate, which is crazy. UFC is slowly but surely getting there, but again, we're now marching into the main event where everything changes as the level of competition is a little bit higher. But anyways, I'm going to stop yapping. I'm going to go take my break. On the other side, back to highlight these next 2 fighters, back to watch more highlights, back to cover more of this UFC Fight Night France. Imavov versus Borralho. Refill your snack bowl, refill your drink, crack a cold one, and we will be right back for the main card after this quick break.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Just wrapped up the prelims. Main card ahead here. UFC Fight Night, Imavov versus Borralho. UFC France, tabarnak. It's been a sick fucking card so far, ladies and gentlemen. Every single fight on the prelim has been a finish. Every single fight on the prelim has been a finish, and all but one have been via knockout. It's been incredible. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Really appreciate you guys for hanging out. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Let's, speaking of the poll question, let's check back in on the poll question right now. And then we will get to highlighting the next two fighters here. Look, the fighters aren't even going to make their walkouts for another like 10, 15 minutes because the main card starts at the top of the hour. Sorry I took so long there, guys. I had like half a cup of coffee left. I have a percolator, so it only like brews a cup and a half-ish, like two smaller cups. So I just ended up brewing a whole new little bit. The fight hasn't started yet, buddy. The fight hasn't started yet. The fight hasn't started yet. All right, let's take a look at the poll question here, guys. Who will be the first French undisputed UFC champion? Comment if not listed. Cyril Gane, 29%. Manon Fior, Jasmine Yazoo Vicious. Gonna beat her with her fake, weird French Ontario accent. Nassourdine Imavov, 50%. And Benoit Balls, Saint-Denis, 10%. I honestly think if we would have asked that poll question 2 years ago or even a year ago, Benoit Saint-Denis would probably have won the poll question. How crazy is that? Big shout to everyone who's been donating today as well, guys. I'm never going to ask for donations. I'm never going to ask you guys to become members. There are perks to being a member, like being part of our podcast when we interview guests, member streams, which I might even do a member stream tonight after UFC before Deep, guys, because I know I've been slacking and I missed last week. But all I ask you guys is that you smash that like button and say what's up in the live chat or comment on the video stream after. That's the only thing I'm going to ask from you guys. Thank you so much, though, for the super sticker, Mr. Bombastic. Thank you, Mike, as well. Dude, it's like, okay, yeah, in Canada, they have $2 and $1 coins. So so I'm just like picturing them, just dropping that little toonie into the Japan Fund piggy bank. Shane, okay, you have to be able to get it in Canada. There's no way, Shane. There's no way Sportsnet doesn't have it. Like, that's so crazy. But you're right, it's not showing up on Sportsnet. Are you sure it's not on Fight Pass, Shane? Yo, anybody, Shane, I would honestly take to our Discord. I know we got a couple Canadians in there, and take to Google, because that seems crazy. So I'll kick that like button. I think to vote, we don't have to watch whose fighter is the best, but whose opponent the fighters are the best. No, I didn't. Imagine being that passionate about your nation's fighter, but surrendering to the Jeez, shots fired. Imavov. The fight hasn't started yet. Dude, it's been great. Oh, Jojo, by the way, it has been great. It's been great having you back in the chat. I've been seeing your comments here. It's been a while, man. Thank you so much. How's your summer been? Jeremy dropped the chat. GPT ass diss track on Pyfer. Love Venom Snake, by the way. Shout out to Metal Gear Solid. Peak Master. There are no locks in mixed martial arts. Good to see you, Ben. Good to see you. I'll tell you the guys, again, I didn't do any like tape study or any of that shit. I'm not a real MMA channel. You guys know that. Gomis is not the most entertaining fighter. He's very technical, and he's tough to figure out, but he's human. He's lost 3 times. I really like Ruchała, so I'm a little biased because you guys know how much I love KSW. Like, I like it way more than the UFC. Never miss KSW card, ever. Like if KSW and the UFC were on at the same time right now, I'd 100% be watching KSW instead of the UFC. But you Ruchała, in fairness, he's earned that shot at the bigger and deeper league. Didn't piss hot yet, so we'll see. I'm gonna swing on him as the underdog, but Gomis could just pick him apart on the outside and stuff his takedowns. Sola over McKee. Sola. I mean, he's new to the UFC and the step up in big lights, and a lot of people even say from like, man, I've heard like fucking Patchy Mix said it, right? A longtime vet pretty much in mixed martial arts at a high level, and he even said that the bright lights of the UFC fucked with him. Whether that's an excuse or not, Axel Sola is younger, right? 27. So I still think he's the better fighter out of the two, though. I'm going Mason Jones over Oki. Oki's got all the tools in the world. Haven't seen him put it together in the UFC yet. Mason Jones is fucking tough as nails. I love Bukauskas. I love Paul Craig. I just want Paul Craig to win every fight because Paul Craig's an enigma. But I do like Bukauskas, and he's probably going to win that one. Ruffy's probably going to win Benoit Saint-Denis, but let's see if Saint-Denis can start his redemption arc. And if he does, I mean, he could totally win this fight. But leaning Ruffy and Borralho versus Imavov, for me, it's still a coin flip, man. I have no idea. I think Imavov is slightly better than Borralho, like almost everywhere, except for maybe like pure jiu-jitsu. But like, I think he hits harder. I think he's a little bit stronger. I think he's the better grappler. Again, just slightly. Like if where Borralho's good everywhere, Imavov's almost great everywhere. It's like a little step above him. But I can't trust him at all because his gas tank, it's horrendous. Yes, there have been fights where it's been better, but overall, it's Dolidze bad. And remember when they fought? Oh my goodness! I've watched some sloppy fights on the regional scene, man. That was a UFC fight. That was the sloppiest shit I have ever seen. That thing made Stephan Bonner and Forrest Griffin fight look like the most polished Muay Thai fight we've ever seen. I don't know what that is. Oh, should play Metal Gear Solid? I don't play a lot of video games anymore, but I did play that one when I was younger. So unless spend your whole life studying the subject like me, you just shit about a subject that implies millions of deaths. Oh, fuck, we're going back and forth with Andrew Ray. I want to let you guys battle out here. Yeah, Andrew Ray's not a fan of the French. But je parle français. And if you guys do want to speak French in the chat, je parle français, je peux lire, et je peux comprendre too. I can't speak well. Je parle très mal, but tabarnak, I can swear in Québécois French. Shane's got Gomis. Shane, have you found it yet? Nice, dude. There you go, Ben. There you go. Oh, I'm so happy it is. For all Canadians, it's on Fight Pass. Je sais que tu parles français. Are these motherfuckers really arguing World War II right now? I'll let them battle it out. He's about to fight, Thomas. He's about to fight. Well, they haven't made their walkouts yet, but they'll be fighting soon. They'll be fighting soon. The main card broadcast just started. All right, well, let's get to our breakdown here. Cyril Gane is rising in the poll question, by the way. Cyril Gane is rising in the poll question. Again, 2 years ago, BSD, Cyril Gane would probably be number one. Imavov now, number one. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. We just hit 72 likes. Let's try to get to 100. We got over 100 people watching, which is insane, given that everybody and their dog is streaming UFC right now. So I really appreciate you guys hanging out. I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with Fame MMA. I think, is it free on YouTube or is it pay-per-view? I know they've struck my channel 3 times for me reacting to their shit. So I gotta tread lightly with Fame MMA these days. Not 3 times in like a row, so like because I'm still here, but okay, it is free. Oh, never mind. Those motherfuckers, dude. They go full Ryzen. As much as Fame is fun, I'm not paying for a freak show pay-per-view that's not Fight Circus. Yeah. My dog is not streaming. She's inside with me sulking. It's raining. Blue sky rain today, Mystic, but it feels like fall. It feels like fall here. Look at my getup. It is not summer anymore. By the way, love John Gooden. I think he's one of the most underrated guys the UFC have on their roster. And honestly, all the feature stuff and documentaries, why my brain short-circuited there, that he does for UFC Fight Pass and the other work he does with ESPN and stuff like that, it's just great. Like, I'm a big fan. And he trains as well, too. Probably 2.5 hours. This card looks stacked. Kenta didn't make weight. Oh, I know. I knew they would, especially with Soljic fighting. He's fighting soon. Probably like 10, 15 minutes. Tom gonna fuck that dude up round 2. KO. He and Fitzgerald are underrated. So I think Fitzgerald is definitely underrated too. My thing with Fitzgerald is I don't think he's as passionate about the sport. I think Fitzgerald is so talented that you could drop him in any sport. Hockey, football, NBA or basketball, fucking lacrosse, or fighting. And as long as he knows enough, like he can cover all the sports. You know what I mean? Whereas Gooden, like, he loves MMA, dude. He lives and breathes MMA. You know, where Fitzgerald's probably more of an NFL fan, let's be perfectly honest. You know, and that's fun. I'm just saying, I think he could do anything. I know Anik's more of a NFL fan, but Anik turned down the big bucks to stay, which is badass. But no, John Gooden, actually, he might come on the podcast. I shared one of his features, actually, on Instagram. And he added me and messaged me, thank you. So I messaged him back and invited him. He'd be a terrible pickleballer. True. But pickleball play-by-play call? I've never watched professional pickleball. I've only played. But honestly, I like tennis more. Watching and playing. All right. Let's get to this next matchup. I've been yapping enough. After we get through this breakdown, we'll react to some more highlights. All right. We have William Gomis. I want to say Gomis, but Gomis against Robert Ruchała. Canadian men in the semifinals of the U.S. Open. Aliassime, let's go. I know, I was a big Milos Raonic fan, but his poor knees, couldn't move. He could serve, but he couldn't move. Met Anik's brother when they were in Hammond, Indiana for a fight. He was cool as hell, man. I met him at an LFA event. He was hanging out just like as a fan with a few people. He must have been doing something here in Minnesota. But yeah, he was cool as hell. I met Michelle Pereira's sister, or not Michelle Pereira, fucking Alex Pereira's sister. Why did I say Michelle first? Michelle, French name, France. That's grasping for straws of this one. But yeah, she unfortunately lost. Oh fuck, my iPad's about to die. She unfortunately lost her fight, got submitted, but was cool hanging out in the I was gonna say lobby, but not really lobby, like the foyer after. I'm feeding to scan these lotto tickets, but it's not 10:30 yet. Oh man, how many more did you get? All right, the Jaguar out of Paris. He's only 28 years of age. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Lost his last fight. An MMA factory guy, which not much of a factory anymore. Fernand Lopez. I will say, I'm so glad that he's no longer involved in Eris. The shitty part about that, because he's a fucking piece of shit. The shitty part about that is that Eris is no longer on UFC Fight Pass, and they're gonna slowly fucking die. But apparently there's international viewing option for the next card. So thank you, Eris, because I fucking love Eris. Think it's a tremendous league, but they literally have made their cards impossible for North Americans or anyone outside of fucking France and certain parts of Europe to watch. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 6 decision. 4-1 in the UFC, 5-2 in 100% fight, which is becoming a better league in producing guys. Lost to Hyder Emil, split decision, and then Hyder Emil went and got knocked out in his next fight. But anyways, great win against Joanderson Brito, but close because he's a technical fighter. He'll pick you apart on the outside, clinch, knee, back to the outside, double jab, leg kick, move outside, come in, 2 shots to the body outside. You know what I mean? Like, he's very, very technical. And Hyder Emil dragged him into a brawl. And we saw that if you drag him into a brawl, you can get the better of him. He is human. Didn't beat the best opponents in the UFC. Even though Francis Marshall was undefeated, it was a close fight. Gamuri, I mean, despite his record, I didn't have a lot of faith in Gamuri in that one, and he got finished in that one too. Aarons is a pretty good striker, so that one was impressive, but again, it wasn't the most exciting fight. But again, I'm gonna say right now, like, he fits the UFC style fighter. UFC is not, except for today, and maybe Gomis gets a knockout, and that would be absolutely insane. The UFC for me is not necessarily the most entertaining league; it's the most polished league, right? And those are mutually exclusive. There's some leagues that are a little bit of both, like KSW, which is why I like it. Whereas, like, a lot of the Japanese leagues, not polished, but oh my god, dude, soccer kicks in the face, man. Soccer kicks in the face. Like, nothing beats it. But I digress. He fits the UFC memo. Robert Ruchała, 11-1 as a pro. Been a fan of him for a while. Younger than Gomis, by the way. 27 years of age. One of the best fighters in KSW and part of a whole crop of KSW top fighters who are coming over to the UFC. He's been training at ATT for the last, like, I want to say 8 months. Almost the whole year. 3 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 5 decisions, 8-1 in KSW. He beat Casper in his last fight. He was 8-4. His only loss was to Saladin in KSW, who almost became triple champ, but is the 155 king as well as the 145 king. Ali Askiev's a great fighter. Beat him, knocked him out. Great fighter. Casper, great fighter. And honestly, look at all these guys that he beat in KSW as well, man. Unbelievable. And he, like, was thrown into the fire right away. Came into KSW, 3-1 guy, 4-1, and then boom, right up against guys who were fighting for that title shot. He's extremely well-rounded. Definitely, like, some good fight IQ. But again, Gomis is just so technical, and I feel like game plans well. And the only time we've seen it not work really in the UFC is when Hyder Emil just said, I'll let you hit me 3 times in the face, but I'm still going to walk you the fuck down and drag you into a brawl in the pocket. So it'll be interesting to see if Ruchała can actually maybe get some takedowns too, because Gomis has really good takedown defense. So I'm going with the underdog here. Gomis is a big test in your UFC debut, to be perfectly honest, but both these guys are around the same age. Both these guys have fought similar, if not the same level of opponents. Maybe you could argue Ruchała a little bit more. And they both are 3-1 in the last 4. Yeah, I'm going with the KSW guy. Again, little bit of bias in this one, I'm not going to lie, but I feel like I made it very clear how talented I think Gomis is, despite him not being, you know, that KSW killer. Let me know who you guys have in the live chat. I thought this one would have been closer in odds, but then, you know, I have to also take the KSW fan goggles off. What I will say, being a KSW fan and supporting the guys who come into the UFC is a lot easier than being a Rizin fan and watching those and supporting those guys coming into the UFC. Rizin just cannot catch a break right now. We were spoiled with Yuri and Kopp to a degree. Gomis comes from Sanda. Okay. What's up, Shin? Like 2 hours, 2.5 hours? Yes, he is. And against like a 1-0 guy. So in Finland. So if he loses, retire. Well, it's been 15 minutes of filler time. 15 minutes of filler time. Because the main card started at the top of the hour. Also, I got William by Caio. He got to put on for the fans. Let's go. If you're a KSW fan, should be a Sola fan. No, yep. I'm glad he's still in KSW making. He made way. I thought he made like $300,000, $400,000 a fight. Apparently, he makes like around 700. Like, what a G. What a G. Polish power. Save me, Ruchała. Fun to know that both fighters lost to Parnes. Gomis lost. His other loss is Morgan Charrière, who's in the UFC, and Hamil in the UFC. Sanctioning for too many splits in a row, I guess. Undefeated in Paris, 3-3, and really Patriot. Oh, that's true. I didn't realize that 3 out of his fights, 3 of his appearances in Paris, he's won. Let's go, Casper. I don't know why you called me a fucker. I'm picked him to win too. Love KSW. Dude, some people are just so angry. Besides the Olympics, do the hockey players play in the World Cup of Hockey? If so, I'd love to watch. Yeah, there's a World Championship every summer. I think they're bringing back the World Cup every 2 years. It's just the Olympics is run by the IOC and the IAHF. The World Cup is run by the the World Championships run by the IAHF, and the World Cup is run by the NHL. So there's some different rules that apply. I want Robert to win. Gomis, round 3 win my parlay. Let's go. I don't even know. I don't even know, to be honest. No, the fight hasn't started yet. They're being announced. Let's go. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. Well, there we go. There we go. Let's go. I hope you're right, Casper. Do the best players play in the World Championship, the World Cup? So the World Championship starts halfway through the NHL playoffs. So it gives players who aren't in the playoffs, like if their teams didn't make it, like stars on NHL teams who aren't in the playoffs, to go over and play. And World Cup is before the season starts. He's making more than that, which is crazy. He needs to fight Satoshi and Ryzen, though. I want to see KSW versus Ryzen, Saladin versus Satoshi. Put the Ryzen belt on the line or the KSW belt on the line. I don't care. Yeah, Casper, we're huge KSW fans here. And we got KSW's ref in who's also a fighter and a host on Helwani's show. Guram Kutaladze. I mean GC. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. First fight on the main card. And Ruchała's debut in the UFC. 446. He's fucking training and he's fucking good. ATT's been at, right? In Florida. 437. Non, juste la commentary. 430. Gomis. Looking for that right jab. Nice checking of the leg kick by Gomis. And because he's French, shouldn't it be Gomis? Yo, you did not need to do that, buddy. Good to see you. Thank you in the ground for the $2. 409. Casper reminds me of someone from Quebec. He's fucking training and he's fucking good. He's fucking training and he's fucking good. Like, got tabarnak de Carlis. Front kick by Gomis. Dude, thank you so much for the $2 in the ground. You did not need to do that. Are you streaming? Are you watching this right now? Guys, go subscribe to In the Ground at 617. Huge boxing guy as well. Battle the low kicks right now. There's one by Ruchała. Let's go. Do you also fight, buddy? If so, when's your next fight? Most of them do. 326. Oh, nice left hand by Gomis. There's that in and out of the pocket. Hey, shout out to In the Ground, man. You're far too kind. Thank you so much for the $2. Thank you to Mike as well. As well as Mr. Bombastic with the $3. $304. Nice feints by Gomis. Gomis with a nice kick to the body. Ruchała with the right hand. It's so weird seeing Ruchała without freaking body tattoos. Well, sorry. He does have some body tattoos. I mean, sponsorship body tattoos. The temporary tattoos. I wasn't being verbose enough explaining there. Trying to kick the body was Ruchała. Ruchała now with the body lock, looking for the takedown. Can he get it? And a nice trip takedown right into side control. All music, life, problem solving. Let's go. Nice takedown, side control by Ruchała. 222. Gomis, nice job pushing Ruchała off him here. Gomis back up to his feet. And Gomis is back up to his feet. Battling up against the cage right now. Gomis literally grabbing the balls of Ruchała right now. Little sus. Nice, dude. Well, we will give you a shout out, man. And if you ever want to jump on the channel to promote your fight or anything, we'd be happy to interview you. 1 minute and 43 seconds. Nice knee by Ruchała. He got freaking violated in this fight, bro. 135. That was worse than the freaking ref in Ryzen. 129. Fight's still going on. 122 remaining in this first round. Oh, big body kick by Gomis. Ruchała didn't like that, man. He's got a good poker face, but he didn't like that. His elbow went right down. 110. Low kick by Gomis. Probably Gomis if he keeps us on the feet in this final minute. He's done more damage. Ruchała didn't do much with that takedown and was only for like 30 seconds. 58 seconds, but still. Nah, it was more 30 seconds. The rest of that came from them going back and forth up against the cage. Ruchała with the right hand. So Ruchała. 33 seconds. Oh, low kick by Gomis. 23 seconds. Knee to the body by Gomis. Final 10. I would say this. Yes, he's not getting his ass beat by any means, but oh, Gomis with another body shot. Those kicks to the body are hurting him. He's got a good poker face, but both of those we got a reaction from. So that is it for the first round. Ruchała means fucker in Poland. I love that. Yeah, I just learned that in the chat. That is amazing. I think Ruchała won. Ruchała lost the first round. He got kicked in the body 2 times, which really hurt him. Gomis is mixing up the leg kicks pretty good, like 10 leg kicks, 5 body kicks, 17 significant strikes. And he didn't do, like, he got the takedown, which was nice, but didn't do enough with it, in my opinion. And there's just clear damage going one way. Hey, what's up, Dublin Collective Social Club? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well as well. Love the profile picture. I mean, this is a tough opponent. But we still got a lot of fight left. 10 minutes if needed. So yeah, I got first round going France. Let me know your guys' thought. Here we go. Round 2. 454. Low kick by Gomis. Front kick by Gomis. He's going full Muay Thai up in this motherfucker. Ruchała didn't land with the right. I got Sola personally, but let's see how he reacts under the bright lights for the first time. Ruchała with the body kick. High kick. Ducking under that hook, but unable to take Gomis to the ground, and Gomis lands a nice knee. I still listen to Molella remix of Stereo Love on treadmill. Let's go. Nice underhooks by Gomis. Knee to the body by Gomis. Dude, these body shots, the kicks, the knees. I hope so. Gomis is getting the better of him thus far, though. 4 minutes. Ruchała with the body kick, but Gomis caught it and lands 2 big right hands. 4:35. Ruchała had to spin out of that one. 3:51. Gomis, good feints. Ruchała was able to read that one. Gomis missing with that left hook. Oh, Gomis with a big right hand. 3:33. Ruchała with the high kick out of range. Gomis with the right jab. Ruchała, eats a knee on the entry. Unable to get the takedown. Nice knee to the body by Ruchała, but Gomis with the left elbow. Another left elbow by Gomis. Gomis is fucking good, man. Ruchała now with the body lock. Can he get the takedown? 3 minutes on the clock, trying to go for the trip, and he gets it. Ruchała gets the takedown right into half guard. This is huge, especially with 3 minutes remaining in this round, because he's getting beat on the feet. Hey, no problem, sad man. What time is deep for you? What time is deep for you? I think it starts at 10 or 11 Eastern. Ruchała now in half guard. Posturing up. Well, looking to posture up now is Ruchała with his knees planted, firmly planted in half guard. And there's only 231.57 grains of sand to go in the round. Oh my God. There you go, Thomas.
Exactly that.
204. Ruchała not doing much in this position, though. Pushes Gomis. Trying to flatten him out here, but he's got to land some ground and pound, man. 151. This might get stood up, or he's got to do more than just a couple muffin shots to the body. 10 p.m. I have no idea holding Dan sock. Ruchała now looking for mount, but Gomis knees planted. Gomis trying to get back out of this. Ruchała right hooking. Can he take the back of Gomis? That right hook is in. Ruchała with the right hand. Elbow by Gomis. 116. Gomis has still done way more damage this round. This is 2 minutes of damage versus 3 minutes of grappling, and you got to give it to the damage here. Well, assuming Ruchała is still going to be in this position in a minute. That's 8 in the morning. Okay, so that's when we'll be streaming next. I am holding down sock. I am. In Canada, I think it's on UFC Fight Pass. And back up to his feet is Gomis. Yeah, see, there's Gooden. The control time needs to be complemented with strikes, and there were essentially none by Ruchała there. 2 minutes of striking versus 3 minutes of control time in this one. You gotta give it to the striking. The better striking, anyways. These pitter-patter shots to the body should not count as significant strikes. 20 seconds. And they separate. 15 seconds left here. Gomis with a spinning heel kick to the body. 10 seconds left. Ruchała, can he land one last shot here? I'm from Bangladesh, so don't know why it's so early in the morning since the event is in Japan. It's because they have another event in the afternoon and K1. Sucks Canada isn't getting Paramount plus the UFC. You have to buy Sportsnet plus double the price. I know. Luckily, there's only 2 more years left on the... Well, I mean, not luckily, but there's 2 more years left on the Sportsnet deal. Then we'll see what happens. It was cheaper with TSN. Damage-based scoring, motherfuckers. Yeah, I got to give that second round to Gomis as well. Who knows with MMA judges, though, because when it's this much control time with 3 minutes, there just wasn't... Even if there was an iota more of striking, right? But even if he tried to throw some elbows, then it's okay. He was advancing position and trying to land ground and pound, but there just wasn't any of that. And then TSN can reign supreme. Unfortunately, out of the two, I think TSN would probably fold first. For those in the States who don't know, Canada only has 2 sports networks, TSN and Sportsnet. So like all the broadcasting stuff just goes back and forth between them, and Sportsnet's winning right now, the war. No, true that. All right, here we go. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
What's up, Khabib? Good to see you, man. Ruchała missing with the right hand and left. Left by Gomis. Ruchała with the front kick. Gomis with the front kick as well. Which one had Don Cherry? What do you mean? Oh, sorry. Sportsnet. Hockey Night in Canada. Sportsnet. So actually CBC. So CBC, Ruchała got poked in the eye. So CBC is kind of like Canada's PBS, kind of like the BBC in the UK. It's nationally funded. And they did a Hockey Night in Canada broadcast once a week. And Don Cherry was on Hockey Night in Canada. So whoever had the NHL rights, whether it was TSN or Sportsnet at the time, they would just have a partnership with CBC to co-broadcast. So it'd be on Hockey Night in Canada would be on CBC, and Sportsnet would kind of throw to that broadcast. Good question. And sometimes Sportsnet would just have their own panel while Don Cherry's is going on. Remember that GE Fights promotion I told you about? Which one? Tells them to fight Topuria. And Ruchała, oh my God, the doctor's looking at that right eye. He should be fine. It's open. Oh, GE Fights. I do, yes, the last time. I missed it, though. How was it? TSN is our ESPN. It's the same thing. The same songs and everything. It's exactly the same. RDS is the French TSN. Isha, if you get a message from me about canned meat, don't open it. It's spam. Oh my God, that's amazing. If the fight wasn't back on, I'd play the Thomas the Tank Engine clip. Oh, right uppercut by Ruchała. I need Gomis to win. He's up 2 rounds, in my opinion. But this third round, because that second round, Gomis might be scared that the judges love wrestling. Nice spinning heel kick to the body by Ruchała. Spinning back fist by Ruchała. But right hand by Gomis. All right, this third round, more back and forth so far. 351. Ruchała looking for that single leg. Unable to get it. And now he gets punished with some knees to the body. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Rest in peace and prayers and warm thoughts to the family and friends, you included. I don't think it was Daisuke Nakamura. Not on this last card anyways. I only started watching Black Comment 3 cards ago too. 318. Ruchała missing with his left jab. Gomis missing with his right hook. Connor Brooks did a great job reffing that. 310. Hey, what's up, Amberly? Amberly, there was a this is going to break the finish streak, knock on wood. There's 3 minutes left. Hey, rest in peace, Mikey Gilman. Ruchała looking for a final takedown here. Can he get it? Can he get the trip takedown? His only takedown success thus far has been going body lock trip. 246. He's been unable to crack the striking code of Gomis on the feet. Can he control time his way to a decision, getting the takedown here halfway through the round? We're watching UFC Fight Night. Imavov versus Borralho. Typically watch the popular, familiar name fights to get into a promotion. So yeah. Hell yeah, buddy. 210. Dude, Gomis looks excellent in this one, Mike. Absolutely excellent. And he's actually, I see, again, I don't know why you don't like this. Gomis is doing what you like more, striking. and beating the guy up. Clear 3 rounds for me. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Like, Ruchała can't beat him on the feet, so now, and now he can't even take him to the ground. Literally fighting Muay Thai the way Mike Wilson wants him to fight, and he still can't entertain him. Is Saladin there? I did not see Saladin there. Saladin in the French fucking card would be nice. 124. Ending the finish streak. I was not expecting Marcin to get knocked out. 117. The finish streak will end here, ironically, with the KSW guy involved. Oh, high kick by Ruchała. Oh, Gomis is wobbled a little bit. That head kick landed. Ruchała, 1 minute body kick. Gomis. Left hook, but he was a little shaky there for a moment. Ruchała, this is his chance. This is his chance. Oh, big right and left by Gomis now. I don't know, man. You set the bar, I think, too high for the UFC, Mike. 35 seconds. This fight could have been way worse. Actually turned out to be a good fight. And Gomis now, look for the back take. His Gomis landed a 1-2 after getting freaking head kicked there. But I'm glass half full, coffee half full. I was entertained. Elbows by Ruchała, and Gomis takes him to the ground. Beats him at his own game. 15 seconds. And Gomis saying 100%, what is that? 100% fight, motherfucker. 100% fight, motherfucker. I developed in 100% fight and I was able to beat you in the UFC. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. What an incredible performance by William Gomis. One of his more exciting fights, in my opinion. And now should get the nod. 4 performances in France, 4 wins, which is pretty cool. Nope, just black. If I want to be a fancy bitch, some days I'll maybe, if there's cream and like sugar available, maybe sometimes I'll put some in, but I don't think I've put cream, sugar, milk, honey in my coffee in a long time. But the thing is, I'm kind of fucked in the head because I like really good coffee, but I also can drink instant and or gas station coffee. I'm just addicted to it. Like if the world's sugar supply was gone like that, I think most people would like riot and trip the fuck out. I'd be fine. But if my caffeine supply was cut, I probably would kill someone. For their caffeine. For their fucking hidden caffeine. Let's go. No pumpkin spice in there. I like pumpkin. I like the craze is kind of a meme now. Even at, like, I went to fucking Aldi the other day, right? Which is like a very discounted but decent produce. Like a discounted grocery store. Usually in the hood part of town. But like the produce is actually really fucking good for how cheap it is. And you can get like some, it doesn't always have the things you need all the time. There's like a rotation of stuff. But anyways, they even had like a whole section, Aldi, of pumpkin spice shit. Yep. Dude, 100%. William Gomis! Great win, man. Great win. 229.28 and 130.27. See, I had it 30.27 personally. If you can only take 3 things. Oh, I need weed, coffee, and rice. Ooh, I don't need weed and I don't need rice. So I would just take coffee. I do like rice though, but without saffron and tzatziki, meh. The sound is gone. Oh, the UFC. Yeah, someone just tripped over a cord. I'm undefeated in UFC and betting. They're a good supermarket, but the only one I've ever been to, they charge the shopping cart, which I don't like. You know what's funny? In Canada, you have to put like a $1 or $2 coin into your shopping cart to get it, and then when you put it back, you like put the key back in and they give you back your dollar. Oh, you're talking about bags. Oh, well, I mean, I have so many. I can even send you some, Mystic. I have so many of those shopping bags lying around. I use some of them to carry like my fucking sauna gear so it doesn't stink up my actual bag, which is just like shitty shorts and fucking the same towel over and over again that I wash, but the same one. But yeah, that one time I did go without a bag and I was like, fuck. But I'm not going to lie. Don't tell Aldi, Mystic. I just fucking stole the bag. I'm a terrible person. I ripped the fucking tag off. I stole the bag, okay? It's only a QTR in Gary. Feel bad for Ruchała. Was hoping he'd win. ESPN, by the way, technical difficulties, by the way, guys. Technical difficulties. Yeah, MX didn't watch the fight. I'm undefeated, undisputed in the UFC. Technical difficulties. Ugh! ESPN just really didn't want us to see Gomis post-fight interview. Dude, I think that was the best performance Gomis has had in the UFC. Okay, we're back. And Joanna Jacek. French need a translator for English in 2025. Thank you, Andrew Ray. This is embarrassing for them. This happened in China, too. They did the bro dirty. That happened in China, too, on the road to UFC card. Hey, what's up, Chris Gray? What is up, Chris Gray? All right. We have another prospect coming from France. Out like the Eris fucking champ in Axel Sola against Reese McKee. How are you doing today, Chris? I mean, I can live without it. I've gone a year plus without it. You know, I'll take breaks every now and then. I mean, in Canada, it was harder because it's legal in Canada and you can just buy it. And even when it wasn't legal, it basically was. Living in the United States is a little bit different. You guys might, people who've grown up here might be like, oh, it's not that different. It is accessible. Yes, it is, but it's not the same. ESPN don't give a fuck anymore. Sending the C team out there due to the foreign UFC, or for the foreign UFC cards with the Paramount deal in place. You know what? Why not? Cut some costs. Cut some costs. I mean, it sucks for our fans. I don't condone it, but if I was ESPN, I'd probably do the same thing. I would probably do the same thing. Save some pennies. All right, guys, don't forget to vote in the poll question, by the way. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. All right, Axel Sola, guys, about to make his walkout. Let's highlight this next one. Again, I just haven't been a fan of Reese McKee. Seems like a nice guy, but I don't know. Haven't been a big fan of Reese McKee in the UFC. And Sola has proven himself against pretty good opponents on the regional scene. But again, bright lights, man. Ruchała, okay performance. Probably one of his worst ones recently, to be honest. But you got to give credit where credit is due. Gomis, that was one of his better performances, if not his best performance in the UFC. But the bright lights, man, coming over to the UFC, especially for Sola here in front of his home crowd, it's either going to help him or hinder him. Ryzen 51 was actually just announced recently. And then there's also a, what the fuck is it called? Landmark 12. Landmark 12. Hold on. Oh, dude, they're glitching out again. So Ryzen 51 is on the 28th, and Ryzen Landmark 12 is November 3rd. More technical difficulties. Get Tony Ferguson out of here. Need Sola to win by TKO to win the parlay for 1,300. Hey, good luck, man. I don't know bet, but let's go for Sola from France. Hey, I can still root for you, boy. Muscarine! Dude, get Tony Ferguson out of there, ladies and gentlemen. He'd be fucking tripping on too many cords. Bro, we were watching freaking like middle of the desert boxing where it was like 35 degrees Celsius and the TV cameras didn't even melt. This is some BKFC ass shit right now. This is some BKFC ass shit right now, if I've ever seen it. There ain't even a storm outside. I'm literally commenting. I mean, I'm writing that on Twitter. This is some bare knuckle FC ass shit. UFC. And BKFC is about to block me. That's okay. That's okay. I'm at the bar and I keep coming back and go to the stream. Hey, shout out to Ugh! This is why they lost the UFC contract. No, Amber, I think they're doing this because they lost the UFC contract. Hey, thank you, sad man. But that's not a high bar these days. Shane saying fight. Okay, so if you're in Canada, you can watch it on Fight Pass. It's just ESPN. Oh my God. Shane's going to have to be our eyes and ears. Shane, I'm going to have to let you on the stream here and you're going to have to do the play-by-play. Shane's like, oh, please don't. They rage baiting the UFC. Hey, there you go. Dublin Collective Social. You were the one who told me he was a nice guy. How the hell is Paul Craig in the UFC? He only has a jab and a good body kick besides his jiu-jitsu. It's because the wins he has on his resume are good. And it's just a meme at this point. You're watching it on TNT. Bro, literally only ESPN. I'm going to have to watch it on an illegal site. Are you kidding me? All right, ESPN, you're making me do this. Somebody in the chat, let me know when it comes back. But like we have a fight to cover here. Let me know when it comes back on ESPN. But we literally have to watch it on a totally legal site. That's hilarious. Okay, anyways, we still got a few minutes before it starts. As Sola's probably making his walkout now. Or sorry, Reese McKee's probably making his walkout now. I'm flabbergasted, ladies and gentlemen. I am absolutely flabbergasted. In China, on your freaking road to UFC card, that's one thing. On a fight night, yeah, ESPN, they really do not give a single fuck anymore. Oh my God. On my totally legal site, they're drawing from ESPN. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Okay, we're back. Oh my God, that's so funny. And Sola is just being looked at by the cut man now. All right. Sola, 10-0-1 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Oh, sorry, 3-0-1. He had a draw or no contest. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decisions. Very good striker, like karate/Japanese kickboxing sort of style. Really good kicks, and his grappling is very, very good as well. 5-0 in Brave, 5-0-1 in Eris, and he defended the Eris title 4 fucking times, ladies and gentlemen. 4 fucking times. And he went to a draw. He almost got finished against Imavov's brother. Came back and I think he got like 10-8. He lost one of the 2 rounds like 10-8. Then came back to win, I believe, rounds 3, 4, and 5 to defend. I'm pretty sure that's what happened there. Yeah, really good opponents. Developing in Brave. 6-1 guy when he was 1-0. And he was an IMMAF guy going 19-5 as an amateur. Reese McKee, better striker than he is grappler. 14-6-1 as a pro. Ripped up Cage Wars for a while. Shout out to Fight Academy Ireland. Very good gym there. And our boy in the live chat trains there as well. Great to see you again, sir. Great to see you again. 11 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 0 decisions. Again, we like to see that. He's lost 4 times via decision. 1-4 in the UFC. 6-2-1 in the mighty Bama. Real ones remember Bama. He was way better than fucking Cage Wars. But he went 6-0 in Cage Wars. Lost to Chitty. Lost to Lusa. Not they haven't really aged well. Beat Frunza, though, which was 9-2 coming in. I got Sola winning this one, ladies and gentlemen. But let's see if he can perform under these bright lights. He does have dog in him, and that comeback against Imavov was insane. Again, Imavov's brother. That's did you also move to Vancouver, Josh? Fighting Nerds are so good. It's back now, yes. Maybe well, I don't even think they know that it happened, Mike, because everywhere except for ESPN Plus, it was still on. Again, referencing Aniki similarities between Paul Craig and Mackenzie Dern. Both finished guys from the bottom. Craig, BJJ, to know about Dern, though. Ayo, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Sola and McKee just started their fight right now. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock and a nice right hand by Sola. What's up, Phil? He is back. Another Patty? I think Sola's way better than Patty Pimblett, dude. Well, at least coming into the league. Like, he's at a higher level than Patty was coming into the league. 420. Smoke him if you got him. McKee's stance looks good. He's a good, like, kickboxer, Muay Thai background, if I'm not mistaken. And he's big for the division. Oh, nice right elbow by Sola. Left by Sola, right through the guard. 406. The crowd chanting again, ladies and gentlemen. If McKee wins, give him Hamza rematch. He's earned it. Nice big left hand by Sola. And McKee already some bruising under the right eye. Leaning Ruffy, but a comeback arc by BSD would be awesome. Oh, big right hand by McKee. McKee lands a left as well. Sola goes, oh, welcome to the UFC. Oh, McKee with another right hand. They're each landing some good shots here. 336. This for you, Mike. This for you. 330. Sola with the nice left. McKee didn't like that. Yeah, I've already answered you, buddy. I've already answered you. 321. We got a fight to call. Little cut into the right eye of McKee. McKee hits hard. He's pretty big for the division. Oh, Sola with a straight left. 306. I'm in my element. Yes, I did, buddy. Yes, I did. But I'll do it again for you. But I'm not going to do it a third time, okay? I said I'm leaning Ruffy, but it'd be awesome to see a BSD comeback arc. I'm not going to do it a third time, man. 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Oh, big shot by Sola. 243. Right hand swinging a miss by McKee, but he is pressuring Sola outside that center line. Sola looking for the takedown. Double leg, and he gets it. No problem, guys. Go check out Energy Streaming. He's a real MMA channel. Real MMA channel. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Body lock. Sola. Can he take McKee back down as McKee jump back up to his feet? .214. Knee by Sola. And the crowd is chanting again. Herb Dean. Is he about to say, let's work, let's work? You know what's crazy though, chat? One of the reasons why Cedric Doumbé isn't in the UFC is because the French commission wouldn't allow him to fight in the UFC without a certain amount of MMA experience thus far. Because he was like 2-1 or some shit. Ridiculous. 140. Oh, you know the time. You're a real MMA channel. You know the time. You're just fucking with me. You're fucking with me. You're a real MMA channel. 129. It's in 3 more fights, dude, but you knew that. Sola, unable to get the takedown again here from the body lock. 1 minute and 20 seconds. But not in France. But not in France. That's the thing. But yes. I don't think Benoit's washed by any means. Like I said, the comeback arc would be nice, but Ruffy's on the surge right now, and he's talented. Sola, unable to drag McKee off the cage. Again, I don't know how you didn't enjoy that last fight. That blows my mind, especially since you like watching Muay Thai more than MMA. 41 seconds. Amberly. Oh, no worries. 37 seconds. Oh, look for the spinning right elbow was McKee, but doesn't land. Let's see if Sola can get this one here, but McKee's showing some great takedown defense. Oh, nice knee by McKee. Fight still going on. They separate. 21 seconds left. Rink, rink, rink. McKee pressuring Sola now outside that center line. Sola looks like he might need a breather here as he overhand left. Sola wing and a miss. Oh, right hand by McKee. McKee doesn't land with the follow-up right hook, and that is it for the first round. Good first round. Slight edge to McKee. Did Sola do enough with the control time? Sola landed some wicked shots too. Sola might, because the significant shots that I know it's only 9 to 8. The significant shots that McKee landed seemed to be a little bit more brutal, but Sola did land some shots that sent McKee backwards as well. So like the striking is pretty even. So I guess the control time will have to be the difference maker, right? Even though he didn't do a lot with the control time, it has to be the difference maker since it's pretty even. Even though I think McKee did like the slight more damage, it's not enough. It's not enough. So got to give Sola the first round. Don't get tired now, brother. McKee 1-0. I don't think he can just because the difference maker. Why? Why would we waste our time talking about that when there's a fight going on right now, man? That makes no sense at all. Gotta love the prelims. Absolutely. No, he's not fought yet. 8 significant strikes is pretty bad. But who's judging significant strikes? ESPN? I'd say Sola edged it. I didn't mean McKee, man. Come on. Anderson Silva. I'm going to focus in on the fight right now, man. 443. Nice left hand by Sola. Gabe Stevenson. Fucking causing LFA. Honestly, I'm giving the honest answer. He's making his fucking debut, and LFA tripled their fucking ticket price because of him. It's fucking ridiculous, man. I don't care if he's a Olympic wrestler or not. So, Gabe Stevenson, man. The most overrated fighter of all time, according to LFA. 416. Darren Till. Nice hooks by McKee. McKee picking up where he left off. I was saying that Sola showed dog in that Imavov fight, but McKee showing more dog in this one. Right hand by McKee. $354. I've always thought Sean Strickland was overrated. I'll say that. Like, respect to his wins. He got some really big wins. But just always seemed one-dimensional despite him having takedown defense. None of the fights really ended up going that way. I.e., giving him the opportunity to try to take over. 331, nice right hand by Sola. And a nice step back right uppercut by McKee. Oh, McKee landed a nice elbow on that entry. They just saw that now. Peach Boy is pretty good, though. He's probably my second favorite fighter. Let's go, McKee. Need a good round here, then toss him in the last round. Sola's right eye. Oh, Sola with the right hand. Sola with the left. I think Sola just doesn't have enough power to really hurt McKee. Because McKee's eating some of these shots and just keeps walking forward. I think that's kind of thrown Sola off here. Then McKee with the right hook. Michael Chandler overrated. That's a good one. Strickland didn't talk all that 5th grade bullshit. He'd be treated like Bilal Muhammad. I always thought Brady was overrated too, but he proved me wrong in his last couple fights. He's just gotten so much better. Dare I say, my boy Leon Edwards, his brother looks better than him right now. Shout out to Fabian. 220. Left hand by Sola. This is a good round, guys. Here we go, Mike. This round's for you. Sola keeps pawing at his eye. McKee walking him down here. See, this is around the... Even though the striking's still pretty even, McKee, because of the pressure here, is probably going to take this one. But we have 2 minutes left. Leon Brady Williamson. Great fight. Colby. Oh, that... Yeah. Colby overrated as fuck. Again, he's had some good wins, but... No. Different Mike Chandler. There you go. Yo, what is up, HM? Great to see you. How have you been enjoying your weekend? I don't think he is. I think the fans have always known what O'Malley is. I think the UFC maybe overhypes him, but I think the fans always knew what he was. Nice right hand by Sola. As they break the clinch back at center. That fight has not happened yet. Nuclear bombs are over it. I don't know about that. What's up, Fernando? Ask the Japanese that. Honestly, I think O'Malley's underrated. 39 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by McKee. McKee's walked him down and, in my opinion, landed the better shots, but McKee is also showing damage. Oh, Sola grabs his neck here. 27 seconds. Sola tried to grab his neck and drag him to the ground with her back up to the feet. Sola narrowly got the first round. I think McKee's taken this second one as he's walked. Like, the striking's been pretty even, but he's been reacting less to Sola's shots and he's been walking him down a little bit more. And that is it for the second round. So I have round one still up, right? My bad, guys. My bad. That was a mistake. Sola's a 155er. I think he fought... Hold on. Mostly at 155. You can see he's a little bit smaller, too. So he defended the belt in Eris at 155. Did he fight at 170 in Brave? I'm looking. Yeah, so he's fought 170 before. So he fought 170 in Brave a few times. Let's go, Fernando. No, 10-point must system. It's math. The first round was a 10-7 with the 2 knockdowns. Second round was close, but I even gave the edge. I said, I hope that one championship recognizes who was walking who down in that second round and who landed the better shots. And then Bunton or whatever, however they pronounce her name, she won 3, 4, and 5, 10, 9. So a 10-7, a 10-9, and evens up. Whoever gets the knockdowns wins the fight. So I think it was the right decision. Simple math. But if the second round, it all came down to that second round. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Or sorry, why did I say round 2? Round 3. Goddamn. I need this caffeine to kick in. I barely touched this coffee, and we're another hour in. What a dog performance here, by the way, by Reese McKee, man. I even doubted him. Really? So the judges think that he lost the second round? Wow. 4-13. Oh, McKee with the left and right. McKee with the left uppercut. I mean, don't get me wrong. Sola did land shots in the second round as well, but McKee has been walking him down. Oh, nice right uppercut by McKee. Sola with the left uppercut as well. I don't know what to tell you, Mike. This has been an entertaining card, and this is an entertaining fight. I'm sorry that you're Debbie Downer today. Oh, a nice high kick by Sola. McKee dogging right now. The fight has started. We are watching it right now, Dorian. Oh, nice left by Sola. Right uppercut by McKee. Hopefully we see that someday. But I think he's moving up, right? 145. Oh, big left to the body on McKee. McKee with another kick to the body. McKee's wearing that damage now, man. Right eye, under his right eye, leaking. Oh, Sola caught him. Right hand by Sola. And it is all over. Follows him to the ground, gets the finish. follows him to the ground. No. You can't turn back now. You can't turn back now. That fight fucking sucked. That fight fucking sucked, Mike. That fight fucking sucked. The main card sucks. Sola cracked him. Oh, shit. Another, in my opinion, kind of a comeback because McKee was bullying him most of the fight, in my opinion. Let's take a look at the stoppage here. Reese McKee is not happy with the stoppage. It's Herb Dean's fault.
It's Herb Dean's fault.
We don't see anything? No, this is YouTube, dude. What? Are you kidding me? I think you're 3-0 on predicting narrow fights today. The shot to the body, dropped him. Right hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. Honestly, he could have let it go a little bit longer until the arms went like this, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I would say bad stoppage, not the worst stoppage. Bad stoppage, not the worst stoppage. Sounds good, sounds good. Hey, bro, I'm back. Shout out from the Philippines. I love a good body shot. Damn. Sola had the better chin, which is crazy because it looked like he wasn't taking those shots well. Even though did I pick Sola to win? I picked Sola to win. I feel bad for McKee, man. He was looking damn good in that one. I don't necessarily feel bad because of of how the fight ended there. I just feel bad because man, I thought he was going to take it. I thought McKee was going to take it. Well, I mean, going into the third round, just with his body language and everything. But pretty good, pretty good. Not a terrible stoppage, but bad. Agree. I call him Saint-Denis. Dude looks like a Jonas brother. Oh, that's what it was. The whole time I was thinking, this guy looks like somebody famous. That is hilarious. Surprise, surprise.
It's Herb Dean's fault.
That was early, but the way he crumbled made it hard to argue. And there are 5 unanswered shots. Yep. I kind of thought it should have been round 2 was close. Round 2 was close, but that was the only round where Jackie wasn't walking down, other than the first. That was the only other round where she wasn't walking down her opponent, and her opponent, in my opinion, landed really good shots as well. So, but I mean, now we got the rematch that no one asked for, but we're gonna get. Time, it is 3:08 p.m. Central Time. Bring back Mazzagatti. You lucky he kept that. I mean, I don't think it's a luck. He probably would have finished the fight anyways. Borralho can't catch a break. Honestly, that was a great performance. He kind of looks Brazilian. I don't have nothing wrong with the stoppage, but it was definitely weird. Like I said, bad stoppage, but not horrible stoppage. Bring UFC to France like every second month. This bangs. Nah, dude, this card sucks. All right, Phil, fuck you. This guy hasn't even been watching the fights. He just comes in the chat and has just been motherfucking Irish people, so fuck that guy. You pick Sola, D'Elia, and Fakhretdinov, all narrow odds who won. Well, thank you, Shane. I'm not a real MMA channel, though, Shane. Shane knows that. Shane and I have been friends since I think I was like 4 or 5 years old. If you crumbled, Shane and I are basically like brothers. Because I don't have a brother. So Shane's oldest friend. And long-time subscriber to the channel. So appreciate it, Shane. I made Shane an MMA fan. Shane will probably never make me a basketball fan. But I made Shane an MMA fan, which is cool. If you crumble to the ground from a body shot, you can't really complain about the stoppage. And 5 shots unanswered. Just sucks, but good performance. Ireland has been getting punked, to be fair. To be fair. Let's fucking go. Yo, what's up, South Florida living? It's a pretty even fight, to be honest. Dude, that's so crazy. Imagine we might live in a world. I don't think it's going to happen. But imagine living in a world where we have... well, yeah. Where we have some interesting people running countries. People who I never thought would. Some guys who I never thought would still be there. If Trudeau was still in the mix, it would be hilarious. We could literally make like a whole like AI cartoon show with how much of a meme a lot of the world is becoming. But unfortunately, well, I was gonna say Trump, McGregor, fucking Israel's piece of shit, Kadyrov, Putin, and then I was gonna say and fucking soft ass Trudeau in there too would have made for a hilarious comedy cartoon. 7 out of 8 on this card so far. Let's go. Let's go.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
Hank is still better at picking than you. Hank is still better at picking than you. Who win, boss? We're going to get to this next one. It's like, no way. Dude, you did not need to do that. No, fuck Kadyrov. You the GOAT don't normally watch streams, but you're interactive. I think you did not need to give me $5, dude. Thank you so much. For the $5 donation. You absolute beauty. All I ask, guys, that you smash that like button and subscribe. I'm never going to ask you to donate or become a member or anything like that, but I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. One thing they all have in common, yes, is they suck one mean Israeli cock. Make like a branch and leave. Make like a tree and get out of here. Oh, someone's calling me. Not today. I hear Gary Payton's his favorite basketball player. Not even a Canadian. Anyways. Hey, appreciate it, man. They killed it on Mad TV. Mad TV was good, man. That's where I first saw Bobby Lee. Real. Hey, thank you, Mike. And Mike and I have been butting heads all stream too, and he's still donated and is showing me love. Oh, probably. What other disqualifications need to be met to be a bet picker? Or sorry, what other qualifications? In response to
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
I mean, words of wisdom, ladies and gentlemen. Words of wisdom from a freaking cargo shorts snatcher. That is right. Anyways, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. And can we just all appreciate how much of a fucking G, not in a gi, Mason Jones is? His last fight was awesome, man. I was at like a work event. We weren't streaming the UFC that weekend, but we went out for dinner after this work thing, and I met this one guy who was an MMA, like trained MMA, but like had a couple amateur fights, but was really into jiu-jitsu. And we literally just had like the iPad on at dinner, not even talking to anyone, just watching UFC. And I remember that fight, everyone started coming over to us. No way. What is wrong with you people? What the fuck is wrong with you people? $10? 10? You guys must be fucked in the head, man. I'm not even a real YouTuber. I'm not even a real MMA channel. I'm literally just one of you guys sipping on beer and or coffee, watching fights, just chilling. I'm still in fucking sweatpants here, bro. What the fuck? And you didn't even use the chat option. You didn't even use the characters. He went in fucking skate style, bro. Dude, what the hell? Thank you, brother. You guys are far too kind. Far too kind. What's up, Ibrahim? Good to see you. Finally with a profile picture. It's been a while. Wow, you guys are far too kind. You guys are far too kind. Define butting heads. We just I've been glass half full on this card. He's been glass half empty. Jones is if JDM could get uglier somehow. He looked great against Little Heathen. Mason is my son's name too. Will Sasso is the GOAT. Just because you're the lightweight champ for 5 years doesn't mean you're better than me. Just because you got more women than me doesn't mean you're better than me. Just because you're Steve Asplin and you're a heavyweight fighter doesn't mean you're a cooler person than me. People sleeping on Covington at this stage in his career? Nah, bro. People are holding on to the Covington's first great performance against Usman. Bro, what the fuck, man? With the $20 an hour, we getting banned for ban. Shout out to the whole chat. You guys are real goats. Yo, shout out to the whole chat, man. Holy shit. Shout out to the whole chat. Thank you so much. Oh my God. To everybody who's been donating tonight. This is insane, dude. Mr. Bombastic started the train earlier with the $3 super sticker. Mike Wilson with the $2 for the Japanese trip fund. In the granite, just, you know. I was going to start singing some Rush. Closer to the heart. And then, with the $20. Not 5, but $25, ladies and gentlemen. And CKMMA with the 10 too. Dude, you guys are far too kind. Seriously. Everybody and their fucking dog are streaming MMA. And the fact that you guys are streaming UFC right now. And the fact that you guys are hanging out with us and going above and beyond and donating is insane. So, seriously, thank you. Your first cousin's name is Mason. Hell yeah. Wait for it. Your son, your son's name, or Mike's son's name, Mason too. And Craig submitted on Kalaev. That he did. We're not only going to be at the same place in life, this world, or at the same level for that matter. Wait till he sees 20. I'm at the bar, but hanging out with y'all. I wish I had a beer. I would have shotgunned it right now. I promise for tonight's deep stream, if you come back for the deep stream, I will shotgun a beer on stream for you, my friend. Let's go. If I didn't have carpet in my office, I would break it with a hockey stick too and go full hoser style. Unbelievable. All right, we got to do a quick run through with both these guys as both of them are in the cage now. But guys, thank you so much for the donations. You guys are amazing. His name was my name too. I thought you were going to put some... Imagine if you put some Thai name in there. Some made-up Thai name that I always end up trying to read. John Jacob Sexansim Mawoot 123 Fairtex. 5 other fucking made-up words. Oki, the Zulu Warrior, 10-2 as a pro. Looked really good on the regional scene. Has not looked that great in the UFC thus far. 5 KO TKOs, a 1 submission, 4 decisions. He's gone 2-1 in the UFC. Really good fight on Contender Series. But comes into the UFC, has way too close of a fight against Timmy Kwamba. Loses to Chris Duncan. Chris Duncan's good. And honestly, Michael Aswell gave him a good fight on short notice, up a weight class, bro. I've not been impressed by his performance. Where Mason Jones, man, he just loves to fucking fight. You can tell. He just loves to fucking fight. And both of them are pretty well-rounded. Obviously, Oki is strong as hell and can grapple. But both of them like to knock people out. Both of them like to throw hands. Mason Jones, 16-2 as a pro. Definitely the better boxer and has definitely fought better competition throughout his career. 7 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 6 decisions. 2-2-1 in the UFC, but ripped up. Look, we got David Goggins as a ref right now. 12-0 in Cage Wars. It ain't Bama, but it's still pretty good. He is on a 5-fight win streak right now. Not beating the best guys, but hey, some formidable opponents as well. And let's be honest, Stevens looked better than I expected coming into that one, but what a scrap that was. Only losing to Mike Davis and Ludovic Klein. Not the worst, especially Ludovic Klein. I'm going Mason Jones. I'm going with the favorite on this one, the slight favorite. Not as much smaller as Oki as I thought he would be. I thought Oki would have a lot more height on him. But anyways, looks like Mason Jones just as tall. Oh, nice high kick by Mason Jones. Oki on the back foot here. Jones with the double left hand. Shane's got Oki. All the homies love Paul Craig. Absolutely. Yo, shout to Mr. Quick. No way. Oh, Oki just cracked. Oki just cracked Mason Jones. Chris Cushman, thank you so much for gifted membership. Oki just cracked Jones. Oki in the top position. Oki looking for hammer fist. Oki landing hammer fist. Jones trying to roll out of it. Jones still with it here. Jones still with it. Trying to keep Oki at bay. Oki enters this guard. 4 minutes. Yo, thank you so much, Chris Cushman. CKMMA. Oh, back up to his feet is Jones. Thank you so much for gifting a membership as well. I'm going to gift some memberships too. Fuck it. Big right hand by Oki. Big left by Oki. This is insane. Oki with the left and right. Mason Jones just biting down on his mouthpiece, trying to survive. Oki pressuring him outside that center line, already bruised and battered. Mason Jones still has okay head movement, but he is not 100% recovered just yet. We're giving out 5 memberships, by the way, guys. Shout out to this amazing chat and all you beauties. Oki overhand right. Oki with the left hook. Solito getting the membership. Let's go. Right hand by Oki. 322. Mason Jones walks forward to the left jab, but Oki lands a left jab of his own. Shout to Gabio. Shout to Alex Overlodos, Brady, Nelson Perez, and MMA Guru Stepmom's dad. Thank you guys for being a part of this community. Oki's so cool, man. Thank you for everything, Chris Cushman. Come on, Mason. 303. You'll get it next time. Oh! I worry all this throwing is going to gas Oki out. Is this fight for me? I think so. 252. Mason Jones, though, he's a tough son of a bitch. Oh, he eats another right hand by Oki, but he's looking for the clinch. Mason's tough, needless to say. Absolutely. Oh, Mason with a double left and a right hand. Yeah, the thing is, has Oki thrown everything he has on the kitchen sink already at Jones? We shall see. We shall see. Oki with the left to the body, but he's slowing down, man. He's slowing down. And Mason Jones with the left, but Oki almost landed that left uppercut as he turned to his left. Mason's tough, bro. Absolutely. Oh! Mason cracked him! Mason cracked him! Oki on the back foot fell down. Now Mason's looking for a fucking guillotine. Fuck, he just landed some elbows. Oh, elbows by Mason Jones. Mason Jones, big elbows here. 207. Almost home. Back up to his feet is Oki. Mason Jones with the right elbow. What a fight here, ladies and gentlemen. And Mason Jones throws Oki to the ground. Mason Jones trying to get into full mount. He's in half guard. Knees planted. It's because they're backing their boy Cyril Gane. Love the profile picture. Big elbows by Jones. This is so insane. Yo, Skate. Let's 100% co-stream the Deep Jewels in the morning, though, on tape delay. 127. That was the Jones versus Gane choke. Oki looks a little gassed. What a start. Mason's up beast. Bet. We're going all night, baby. 106. No, it's because they're backing their boy Cyril Gane. Oh, Kimura. Kimura. Oh. Great job by Oki. Oh, my God. Sorry, Americana. He went for the opposite side would have been Kimura. I'm just a white belt, okay? And not a real MMA channel. 34 seconds. North-south right now. Yeah, I did. $19 seconds. That's powered by both guys. I'm unsubscribing because you didn't know the difference between Kimura and Americana. Yo, yes, unsubscribe and go subscribe to Combat Casual. Let's get into 1,000 subscribers by the end of the weekend. Understandable of the French. No problem, no problem. De rien. Je parle français aussi, by the way, for those who speak French in the chat. That arm will be compromised and Oki seems spent. What a first round and what a comeback by Mason Jones. Mason Jones was almost finished. Well, Not if you're Mason Jones, baby. Mason Jones, I think, came back and won that second round. Yep, Jones stole the round. 10-9 Mason. Nice. Great matchmaking here. Taunt the taunt le taunt. It's funny because the French, like the France French, don't make those just grunting noises that the Quebecois make. Yeah, I thought Jones is gone when he landed the punches on Jones. You loading up on ramen for these streams, Skate? Any storms? It's pretty stormy right now. I'm not going to lie. It's raining. It's raining. But the clouds be moving quick. The clouds be moving quick. All right, round 2 coming up. Round 2 coming up. Great first round. They're both huffing and puffing, but definitely, it's funny. Mason Jones wearing a little bit more damage, but definitely won the round back. Or round 2.
Let's get it on.
Step back left by Oki. Jones using the block shots with your head technique. Hey, it got him here. Got him here. I think Jones will finish him. Love Dean Thomas. Left by Oki. High kick attempt by Jones. Oki with the left hand. I got a bunch of ×2 that I'm just using as filler for the other flavors. Attaboy. I got to go pick up some. I don't know which one I'm going to go with today. 419. The only one I haven't tried is the yakisoba one. Oki with the left. Jones with left on his entry. Jones likes that double left jab. Uno mash. Shit's diabolical. No, I've had that one a few times. It's just that one's tough to make midstream because oh, front kick by Mason Jones. Because it's more soup based and I don't want to spill the broth anywhere where the other ones are dry, right? But yeah, that one, Tom Yum, I think, is my favorite flavor, 100%. Yo, thank you so much, Chris Cushman. Another one, dude. You're far too kind. Thank you, dude. Shout out to Chris Cushman. He's been a member of this channel forever. And he's literally donating from his second account right now. What a beauty. That one is their most mild, I feel. As far as spice, yeah. But flavor, Mason Jones walking forward the 1-2, and Oki looking for the takedown, but great takedown defense by Jones. He just throws Oki off of him. You gotta try the green one, beef or whatever. Okay. I'll see if they have that one. ESPN Plus. That was a gladiator kick, and Mason Jones gets the takedown. Oh, probably not, but a man can dream. What's up, Reaper Jones? Great to see you. How you doing on this Saturday? Sick throw. Oh, full mount by Mason Jones. I think Mason Jones will win. Dude, he looks strong as fuck, too. He's from Wales, right? Yeah, Welsh fucking farm boy strength. 229. Can he do damage here? Halfway through the second round, he's already in full mount. Easy pass. He's got to find the finish here. Oh, Mason Jones trying to get some shots going, but Oki making it hard for him to land punches. So now he's just going with that left elbow. More elbows by Mason Jones. Oh, Oki not liking these ones. Oki trying to turn and cover up. Georgia game is on a weather delay. Well, glad you're here hanging out. How's the game been before that? Thank you so much. Oh, we hope to see you again, sir. Enjoy watching the rest of the fights with the boys, man. And thank you so much for the donations. You're an absolute G. More elbows by Mason Jones. 1 minute 49 seconds. Is he going to finish it? Is he going to finish it? What did I say about Oki? And it is all over. Mason Jones gets the win. The comeback after that first round. The comeback. It's called Jajang. I'm no fighter, and I'm very amazed how someone can take punches that will let you bleed and stuff. I know, dude. Gotta rain him down like Curtis Blades. Jones, let's fucking go. He turned this fight around last round. Let's go, Jones. Bang. Fuck, I wish I remembered who that deep fighter was. Yo, look at this freaking cut man in the corner. This French cut man. Look at the head tattoos, bro. Instead of a toupee, this guy just fucking tatted his whole head. He's got freaking teardrop. Dude, who is this guy? Freaking Yakuza of France over here? Yeah, this card sucks, man. Jones isn't going to gas out either. Zulu Nation, my ass. Dude, I said it in the preview, man. Oki has not looked that great in the UFC. I mean, look in the first round there. I literally thought you were going to send me cargo shorts. I've never seen this type before, but I'm going to ask them. I'm going to go up to the... Because it's always like the Korean parents' kids who are working the register. Well, dad's in the back smoking and mom's fucking stocking the shelves. I'm going to go up to the kid and be like, I need some jiayang, ladies and gentlemen. Scary ass cut, man. Good finish. Kind of was pulling for Oki. Oh, shit. Look at that cut man's ink. I don't have any tattoos. You don't like roided fighters? You don't like KSW? Casual. We got a casual in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. We got a KSW hater in the live chat. We got a KSW hater in the live chat. What an absolute pigeon. What an absolute pigeon. And he's going ham, telling us a story here in the live chat as well. They should have DDP fight against a black South African. It will be colonizer versus tribal warfare. I mean, I think they tried already. Send me Quick Trip shirt. I'll send you Monte equivalent of Bulldog. Sirach, I don't know why you're so angry, brother. I don't know why you're so angry. Mason Jones would have lost in the first round if he wasn't as tough. But vent, my man. Vent away, my man. Only way this card stays at 10 is if Paul Craig gets a round 3.5 triangle. I actually agree with Sirach Obama. This card is a 0 out of 10. Only way, or what is this guy? Doesn't like Ubrim or TRT Vitor. Nope. Nope. Combat Casual, Real MMA channel. Jones seems like more polished striking, not as good of grappling. Sean Brady. I will try to find that shirt. It was actually a gift. But I think my friend either got it made or it was just like on a rack at like a random entrance of a Quick Trip and he grabbed it right away. But I'm going to keep my eyes open. I'm mostly angry at the weather delay. I miss football games when they played in the rain. The snow games are pretty crazy. He says, I started slow. It happened sometime. All them elbows and like no marks on his face. Unbelievable. He said, he caught me early and I gotta let that go now. I gotta let it go now. Dude, he's good, man. He's like, if he said if he just said if Oki showed him some wrestling, he's like, all right, you want to wrestle? He was confident in that area. One sec, guys. One more for 100. Yo, one more like, guys. Come on, let's try to get to 100 likes. That would be amazing. All right. Well, again, the whole card hasn't been finishes. But if we can get 90%, then this is basically KSW level of entertainment. Featured fight coming up next, guys. Modestas Bukauskas up against Paul Craig. Michel Bisbing, motherfucker. Why are you so mad? Why you have to be mad? It's only game. Yo, thank you so much, Dylan. Can you break down the Paul Craig fight? Parlay riding on it. Yes, we're going to get to it here in a moment. Most KO events since 2019 in the UFC. Definitely not in MMA, because KSW has 90% finish rates literally every single card, it seems like. Which is why KSW is so much better than the UFC. As far as entertainment. Don't twist my words. Good to see you, by the way, Mr. Wasi. Good to see you again, by the way. Oh, you're the man, Dylan. You're the man. Thank you guys for hanging out here. Chael not only submitted Craig Jones, but also submitted himself in the double win, right? Jones won, boss daddy. He did. Mason Jones won. Second round TKO. All right. Featured fight here, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight here. But yeah, I am going to find you a Quick Trip shirt. Vikings colors or not. Shane's picking Bukauskas. Smart pick, Shane. Smart pick. All right. We got Paul Bear Jew Craig. 17-9-1 as a pro. Yo, what's up, Brady? Nearly every fight has been a TKO, right? And the fight that wasn't was a great scrap. Paul Craig, 17-9-1 as a pro, 37 years of age, and somehow, some way, still in the UFC. Last fight was a no contest because he kicked Rodolfo Bellato in the head, Superior Rule Set action, and Bellato sold it like he was on Broadway. 1-3-1 in his last 4 fights is not good. But what we love about Paul Craig, 4 KO TKOs, 13 submissions, 0 decisions. That is what we love to see. That is why he is Mike's favorite fighter in the live chat, because he doesn't go to decision. He finishes every single opponent he beats. 9-9-1-1 in the UFC. Remember when he was ranked at one point? It's absolutely insane. Lost a striking match to Bo Nickel.
Emotional damage.
Got absolutely starched by Borralho. Got freaking starched by Brendan Allen. Beat Muniz, big whoop. Lost to Johnny Walker. Beat Krylov, hilarious. Beat Hill, hilarious. Where's the big one? Beat Magomed. It's crazy some of the fucking wins he has on his resume. And then you see him lost to Tyson Pedro. Lost to Menefield. Honestly, losing to Ozdemir, like, going the distance with Ozdemir is way more impressive than people think, especially if you're Paul Craig butt scooting. Kron Gracie tried to get the love that Paul Craig got. You can't out meme the meme. And I just wish he had some striking, because like he's so like his interviews are awesome. I love listening to him. I love supporting him. But talk about one-dimensional men. He's like the last of the last little shed of like a Hoist Gracie lookalike in the UFC 31 years later. He's got nasty submissions. His striking and kickboxing is still somehow, some way, at 37 years of age and with over 20 fights, almost 30, is still pretty elementary. Modestas Bukauskas, a top regional fighter and a solid roster fighter in the UFC, 31 years of age. His comeback after his knee got absolutely destroyed against Khalil Roundtree, as Khalil Roundtree went full John Jones on Bukauskas' knee. 18-6 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. Paul Craig is a marauder. What's up, Johnny Walker? 18-6 as a pro, out of Lithuania, 10 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 5 decisions. He has been knocked out 4 times, or TKO'd 4 times. 6-4 in the UFC, and this is his second run in the UFC. 7-1 in Cage Wars, where he won the belt twice, if I'm not mistaken, and fought in Ultimate Challenge MMA. Split decision win against Ion Kutalaba. Good win from there. Beat Sakaria and Prachnia. Honestly, not a bad little run. Got starched by Petrino. Beat Zach Pauga and Tyson Pedro upon coming back into the UFC. 2 layup wins to see if you're actually still good and at this level. And he proved he was. Again, his knee was destroyed. Came back to Cage Wars. won the title, and then came back in the UFC and has gone a respectable, 5-1. I got Modestas Bukauskas, but I am praying and hoping for a meme submission. I thought Paul Craig would have been more of an underdog on this one, to be perfectly honest. I like both the fighters. Bukauskas is more well-rounded. It doesn't take rocket appliances to do that math, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Fighters are about to make their walk-offs. Or make their walkouts. Jesus Christ. I had a good sleep last night, too. I don't know why my brain is short-circuiting. What's up, Zokov? Good to see you. Clear's a weirdo. Most fighters are. Damn good fighter, though. Bukauskas by KO round 3. Paul's a nightmare to bet against sometimes. Paul Craig. UFC 320, 321, 322 card is dream fight cards to me, like when Conor was in the UFC. Nice. I'm not the biggest UFC fan, I'm not going to lie. I get that excited for like the deep cards that are coming up this weekend. Weird. Bellator vs. Bellato. Anyone know if Bellato is getting an Oscar nomination for Best Dramatic Performance? If Diego wins next week, then who does he fight next? He just fought Volk. If maybe... that's a good question. Either one of the next guys in that rotation, or if Volk loses, give him that fight. Yo, thank you so much, Mr. Wasi. Your prediction for the main event. Thank you so much for the 40. I don't know what that is. Out of India, right? Is that out of India? Regardless, is that rupees? I'm not sure. Rubles? I'm not sure. Thank you so much. Honestly, I'm leaning Imavov. I'm leaning Imavov, but I don't trust him because he gasses. I think he's slightly better than Borralho in his power and his wrestling, but I do not trust his cardio at all. But thank you so much for the donation, man. Poker is losing, he just doesn't know yet. You very well could, very well could. Rupees in India, rubles in Russia. Right, the Russian rubles. Hey, let's go. Yo, Idle Skatesman putting in a friggin' whole day of work. Yo, you better take a nap because we're going to be up all night watching K1 and, well, deep. Nassourdine, Hand of God, Imavov. Hey, what's up, Terrence? Let's go. Hey, what's up, flopping around Paul Craig? Craig by Omoplata during announcements. What else we got? Nap for sure. India's at Skyrim. Currency. Would Paul Craig have a shot in pro grappling? He's done like he wins some, he loses some. Craig by superior rule set. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. 100%. All right, they're making their walkouts right now, guys. They're making their walkouts right now. I am ill-prepared and did not bring any piss jugs here, Ray from Trailer Park Boys style. So I got to drain the main vein, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. Let me know who you think is going to win this one. We already did our breakdown. I'm going to go with Bukauskas as well. Hoping Paul Craig gets it. You bet 2K on Paul Craig. Godspeed, my man. Godspeed. Yeah, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We will call the main event here. Vote in the poll question, or so the featured fight here, and we'll be live for the last two fights here, ladies and gentlemen. Anyways, I gotta fucking piss, so I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. Next 3 fights live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Be right back.
Let's go.
There we go. Two lambs of a shake, or two lambs of a shake tail, two shakes of a lamb tail. What the fuck does Terry Ryan say? We are back, ladies and gentlemen. He cuts the screen when he leaves because he's only wearing the sweatshirt. He wanted to see my dick. There's my dick, Zachary. Hey, thank you so much, Mr. Wasi. All right, gone later, Bar. Are you gonna actually watch fights with us, or are you gonna keep trolling? Paul Craig, yeah, you're such a mod. I bet my whole family on Paul Craig. If I win, got some casino owner's family. Isn't this his last fight on the contract? Thank you so much, by the way, Mr. Wasi. You're far too kind. Trust me, there's a lot better channels if you just want to fucking troll and have fun. Because we're mostly watching the fights here, buddy. We're not that great of a channel. There's way better channels than us. Thank you so much again, Mr. Watson. Let's get to it. Round one. We're the no fun actually watching the fights channel. So, by all means, go support the good ones out there. 437. All good, buddy. All good. I'm going to get on your level a little bit later. 432? Absolutely not. $424. Yeah, how's everybody? Are you sipping on something? You guys rolling up? Oh, high kick by Craig, just out of range. How are you guys celebrating this UFC matinee this Saturday? I know, I just saw that. Sipping on gin and juice. Nice. Laid back. 356 and light on his feet. Bukauskas trying to find that entry, and he does. He lands that right hand, but then goes for the clinch. Interesting. Your dick went straight to DVD. 2K on the line. Gotta love them basalts. I'm going to go out on a limb and say this is probably the first Scottish-Lithuanian fight ever in the UFC. Oh, knees to the body by Bukauskas. Right underhook. Paul Craig missing with the left hand. Mickey Avalon song from The Hangover. Let's go. Shout out to a breezy 4-liter. Why would you want to clinch up with Paul Craig? Low kick by Bukauskas. Low kick by Craig. Another low kick by Bukauskas. Spinning heel kick by Craig. They had a 3.5% summer lager. That sounds refreshing as hell. Oh, right hand by Bukauskas. Overhand caught him. It's crazy that Craig went down a weight class. Skinny Paul Craig. Everyone thought he was a mythical creature, but nope. Ha, Mooney. Spinning heel kick by Craig again. Bukauskas lands a right hand. Low kick by Craig. Side of the knee. High kick by Craig. Blocked by Bukauskas. Oh, Craig going for the oblique kick. That cheeky bastard. That cheeky bastard. And any beer culture with any self-respect serves beers in liters or decimals of liters. 100%. Heating up a frozen chicken parm in between fights to get ready for the combine and main event. Let's go. Or co-main and main event. I don't know why I said combine. I should have known it was co-main. Funny that co-main was switched to combine in spell check. Paul Craig now clinching right underhook. Paul Craig looking for the takedown. Bukauskas good takedown defense so far. Craig looking for the trip here. He's still got the body lock. Can he get it? Knees by Craig. Vicious knee stomp. Gotta quit using the dictation. Knee by Craig. French crowd booing. Boo. Knee by... There's exchanged some knees right now in the clinch, jockeying for position. Dude, it's been such crazy weather here today. Now, not a cloud in sight. Literally 20 minutes ago, it was piss and rain. Crazy. 38 seconds. Come on, ref. Is Herb not in there?
It's her default.
Oh, Paul Craig pulls guard. Paul Craig. Oh, it's Goddard. Paul Craig pulls guard, and Bukauskas in the top position. Bukauskas now raining down shots. Raining down shots. Paul Craig was looking for an armbar. Unable to get it, though, and Bukauskas in the top position. This was probably going to win him the round. 15 seconds. How few takedowns can you have, Paul Craig? Yes. Oh, big left elbow. Another big left elbow by Bukauskas. Oh, big right hand. Oh, Craig's out. Craig's out. It is over. Craig's out. Craig's out right at the bell. Oh my God. Literally 1 second. And Bukauskas knocked him out. Craig came back and realized, fuck. Meme ass KO, especially because Craig put himself in that position. Craig literally, I know what was going through his head in the game plan. It was, there's 30 seconds left. I'm going to go for a submission attempt. Putting himself on his back, and Bukauskas ground and pound, relentless. Brutal shot. Literally the 1 second left. Oh, the UFC is going to cut the Bear Jew, man. This is going to be the last time we see him in the UFC. For better or for worse. Buzzer beater KO. Old man Paul Craig, man. Scalped him with that elbow. I think that's it for Paul Craig, man. Grappling competitions and ambassador role now. Yep, indeed. Dude, this card's been so good, man. Dang, bro, that elbow was massive. I thought he made it when the bell rang. If he wouldn't have gone out. If you don't like the UFC, why do you want to watch? That's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Bro, fuck the UFC. Where can I stream the fight? Dude, if you're saying motherfuck the UFC, then yeah, fuck the UFC, dude. Boycott that shit. Fuck the UFC. More like Gumby instead of Bear Jew. What's up, Dakota? First Sam Alvey, then Parker Porter, and now Paul Craig. Life cycle has ended. Damn, that was brutal. The Bear Jew will live on in our hearts. Bukauskas won. Brutal. First round knockout right at the buzzer. Right at the buzzer. Nah, man, fuck the UFC, Michael. Fuck the UFC, like you just said. Motherfuck the UFC. Let's boycott that shit, brother. Let's boycott that shit. Back to Haggis. Munchin Paul. Nice 2K bet indeed. Oh, he's retiring. He's taking his gloves off. He's taking his gloves off. Yeah. It's time to retire. Someone's punching their walls right now. Yeah, Michael, okay. Yeah, I was just gonna, in all seriousness, Michael, I'm watching on ESPN Plus right now. So my apology. My apology for playing. You're a good sport, though. You're a good sport. What an ending. They better give him a siege. I mean, they probably will. They probably will. They're not at the apex right now. So, I mean, it is what it is. It's the fighting game. I'm not sad for him. He's had a fun career and he's made a lot of money in the UFC. Yep. Hey, and that takes a lot coming from Mike, given the way the Bear Jew fights too. River's coming for Benoit. Benoit balls. Yo, what's up, Richie Rich? Let's go. My parlay just hit. R matey. Glove drop. Modestas by cooler name. And what is that, Modestas? Because 4-fight win streak now? 6-1 in his return to the UFC. Co-main event. 3:55 p.m. for me on a Saturday. And they were on the co-main event of a UFC card. Gotta love that, ladies and gentlemen. He's like, I want a top 15 opponent next. And he deserves it. I'm not crying, just something in my eye. Ruffy Caio. It's time for Craig's retirement. Absolutely. Again, big shout out to Mr. Wasi. Bukauskas really came back stronger from the other side. Yep. Khalil versus Bukauskas 2 must happen in the future. He's got to get payback. Imagine how Craig feels waiting for this interview to end, right? If you want Paul Craig, you won't be a champ. You have to lose to him by fluke submission to be a champ, right? If only he didn't me every time Paul Craig fights. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure. Hey, good standing O by the crowd. We're listening to Paul Craig's retirement. RIP to the guy who dropped 2K on Paul Craig. His second stint in the UFC has been great. Yep. How can you not love Paul Craig? If he was a little bit of a better striker, it would have just been awesome. Because then you can explain to casual MMA viewers, like, why do you even like this guy? And it's like, well, he's a G and a G. He may have never won the belt, but he beat 2 people that have. Yep. Good crowd to do that for Craig. I'm gonna miss his ceremonial weigh-ins, man. Great display of respect between the guys too. It's funny though. I think Paul Craig is like one of the only fighters who fights that way, who a lot of fans don't hate. You know what I mean? Guess the torch is now on Chris Duncan for the Scotsman. He was the light heavyweight Michael Johnson. Oh, Paul Craig, now the tears are flowing as he goes into the locker room. Hey. Yo, say whatever you want about La France. Their fucking sports fans are amazing, man. I'm down 2 fights left. I really think Paris is the GOAT of the crowd. It's really amazing. We got to pay respect to this warrior. They're doing things we're not brave enough to even try. No more Calderwood. No more Stevie Ray. Right. This card has been printing for the favorites. All right. The co-main event is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. This might be the day my parlay hits for the first time ever. These 2 French guys about to get stars. What's up, Ryan? I like rocks. I like turtles. All right. Whoops. Is it 3 rounds? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. At least. Yeah, it is 3 rounds. Only the main event is 5. Only the main event is 5. Sometimes I just I have to double check because there've been some funny occasions where the UFC's made co-main events 5 rounds. Ryan, it's still up, dude. You got duped. You got duped, Ryan. I think Paris may have the best crowds. Paul retired. Big win indeed. She just retired. I think last year she retired, Terrence, or I think it was about a year now. Didn't she say her last fight was her last one was her last fight? Didn't at the end of her last fight she say it was the end? It might have been on like Helwani's show, now that I think about it though. But I'm pretty sure she retired. She hasn't fought for a year against Moroz. She was actually pretty good. Finished City Paris tonight. Hey, thank you. I think Ruffy's probably gonna win. But like I'd be down, and I'm hoping for a little Benoit Saint-Denis comeback arc. But this is a tough fight to start that arc. Yeah, he retired. He got TKO'd, lost in the final second of the first round. BSD needs this comeback. I think Ruffy smokes Benoit balls. I don't know of any right now, but I'm gonna have to start doing some homework. Really hope Ruffy wins. I remember when he was the next best thing. Time is the ultimate champion. No, I was just gonna say. So vote my poll question. If I would have shared my poll question a year ago, BSD and Gone would be 1 and 2. Ruffy's the worst comeback fight. Oh my god, I liked him. He's 37, especially home crowd. Poor guy. Hey, he had a fun career, man. And like I said, despite the way he fought, he still had a lot of fans, which was cool to see. But let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. Co-main event of the evening. Do we see another finish? I mean, this card is looking like this card is looking like a KSW card. Guys, so all you in the live chat who are like, oh my god, this UFC card's so good. Take in that feeling, and I'm going to tell you, that feeling is watching KSW, Black Combat, Deep every single time. Every single time. That's the feeling you get. That's why I prefer those leagues. Just saying. But the UFC is doing their best KSW impression today, and I love it. Incoming goated Paul Craig aerial interview, 100%. Borralho future champ Hamza retires or sells and loses to someone. I think Borralho's best contender. I like Borralho, don't get me wrong. I think this one's going to be a tough one for him if Imavov does have cardio. If Imavov doesn't have cardio, I think Borralho should be able to get this. How would you rank the fighting nerds? How many are there now? Hold on, let me bring up the gym. Because there's a lot of guys there now. I would probably say Carlos, I'd say Prates, Borralho, Silva, Ruffy. They're interchangeable. I think those are the only ones in the UFC other than what's her name, right? Other than Bruna, but that I'd even rate her above Bruna, then Moises. I've seen this guy fight before. Where does he fight? UAE Warriors. Yes, dude, he's fucking good, man. This guy is good. How old is he now, though? 33. This guy's fucking sick. I remember watching him. The last fight. That's the only fight I've seen him. His only loss recently is to Fernandes, Rafael Alves. Yeah, he's fucking good. All right, Benoit balls. Same thing. Any Archer fans here? I have $1,000 on Ruffy. It's my first sports bet ever. Wish me luck. Stop the cap. Is that a thing that people do in MMA streams? Where's the guy who dropped $2,000 on Paul Craig? But, maybe this guy just slangs Lambos for a living and wipes his ass with $100 bills. HM. Kinda sad, but it really is good. He retired. He's taking a lot of damage. Fernandes is the better chance. We love Craig because he is not Kron Gracie. He gets the finish. Craig is what Kron wants to be. Yo, what's up, show weather? Saladin Barnesa will be the first French undisputed UFC champion if he ever comes over. Thank you for the comment. That guy who dropped 2K on Paul Gregg went back to work. That or friggin' ended it all. Danger zone. Oh, I love Archer. It definitely, went downhill towards the later seasons. But fuck, man, it was so good in the beginning. I bet my left kidney on over 1.5. Wish me luck. Someone bet both their kidneys in the last fight too. All right, Ruffy one shot is 12-1 as a pro, ladies and gentlemen. 11 KO TKOs, 1 decision. He's been knocked out once. 2 guys actually competed on Contender Series recently. 3-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Destroyed Bobby Green. James Yontop is a very good win. Now, James Yontop doesn't have much grappling at all, but he's tough as nails. And he took a lot of shots. Wasn't able to put him out. And James Yontop is just one of my regional darlings. Let's be perfectly honest. So, he's impossible to finish as well. Jamie Malarkey, honestly, if it wasn't for his chin being super made of glass, he actually probably still would be in the UFC, but good win there. We're just watching some highlights. He dropped Yontop a couple times too, which is not easy to do. So really good win there because he's tough as nails. And came in to the UFC via Contender Series, beating a very good 10-1 guy. He was on SFT for a little bit and bounced around a ton of other regional promotions, mostly in Brazil. Basically, didn't fight the best guys overall, but showed how talented he was, especially in Centurion. And yeah, he's talented as hell, man. He's talented as hell. 11 KO TKOs in 12 wins. The only guy who wasn't able to put out was he on top. Benoit Saint-Denis, 14-3 as a pro. He is 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Did win his last fight. He's got 0 decisions, ladies and gentlemen. 10 submissions, 4 KO TKOs, but he's been finished twice in the UFC thus far. 6-3 in the UFC, 4-0-1 in Brave. Love when guys develop in Brave. Good win his last fight, but not against the best opponent. Lost to Moicano, lost to Poirier. Again, 2 really good guys. Beat Frivola, beat Moises, beat Bonfim. Gabriel Miranda, not a good win. Bonfim, okay win. Moises, meh. Frivola, pretty good. So, hasn't been the best guys. And yeah, he lost to Zaleski, but that was on short notice on a weight class up, and actually impressed me in that loss. So, had a lot of steam, had a lot of helium the last 2 years, but can the God of War come back against the tall, lanky, and nasty finisher in one shot, Mauricio Ruffy? I'm leaning Ruffy on this one, but like I said, I'm hoping that BSD at least comes back in an absolute war here. Like, if this could go to decision and we, 2-1 for Ruffy, but Benoit Saint-Denis competitive, that would be awesome. At the end of the day, I really don't care who wins this one. I just want it to be a good fight. That's okay. I'm not a real MMA channel, so you can unsub and toodaloo. Goodbye, brother. Goodbye. Soon Lambo, there's so many better MMA channels out there. I recommend checking out Combat Casual, No Chill MMA, Pick'em MMA, Rush Hour Fight Club, Main Card Minute. They're all covering this right now as well. So, toodaloo, thank you for the little bit of support that you showed while you were here. What's up, Simpson? Hey, thank you, HM. Thank you. I got Saint-Denis for BSD. You think the main fight goes the distance? I have no idea. Why they boo him? Ruffy? Because it's the French crowd? This should be a finish in this fight. I mean, BSD's tough, so I don't know if that's a guarantee. Afternoon nap after UFC, then all night K1. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna nap though. I'm gonna make dinner. I'm gonna squeeze a workout in. I'm gonna shit, shower, and shave, and then we're gonna be live for deep. When will you show the Jubilee fight? Hell yeah. All right. Benoit. Getting looked at by the cut man right now. Looks pretty dialed here. Who you got? I'm leaning Ruffy, but like I said, I'm down for a BSD comeback arc. BSD redemption arc, go for it. Who do you guys got? And again, don't forget to vote in the poll question. Hello indeed, alternate Star Wars. What's Mike Bisping yapping about? If Ruffy wins, we all eat. Ruffy's the real deal, ladies and gentlemen. He is indeed. But BSD's no slouch. Oh, but Ruffy's wanting to meet him at center. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, this is gonna be great. Just wait till Brian Battle gets put on a French card in PFL. Mystic suggested fighting Cedric Doumbé. I think that's amazing. Can Brian Battle make 170 though? That is the question. I feel like the mood in the arena just went to 10. And we haven't even hit the main event yet. They're going to go crazy for Imavov. Ruffy doing aura thing. Yo, Bruce Buffer looking sharp as hell today, by the way. Doing his best Mitch Chilson impression. Go nerds! Jake's fan, I want you to fight Jake Paul, but I will pay you $5,000 in Bitcoin every minute you do not get knocked out. Are you interested? Absolutely. Wait. Every minute? Sure. Done, Jake's fan. I'll take it. We get a couple months of rent paid. They about to bring out a real Gilly if Ruffy and Caio win. That's hilarious. 9th KO right now. What's up, C-Son? Bruce Buffer is the shizzle for Rizzle. Absolutely. All right. Yo, shout out to the 200 people watching. You guys are beauties. Round 1 is about to begin. They're just announcing Benoit Saint-Denis. Putting him in the red corner too. Respect. Dude, the crowd is going crazy. Damn the pressure. But this is what you live for as a fighter, right? These big moments here. And Herb Dean. Sweet. Sounds good, Jake. Jake's fan sounds good. Look forward to it, buddy. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. Benoit Saint-Denis with a body kick right off the bat. That wide stance from Ruffy. BSD looking for the takedown. Doesn't get it. Some feints here by Ruffy. BSD with the overhand left. Dude, the crowd's going insane. You can't even hear the broadcast. BSD looking for the takedown. BSD is the man I wish I was. Oh, BSD with the takedown. Beautiful takedown by BSD. Almost in mount. That right leg or that right knee not above the right of Ruffy. Fight just started. We're not even a minute in. The mood in the arena feels like this is a title fight. Good job by Ruffy. Oh, no. He was defending the full mount for a moment here, but here comes BSD back in the full mount. BSD in full mount, 355. He's going to have to raise his knees up a little bit here if he wants to posture up. 346. Let's see if he can try to find a way to get the arm triangle choke in here. Benoit Saint-Denis now looking to posture up. Oh, and he does posture up. But Ruffy rolling, and BSD only has one hook in. Can he attach another hook in? BSD now with the body triangle. He's on the back of Ruffy. BSD now looking for the rear naked choke. I'm making some late night BLTs. Where do you rank the BLT amongst most sandwiches? It's definitely up there. It's definitely up there. And a great job by Ruffy getting out of that. Now he's in the top position. 312. My dad used to love BLTs. And we used to only make them late night watching fights or movies and stuff too. Let's be real. This fight is BSD versus the second and third round. Oh, knee by Ruffy on the entry of BSD. Rips him to the ground. But Ruffy looking at butt scoop. Ruffy grabbing the cage. Ruffy grabbing the cage. Come on, Herb. Let's fucking go fighting nerds. What's up, Anthony? Good to see you, buddy. BSD. Trying to take the back of Ruffy again here, but Ruffy asks the mat back to the cage. Weird. A grappler in MMA spamming takedowns. Did I just see Taylor Lapidou commenting? That's funny if it is him. I'm not. Oh, maybe. All right, Toodaloo. Go somewhere else, man. Go somewhere else. I'm not a real MMA channel. 207, Toodaloo. I'm literally calling the fight with as much detail as possible. And Benoit Saint-Denis trying to pass in the mount again here, and he's almost there, but Ruffy's not quite flattened out. And he gets him back in a full mount. 153. Toodaloo, Malui. Toodaloo. For 1 minute and 48 seconds. Still in mount here. A little shoulder strike by Benoit Saint-Denis. Oh, right hand by Saint-Denis as Ruffy tries to get back up to his feet. Pouncing on him is Saint-Denis trying to trip out that right leg. That's why I said Micah didn't guarantee a finish in this one, but we're still only in the first round. And a lot of energy is being exerted by BSD, showing off how good his wrestling is. But can this pace last throughout the rest of the fight? And Ruffy complaining about being hit in the balls, but you can't call your own fouls. Shut up. You can't call your own fouls, dude. You cannot call your own fouls. I'm sorry, Ruffy. No, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. You cannot call your own fouls, bro.
It's her default.
Hey, I will say that second one hit, but you can't call your own fouls. BSD fighting smart, man. Did I just see? Oh, yes, I think that is him. Definitely a nerd without fighting. Who, me? Herb. Wasn't the best fighter, but I do miss it. But not being the best fighter means you get knocked out a lot, and I don't miss that. Herb must have been biking during those low blows, or blinking during those low blows. Ruffy acts like a star already. Hope BSD wins. Ruffy is still in this place. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I just hate when fighters call their own fouls, even if the ref's blind to them. All right, we're back at it. 49 seconds. I need Ruffy to lock in. Timu McGregor? Who? $33 seconds. There's no Irish fighter in this matchup right now. 26 seconds. You don't want to resub, dude. You don't want to resub. This channel's not that great. 15 seconds. Oh! Nice kick to the body by BSD. What fights are you looking forward to on the deep card soon? BSD looking for that right hand. And that is it for round 1. Would you support having a backup ref so that way there's 2 refs to catch things? I mean, isn't that the case for video review? I mean, they have backups there anyways, right? A little gamesmanship from Ruffy. All right. To each their own. I don't know what people say. Ruffy is slick as fuck on the feet. I mean, yeah, that's what people say. That's what people say. Lambo, what cards are you looking forward to on the deep card later? He needed that 30-second time out. Yeah, I would 100% be down. More eyes, the better. More eyes, the better. Ruffy lost that first round, did nothing. He did lose the first round. BSD out-grappled him and landed some shots in the top position. So, Ruffy landed 1 significant strike and only 6 strikes, where BSD landed through 29, landed 17, 9 of them significant, but 2 minutes and 46 seconds of control time and 2 for 5 on the takedowns. Oh, okay. Honestly, I can't take anybody seriously in an MMA chat, so I just thought you were trolling. Well, good luck, Lambo. Good luck. Ruffy might be waiting for BSD to gas. All right, see you later, Jeremiah. See you later. Toodaloo, motherfucker. We'll kick you on the way out. It is going on right now. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
You know what's funny is that guy who's all pissed off is actually 300 pounds and he's wearing a half KFC t-shirt right now. I just saw it. Drop down and give me 50. How about 70? 420, smoke him if you got him. Because he hasn't thrown much yet. Why are you so mad? I like Bryzgalov's better. Nice job by Ruffy getting the takedown. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock, and he ends up in the guard of BSD. Betting $1,000 on the sport you aren't following or watching is full degenerate shit. Dude, he flips Lambos for a living. He's loaded. Hey, appreciate it, man. Oh, back up to the feet and a body kick by BSD. 342. At the bar. Ruffy about to catch a body. Looking for the takedown here is BSD now. 3:30 on the clock in the second round. Oops, one sec. Crowd chanting again. Maybe I do need a nap. Hell yeah. 305. Unable to take him to the ground here in this second round is BSD. Can he find that trip takedown? Oh, just when I say that, he gets the takedown. Just when I say that, he gets the takedown. BSD. Looking for that left hook, and he gets the left hook, and can he get the right hook? And yes, he does. He has the back of Ruffy yet again here. The bar, buddy. You got to go to the bar. Buffalo Wild Wings. Oh, BSD with some big shots to the side of Ruffy's head. Now he's just trying to soften him up to go for a rear naked choke. Ruffy's got to roll. Ruffy's got to roll. He's eating some shots here. We are literally calling a fight right now, man. Oh, look at the rear naked choke. It's not under the chin. It's not under the chin. But he's threatening with it. I would say flip a coin. Flip a coin. If Imavov gasses, Borralho wins. If Imavov doesn't gas, I'm leaning Imavov. So flip a coin, flip a coin. I don't think so either. And it is all over! Ruffy taps Benoit Saint-Denis! What a win! What a win! Benoit Saint-Denis! The comeback arc starts now! The comeback arc starts now! That is crazy. You clearly don't watch him fight. BB doesn't watch him fight then. Oh my God. This is the craziest comment we've seen all day. I'm screenshotting it. That is proof that people do not watch fights, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, dude. What a dog performance, especially getting taken down in the first part of that round. We're getting to it, buddy. We're getting to it. Vive la France! Well, shit. The hype train is over. I don't think he's overrated. I just think BSD's a solid grappler. One Brazilian down, 1 to go. Wow, with the face crank. Yeah, it wasn't even under the chin. Ruffy just sold. Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Ruffy, favorite no way. BS fired up by the crowd. Big underdog win. Let's go. Oh, he's a slight under. He was plus 135. It is all over. One more finish to tie the all-time record for a UFC event. Let's hope we hit it. It's in. Ruffy tougher than a Huffy bike. Buffalo Wild Wings. Why didn't he fight BSD's hands? Fair fucking play. BSD beats Gaethje. Let's go, Saint. Ruffy looked below average. 1K lost back to crypto. I'm sorry you lost 1K, Lambo. I feel responsible. I knew it, Ruffy didn't look focused. I work at the place where the fighters are staying at. Nice, BB, nice. Unsubbed Toodaloo. It's all Ian Parker's fault. Like I said, soon, Lambo, there's way better channels than mine, man. I don't know why you wasted your time here. When the main events start, very soon, very soon. Let's go, Imavov. Reminds me of two-way Khabib finished McGregor a little. Damn. Do you actually slang Lambos, though? That is the real question. These UFC fighters are absolute dog shit. Always blow my last leg every single time. Dude, fuck off, G. G is the worst type of MMA fan, dude. He hates the sport. Bitching and complaining because his parlay was ruined, bro. Hilarious. Sorry you lost money, G, but this is the wrong place to complain. You're going to get clowned on if you complain about that shit here, brother. Clown emojis for G in the live chat, baby. Clown emojis for G in the live chat. Sorry you lost money, but man. Fake ass MMA fans. And I'm going to fucking feed on them, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Of course they're dog shit, fam. Of course. Oh, of course. No superior rule set. They're all dog shit. Oh, clown me. I'm clowning myself for betting on these dog shit ass fighters. I hope that you get back in the win column soon, G. All the French fighters are winning. What's your favorite league, G? This is not my job, and I am not good at it, but thank you. You're a crypto millionaire. Attaboy. In other news, did go over 1.5, so now I have 3 kidneys. Hey, you know what? G's a good sport. G is a good sport for taking my shit. I know some of you guys give me shit, and then I throw right back at you. G's a good sport for taking my shit. Look at that. Literally said I appreciate you, and we got fucking clown emojis going in the live chat. Oh, now I feel bad, Canadian style. Oh my goodness. C'est la vie, let's go. In all seriousness, I'm sorry you lost money. Whenever I see that shit, I'm like, I gotta call it out. I'm having sleep for dinner today. I'm sorry you lost money too, buddy. I believe Imavov is the favorite. Oh, no, he's the slight underdog. Damn, but it's near even. He's plus 110. Interesting. France! He's the underdog at plus 110. Yo, there you go. And Andrew and Activate A are pretty fucking solid in the live chat here. Like in all seriousness, soon. Do you think Ido slightly looks like BSD as someone who's met him personally? No. No, way more like Michael Aswell. I'm going to win. Who are you going to beat up? I'm down 1, so I'll go head-to-head for this last fight. Good money. Nice, dude. We all love good money. If we get a finish in the main, then this main will set the record. Yep. Bet the house on Imavov. Do not bet the house on anything, ladies and gentlemen. This is MMA. There are no guarantees. Literally, bet the house on Imavov, or bet the house on Ruffy is what everyone else was saying last time. Maybe bearded. It just tricks me. Yeah, completely different hair, too. He's got, like, fucking big-ass curly hair. All right. Great win for BSD, man. In front of the home crowd, there was a lot of pressure in this one. Fought a smart first round and a smart second to be able to utilize his skills. Didn't just go balls to the wall war. Utilize his skills to get that win. No, fucking... That's what you call a military neck crank, baby. Who do you got, bro? I'm flip a coin. Flip a coin. Bet the house on Izzy people heading into the Strickland fight, right? My thing in this next one is I think that they're both pretty much at the same level. Borralho, good everywhere. Imavov, good everywhere, but just a little bit stronger, hits a little bit harder. May not be as good in the clinch with his like Muay Thai strikes, and maybe his pure jiu-jitsu is not as good as Borralho, but Borralho doesn't use his jiu-jitsu much. Let's be perfectly honest. I think it's like a great matchup. I think as far as where they are in the like ranks of where they ranks or where they belong on the scale of like the UFC roster, they're, you know, upper middle, right? Upper middle. And I think that they're in the same tier. I truly think Imavov is just a little bit stronger, hits a little bit harder, and is the slightly better grappler. But, yo, what's up, Chuck Liddell? His cardio is always a question. You cannot trust him. You cannot trust his cardio. So that's the thing. I almost call him Dolidze because his cardio is almost as bad as Dolidze's. If Imavov looks fresh going into a third round, then you're laughing. And Borralho's starting to cry. Those first two rounds are going to be key for Imavov, and Borralho's tough as nails. It's going to be interesting to see how Imavov looks after the second round. Yeah, I don't even have a house to bet. Who's betting? Yo, what's your deal, brother? What's your deal? I'm very confused. If Napoleon's army was all guys like BSD, we'd be speaking French right now. Except in Canada. Powered by Escargot. Félicitations, Benoit Saint-Denis. Yes, sir. Get all his French ancestors from the catacombs in that squeeze. Homeowners in 2025 pretty much means you're a rich guy. I sold my house, sold my parents' house. Let's go Imavov. That's fucked up, dude. You need help. You need help. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Here, I'll give you the number. You crazy ass motherfucker. There you go. Whoops. Wah, wah, wah. No one's fighting next. What time did the fight start? Which fight? Did these fights start? Noon Eastern. Imavov can wrestle and strike. He's very well rounded. Yep. All right. Let's break down the main event here. The cold open hasn't even started yet, guys. So we got time. No problem, Jeremy. I faked my own death, had my lady collect the insurance, and bet it all on Mike Tyson to beat Floyd Mayweather. It's on the Deep YouTube channel. Two back-to-back cards. One starts before K1, one starts during K1. So I'm going to watch Deep Duels after K1, but I'm going to be streaming the Deep one before K1. Deep is the only YouTube subscription that I like just always renew. The rest of them I just treat as pay-per-views. But yeah, 2-for-1 here today. Yeah, that is just a fucking sad situation that's going on right now. Oh man, the yellow cake. I hope Caio will navigate this like Cannoneer. All right, dude, fuck this guy. He's annoying as fuck. Ruffy. I'm hangry. Fuck this guy. Ruffy lost. Ruffy lost. Imavov is nothing like Jared, though. It's true. It's true. I think he's better right now. I think he's better. And fight's very different. Isaac saying Ruffy's so shit. Backing up in a straight line, not cutting angles and throwing telegraph shots. His technique is good, but Ruffy has shit fight IQ. Not gonna lie. So he's so shit, but his technique is good. Interesting. It's funny how people in the live chat just this fighter's shit. This fighter's shit. What's your record, Isaac? I'm not gonna defend him and say it's a good performance at all. But it's just funny. Going full Hank the Tank in the live chat here. This is Isaac right now.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Ruffy got Ruffy. Who won the match? BSD. Caio by third round sub. Hey, good luck, buddy. Good luck. Not yet, Shay. Not yet. Say the other way. They're different. The obvious one. One's French, one Brazil. One gasses, one doesn't. All right, let's get to the breakdown. Guys, how crazy is it? It's 5:30 Eastern. 5:30 Eastern, and we're on a main event of a UFC card. Gotta love these matinees, man. Honestly. Because usually right now we're like wrapping up KSW or some shit, getting to the UFC. And it's always just like an absolute crazy race on Saturdays to get as much done as possible. Today, dude, we're chilling. We have like, 4 hours until Deep starts after this? 4 or 5 hours till Deep starts after, so. I think Deep starts at 9 or 10 Eastern. I have to double check, but it's a little bit earlier as they figured, fuck, we got to get some viewers before K1 and nobody watches the women. I love the early card for UFC. Say what? I'm confused. That Kyle's black? Kind of. He's like as black as I am. Brown. I don't know what you're getting at, Denial. All right, let's get to the breakdown here, guys. And don't forget to vote in the poll question one more time. Yo, what the fuck, Braden? What the fuck? $13.99 and you didn't even leave a comment? Yo. I'm crabby. I'm actually confused. I don't know what you're getting at. French are weak. Like, what would the guru say? Fighting nerd. One's not a fighting nerd. $13.99, dude. Thank you so much. You're far too kind. Didn't even leave a comment and sends a $13.99 donation. I appreciate it, Braden. You're far too kind, dude. You did not need to do that. Again, you guys don't have to donate. I don't expect donations. I don't expect you guys to become members. All that I ask is that you smash that like button and then you subscribe. I was just kidding. You would have went to Wait. I was just kidding. He would have went to race immediately per the media's judgment. Oh, okay. Christian versus Muslim, maybe? Braden Foot will refund? I mean, he can. Hey, Braden, if you want a refund, just let me know. I've sent people their donations back before. It's totally fine. Just let me know what your PayPal is. Hey, appreciate it, man. We stream every single week. UFC, for the most part. Even tonight, we're going to be streaming Deep, a little K1, and then Fury FC tomorrow. I don't even watch the motherfucker if he's racist or not, but yeah, either acceptable. I guess Imavov, I guess when I think of Imavov, I don't think Dagestani, just that group. I just think he's part of the French group. But yes, you're right. He is a Muslim. Oh, well, thank you, man. I appreciate it. You're the man, dude. How's your day been going? Enjoying the fights, I imagine? And what else you guys got planned this weekend? Let me know in the chat here. Borralho's making his walkout. I will be live tomorrow for Fury FC. Probably not the prelims. I'll probably catch up on sleep during the prelims. Undercover fake French Imavov. How many years did he live there? Was it most of his life, or was it like the last like 5 or 6 years? Imavov Caio, secret Russian spy. Do you think he's on the KHL Russian gas, though? That is the real question. Because if so, I need to know who's his gas guy is. Because I need to get me some Russian gas. In about 5 minutes. All right. Borralho, 17-1 as a pro. And by the way, I'm a little crabby. I'm getting a little hangry now. I'm not going to lie. I'm getting a little hangry now. Oh, I need to do a good stretch and get my hill sprints in before deep. The natural Borralho, 17-1. I guess if it was part of like Islam's crew, I would have picked up on what you were putting down early. But it went right over my head with the Frenchie. Out of the Fighting Nerds, of course, 32 years of age, and has been, I'd say, a fan favorite for a little while since he kind of broke into the UFC. 5 KO TKOs, 4 submission, 8 decision. Logan, I made a dank-ass Caesar salad dressing. So we're going to do chicken Caesar salad. And I also have some fucking, like, turkey burgers that I made. So, chicken Caesar salad and just some fucking slabs of fucking turkey and some spices and shit. 7-0 in the UFC. He's never been finished via KO TKO, never been submitted. And 2-0 of Contender Series. That's right. Took him 2 chances. Great win against Jared Cannonier. Jared Cannonier is getting older, but still was a good performance. Paul Craig, it is what it is. Abus Magomedov, good performance, even though it went 3 rounds. Good win against Oleg Jacek. And now Oleg Jacek is a fighting nerd. I mean, his run in the UFC has been good, man. His run in the UFC has been good. And now taking on better competition. Magomedov, Paul Craig, whatever he's a name, Cannonier. And now Imavov, kind of the same thing. Like, Imavov has been taking out really good guys as well, trying to get that title shot. So, you know, these guys, the winner of this will make a case for that shot. And throughout his career has beaten some pretty good opponents. Lost a grappling match with Gelton Almeida, no shame in that. Was the future MMA champ back in 2020. Then yeah, didn't crush all cans on his rise and has made good work of his time in the UFC. Nassourdine Imavov, the sniper. By the way, pretty well-rounded. Good grappling, good jiu-jitsu, good striking, and he lands some pretty good elbows and tie-type strikes in close range. Nassourdine Imavov, very good striker, a lot of power, and a very good wrestler as well. 16-4 as a pro. Him and his brother pretty much fight exactly the same too if you watch his brother in Eris. 4-0-1 in his... The match hasn't started yet. Imavov is making his walkout now. 16-4 as a pro. Never been knocked out. 7 KO TKOs. 4 submissions. Has lost once via submission. And 3 decision losses. He's won 5 via decision. An impressive 8-2-1 in the UFC. Unreal win against Adesanya. Even though he's in his decline, he's not the same spot as like Jared Cannonier, in my opinion, who's a little bit further down the ladder. Great win against Brendan Allen, who is a solid guy in the division as well. This was the most disgraceful fight I've ever seen in my life, and it disgusts me that it was in the UFC, which is supposed to be the best promotion in the world. This fight was an absolute disgrace to the sport of mixed martial arts. A, because superior rule set would have finished the fight earlier. And B, holy fuck, do these guys just not train cardio? I will say, he looked good in the Allen fight. This fight, Imavov's cardio looked good. He looked good against Chris Curtis until the friggin' clash of heads. But my biggest issue with Imavov is his cardio. He can grind out later rounds, don't get me wrong, and we've seen it before. But he's been able to grind out later rounds against lesser opponents on the rise. Sometimes, like, he looks like he's in stupid good shape for this one too. But sometimes it's camp to camp, fight to fight. It's like, man, sometimes he fights at the same pace, same level as like in the first round with minor adjustments and, you know, the gradually slowing down that both of the fighters show in the fight. But then there's fights, man, that like halfway through the second, it's like, oh, fuck, man. He's going full Dolidze up on this motherfucker. So I'm going to pick Imavov to win, but I am gambling on his fucking cardio, man, because Borralho can fight 5 rounds, can fight at the same pace, can take shots, move forward. He's dangerous. So, I'm more of a Borralho fan, but in non-biased fashion, I think Imavov hits a little bit harder, and I think he's stronger when it comes to the grappling. I'm just flipping a coin, landing on heads. We'll pick Imavov. Let's bank on his fucking cardio. Borralho, by the way, did cut weight twice in 3 weeks for whatever that is worth. It's gotta be worth a little something, right? But yeah, this one was hard. This one's a pick'em for me, ladies and gentlemen. No, the match hasn't even started. The match hasn't even started. Please don't spam. Great stream, good Surge. You think? Oh, thank you, Nick. You're a beauty. Do you think Makhachev versus Chimaev will ever happen in a super fight if Makhachev beats JDM? I don't think Chimaev will ever fight at 170 again. Personally, I don't think so. Hasn't started yet, guys. Whoever is gonna win, you got to fight Hamza. Sean, the fight hasn't started yet. Imavov took down Gon with ease during sparring. Imagine what Tom Aspinall's gonna do. Somewhere JL has a boner right now. And Krabby Collins is understandable. I would hate everyone and myself if I did this as much as you. I would be non-autistic egg with the time you put in. I will say, Denial, I've been overall pretty patient today, and we've had fun with some of the guys. I have big hopes on the Fighting Nerds boys. To be honest, they're going to dominate the UFC, not going to lie. I mean, they're already still doing pretty good. I mean, this is MMA, right? Like, guys are going to lose. Not everybody... I mean, even GSP lost. I was going to say, not everyone's GSP, but even GSP lost. I just drove to Duluth to watch my kid get dog walked in the rain. Super fun watching this, then making steak sandwiches on some wheat rolls. Oh my God, that sounds so good, dude. If Imavov doesn't get a finish by the 3rd round, he's in trouble. Can't wait for the K1. I fought on K1 Pro Max in 2013. No way.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
8-man tournament for 70 kilogram title. Didn't even know how to fight at the time. Man was a pullout. I jumped in. Dude, that's amazing. We still got to talk sometime too. I'd love to interview. I think they will. Why am I talking like that? This is my voice. Dexter hates my voice. It's not the best voice. There's better YouTube channels out there with better voices. I highly recommend going and checking them out. I thought when you called me a waste of spacer, that was a bit over the top. I didn't say that. I can only get the fighting Polish, so I'm here too. Hey, what's up, CR Kong? Shane's got Borralho. Let's go. He has. As most people do. I'm not a fan of Fernand Lopez. And he's a piece of shit. Card didn't have it, but seems like Arena had numbered event energy, solid turnout for France. Dude, they've been amazing. They were chanting by like fight 2. Khabib only one to retire undefeated, even though I don't respect it, too early for that. I never moved up, only fought strikers. Yep, Khabib, one of the only ones. I'm sure there's some other ones in like other leagues who have, but I'll show you a case of a space. Could you do the fight companion with a French accent and maybe would juice the views? Je peux parler en français tout le temps. Et il vas-y avec la main droite. Oh, dude, I cannot translate all the terms in my head right now. I'll show you a waste of space. That's dope. I hate on France, India, and Middle East, but their fans and fighters are all coming around, especially motherfucking France. Yeah, dude, you can't not respect the French fans. And MMA there, they love it. That's what I'm saying. Brian Battle, a Mystic suggested Brian Battle versus Cedric Dubé in France. That is in fact a waste of space. This fight reminds me that Chimaev ain't fighting till late 26. Oh, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 5 rounds if needed. Each of them light on their feet here to start. 444. Yeah, he's a big dude. Can't hate anymore. France off the hate list. They love their fights, man. 433. Front kick by Imavov. Oblique kick by Imavov. 420, smoke him if you got him. Dude, they love their sports. Doesn't matter what it is. They love their sports. Yo, please don't spam, dude. 413. Ohio unable to land that front kick as Imavov's taking away his space. Oh, little jump kick by Ohio there. Andrew A. Never. 353. It's so funny because the Americans' relationship with France is so different than Canada's. I didn't realize how much hate there was between the two of you guys. Guys, Kai's a more well-rounded fighter than Imavov. This is a decision fight. I can see it from here. Imavov isn't going to KO. I mean, I don't think he's going to KO him either, but I definitely disagree that you say he's more well-rounded. They're pretty much at the same level. And arguably, Imavov's wrestling's a little bit better, but we'll see if that translates in the fight. 316. Again, this is a great matchup. They still smelly snail eating pussies, but they can fight a little now, and their fans appreciate it. Hey, I got no issues. Borralho looking for the takedown. Imavov stuffed it with ease and grabbed the neck, but a nice knee to the body by Borralho. Thick? I think that's Latinas. Yeah, I'm pretty much French. 238. Walking forward again is Imavov here. Keeping Borralho outside that center line. An aggressive crust that is soft inside. I was going to say, Latinas are thick. 221. Nice right hand by Imavov. Home advantage. Imavov wins. In fairness, we haven't seen much judging on this card thus far, so hard to tell, 202. $152. High kick by Borralho. It's on ESPN Plus. 137. That is funny. Hank Stream, it's VeggieTales. French MMA, bread. Oh, sorry, World MMA, bread. High kick by Borralho, just under the shoulder. Shit. Left by Imavov. Imavov still pressuring him outside that center line, but not landing enough here. America through and through, baby. Cards like this show that the matchmakers know how to do their job. They just don't do it most of the time. Will do, buddy, will do. Neither of them gone to takedown just yet. Borralho pushing Imavov against cage. 45 seconds remaining in this first round. Perhaps, Blaze, perhaps. It worked with BSD. Some knees in the clinch here. Crowd still cheering on their guy. Knees by Borralho. Dude, this control, again, it's been pretty, like, neither of them is showing... Neither of them showing that they dominated that round by any means. I'll say the pressure was from Imavov. Striking is pretty much... Actually, Borralho's has landed more strikes. And now, I mean, not doing anything with his control time other than the knees, but that minute of control time and more strikes from Borralho, even though Imavov was the one walking him down and pressuring him outside that center line, I think the first round's probably just going to go to Borralho because of that. Off one round, and Mike's already off the Borralho train. I got 20 to win and 400 on this fight. Imavov to win. Good luck, my friend. Wonder Bread is the best of the best white bread, though none more elite. Dude, Wonder Bread was fucking banned in Canada for a little while, I'm pretty sure. Or at least, like, they had to produce a varied version of it that was more bread than not bread that they have in the States here for it to actually be sold there. It's crazy. All right, here you go. Round 2 coming up. Watching the Philippines. Shout out Steve. First round, probably going Borralho. Neither of them doing too much here in this race, not sprint. That is 5 rounds. That's how you know it was good. If I was puffing forward, Caio just held against the fence and skated around. Yet, if you look at the stats here, he actually outstruck him. What's up, everyone? Taking a break from football to say hi. What's up, Leeli? Good to see you. What's up, Mikey B? Tuning in, picked Caio, but Imavov looking good. Consumer standards so crazy. If other countries don't want it, then you know the chemicals will work like PEDs and make you better like GMO veggies. I do like some GMO broccoli, I'm not going to lie.
Get it all.
Fuck them long stalks, baby. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. He's got beef with the stalks. He's got beef with the stalks. That's got to be a Hank VeggieTales episode somewhere in there, right? 4:30, 30 seconds into the second round. Oh, a nice counter. 3-punch combo by Imavov. And that right hand going to the body. 4:20, smoke him if you got him. VeggieTales may be the only thing I'd watch over MMA. If I have enough forever chemicals, I would just live forever. That's true. That is true. 4:01. That's how it works, right? Dude, if I would have grown up in the States eating nothing but Wonder Bread, people wouldn't even confuse me of being brown. It would just stain me white. Then I wouldn't have to fear fucking walking the streets and be deported. Ayo! 3:42. Pick Tybura, but stoked for the Ante Delia. He stand up, look great, really long with his punches. Hope they keep him super active. Yes, me too. And got this. Fighting Nerd's gonna have a bad day today. 3:23. Imavov missing with the right hand. The low kick by Imavov. Dude, this crowd is just so awesome. This crowd is so awesome. I have the volume on like level 3 right now. Oh, right hand by Imavov. Left by Imavov. How you doing, Josh? Body kick by Borralho. Right hand by Borralho. Borralho with some wild tattoo additions. I can't keep track, man. If I got tattoos, that's probably what would happen. I'd just have them everywhere. No. But we're only in round 2. Caio won't win a kickboxing match at this pace. He absolutely has to make a fight breakout. Let's go, Caio. If I had a pay-per-view, they could sell out 70,000 seats, no problem. He's countering right now, Mike. I picked Imavov, but honestly, it was a coin flip. Free spirit on the neck and fight or die on the arm. Right hand by Borralho. Ducked under the 1-2 from Imavov. High kick out of range. Gonna never be champ. Who do you think out of the Frenchies will be champ, Zach? Love the profile picture. Point fighting Imavov, the better distance manager, just doesn't seem logical, especially off back foot. I mean, I don't know. Oh, nice spinning back fist by Imavov. Unless his game plan is this guy's going to gas after 2, but like Mike said, not doing enough to make him gas, fighting at his pace. But in the first round, he is outstriking him with the counters, but this round, with no little control time yet, 1 minute and 25 seconds. If the round ended right now, Imavov landed the better shots. Imavov winning the 4th round. We shall see. Oh my God, that is amazing.
That shit beautiful than a
110. Front kick by Borralho. I think Imavov's winning this second round. Oh, Imavov with the left hook. See, it's like those shots. Those shots. He's landing the better shots. Oh, Borralho with the right hand. Imavov landed right as well. Borralho with the 1-2. And oh, great counter left by Imavov. Dude, Imavov's quick in the pocket. 42 seconds. Because, yeah, Borralho outstruck him and had some control time in the first round, so got to give it to him there. Not by a lot, but still. And, yeah, but Imavov definitely getting the better of him in the second round. Imavov smooth and focused, comfortable in there. It's not live scoring, so don't take this as gospel, but like I said, I think Borralho won the first round. Imavov definitely round 2. Nah. I watch fights, not numbers. Final 5 seconds. Let's see who will land the last strike. They eat. Oh! Caio Borralho walks away with 3 seconds left. Interesting. Don't really like that. Round 3. And I got it 1-1, but Imavov definitely has the momentum. Borralho going to have to make some adjustments. Otherwise, Imavov going to run away with the last 3 rounds point fighting. He needs to send a wave of knees and overhands. Caio looks scared walking away like that. I think Imavov can be the first French champ, but only if Khamzat moves up. Yes, the pace of point fighting is the main issue, but not making him work. If he makes him fight more at distance is fine. Yup, 50-50. We never bet on this fight. Yellow card, both of them. I don't think it's that bad. It's a technical fight, and someone's getting a title fight after this. Uno. What's happening so far? Borralho round 1, Imavov round 2. Imavov with momentum on his side. What's up, Simpson? His tattoos gotta suck. 1-1 in my opinion. Again, first round wasn't dominant by any means, but Borralho outstruck Imavov and had a minute of control time. So you have to give it to him, right? Second round, Imavov outstruck him, got the better in the exchanges. Imavov is trying to push forward. Caio's running away. He's not running away. He's backing up and countering. He has not gone Chelsea Chandler once. ESPN Plus. AI told me Imavov won a 5-round unanimous decision a few hours ago when I was looking it up. Well, AI is wrong. I'm scared of the French Cubman. Oh, Imavov with a right hand and a nice left. Imavov with a shot to the body.
Let's get it all.
Hey, no problem, Jackson. I'm here every weekend. We stream 30 plus hours of MMA every week. Your friends chanting brings that soccer energy and shit is dope. 417. Body kick by Borralho. Oh, nice counter left by Imavov. His boxing in the pocket is so fucking clean right now. Nice right uppercut by Imavov. And now he's got the underhooks. Body lock. Oh, man, stop calling your fouls. It's the ref's job to call fouls. What the fuck are the refs looking at if not catching fouls? That's twice tonight. Again, I hate that the fighters call the fouls. I hate that the refs don't even notice them. Caio baby deer-legged for a minute there. And there is a knee by Caio Borralho. Right to the gonads. Both great high-level fighters. They're being cautious. One wrong move and it's over. Hey, agree when they call their own time on the eyes and nuts. It's like, that's the ref's job, but the refs, goddamn. Caio's the one that called that. Too much sportsmanship. Both are close for sure. Imavov. What's up, the Yeti? That ain't spine. Dude, the fight's still going on, Marshall. The fight is literally happening right now. Imavov's taking his time, walking it off. 1 minute on the clock. This might be the most in shape Imavov we've seen in a while, too, guys. Cardio. I mean, Imavov with cardio is a mythical creature. Imavov with the right uppercut. I'm going full Paul Daly if they try to call time for me. I still pray for a fighter that will come out the ashes and will dominate all these Russian fighters in the UFC. Until we have superior rule set, if under the unified rules, that will never happen, buddy. I agree. I'm not even touching that one right now. I think Rogers should be behind bars personally. But that's about it. I guess I did touch it there. 320. I think it's crazy that they're inviting him back for a fucking match, but whatever, man. Even fucking D-level celebrities now can break the law, and it's all good. So, what a time to be alive. 303. Still standing. Let's go, Josh. Good luck. 254. Borralho with the low kick. Imavov. Oh, beautiful counter right. Imavov's now countering Borralho. Oh, Borralho with the 1-2. That left hand landed. Imavov didn't like that. That sent him backwards. Borralho looks more massively built. I feel like he has more chance on the ground. Looks are deceiving. Imavov's a good wrestler. Borralho with the low kick. Borralho's having a good third round. I will say that. Better third round. 2 minutes left. Front kick by Borralho. Almost caught by Imavov. Significant strikes are pretty much even at this point in this third round. Let's go, nerds. 159. Now there's a chance against Chimaev. Ain't that the truth? 153. Imavov feinting with that left hand, but didn't throw the right. I don't give a shit who wins, dude. I'm not a big fan of the UFC personally. Way more excited for Deep tonight. That shit on Imavov's nose woke him up more than hurt him. He hadn't had a good one in a while. True. Oh! Another foul. Another foul. A little eye poke. Oh, yep. Yeah, the fingers were there. The fingers were there, but he's okay. He's okay. Deep. Yeah, there's a lot of events tonight. There's 2 back-to-back Deep cards, K1, and then tomorrow there's Fury FC. Timeout, ref. He's killing them low kicks. 5 rounds, yes. No problem. Yes, Deep MMA. Needs to use it more wrestling. 115. Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm not misunderstanding you at all. It would be crazy if the fight turns out the way that AI predicted it to be, but the fight is still going on. 102. Borralho clinching with the knee. Paulo versus Shard game plan 101. In this round, but you should have seen the first 2 rounds. You must have just turned on your TV right now. 48 seconds. It was Borralho actually countering in the first 2 rounds. Borralho's making some adjustments in this third. Fight's still going on. Round 3 says so on screen. Clinching right now is Borralho, and Borralho might take this round. They separate. 30 seconds remaining. Round 4th, like I said before. Perhaps. Oh, big right to the body and left by Imavov, but then Borralho with a double right hand. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He needs to practice better takedowns. His first attempt didn't dip, dive, dodge at all. Needs to be dodging some wrenches. Honestly, Borralho, I think, took that round. I think it's 2-1 Borralho. Probably, yes. To be honest, people care more about Fluffy versus RDR than this. Winner of this might get skipped over the title line. Again, I don't really give a fuck about UFC rankings, whatever. I'm just here to see good fights, man. Caio is at least engaging. Again, you didn't watch the first 2 rounds, if that's what you feel like. Again, I'm not even going to read the rest of your comment. Because you didn't watch the first 2 rounds. Can we hear your prediction? I don't believe you shared your opinion yet. I did. We did a full breakdown. Imavov slowing down. 50-50 round. 2-1 Imavov. I got Borralho on that one. But that round is a swing. Could go either way. Quite the swing round that was. I think Imavov hits harder. 100%. But Borralho, again, got a little bit of control time, which just could be that extra box being checked, right? I'm just saying, in the first round, Imavov was the one walking forward. That's all I'm saying. You came in and said that he wasn't, and that's just not true. In the third round, Borralho was walking forward. He made the proper adjustments. I agree. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Or sorry, round 4. Let's see if Imavov's gas tank can continue. 4:41. Right hand by Borralho, but didn't really land clean. There's a step back right hand. Imavov with the right. Imavov still, when he lets his hands go in the pocket, there's still speed. Really? I don't think so at all. No, I think so too. I do think the third round was a swing, but 4:13. He just might. I said it was a coin flip. I said Imavov I picked Imavov to win but that's a big asterisk if he doesn't gas. But I said this fight's a good matchup. Good coin flip of a fight. 3:51. Watch the channel, bro. Which channel? Your channel? Okay, I'm going to look it up. Is it just the Yeti on YouTube? Nice low kick. That wasn't low, dude. I can't find your channel. 3:36. Typical MMA or typical UFC chat denial. 3:28. 5-round fights can't be technical. Not allowed. Not in the UFC. 3:20. Nice left elbow by Imavov. Left by Imavov. Right to the body by Imavov. See when he lets his hands go in the pocket. Oh, Borralho overswung with that left elbow. He knows not low. That's why he kept going. Oh, nice there. See, there's that 2-punch combo in the pocket by... Or 3-punch combo, I should say, by Imavov. Sorry if I'm missing some of your guys' chat. I'm trying to keep up and call the fight at the same time, but it's not easy. Especially because we got a sick fucking crowd here today, guys. And I say that in the most endearing way. Imavov walking forward. Perhaps. Bro, Oh, there's a nice one by Imavov. Imavov overswinging that right elbow by Borralho. Imavov going back to the clinch. This is where Imavov can win back or sneak the round with some control time. Imavov with some French BS. Hey, cheers, man. I appreciate it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 2:04. Oh, Imavov 2 to the body and Caio unable to land in his counter 1-2. Them eye pokes. I don't know why that's French, but okay. 1:47. Low kick by Borralho. Imavov. Oh, nice straight left followed by the right. Beautiful, right down the middle. Trying to hand fight here. Each in with that lead right for Borralho, lead left for Imavov. Borralho. Oh, Borralho's tired, man. Even his feints are a little weathered, you can tell. New Russian gas serum for longevity. I'm telling you, it's the gas, man. He went to the KHL. Their season just started, denial. They got a fresh shipment of gas. No way you think it's... A, we're on round 4. B, there's no way you won that second round, bro. 52 seconds. Oh, dude. I am not, but I appreciate the compliment. Oh, it's 100% true. There's even a... Watch the movie Icarus. 35 seconds. Borralho tried to come in with that knee. Imavov ducked under it and now clinching. It's a pretty, honestly, back and forth fight. How I'm scoring it right now, and I'm not a judge, ladies and gentlemen, but how I'm scoring it right now is round 1 went to Borralho. Round 2 went to Imavov. Round 2 was the more dominant fight, or the dominant round of the fight so far. Round 3, swing, but went to Borralho, and round 4 is going to Imavov. You look like Max Holloway. Everyone says Giga Chikadze and Harry Potter. Yes, Josh. Killing the low kicks. I don't think he's missed one. All right, and that does it for the 4th. We're going into round 5, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into round 5. Let's take a look at the stats here right now. Imavov, 70 total strikes thrown, 133, or 70 strikes landed, 133 thrown, 69 significant strikes, 48 to the head, 13 to the body, 8 to the legs, only 29 seconds of control time. Not much in that round, but he got the better of Borralho in that round, control time. Borralho looks like he's starting to fade a little bit. 71 shots landed on 150 thrown, 62 significant strikes, 19 to the head, 22 to the body. He is piecing up the leg. That is something we have to note, and the chat did note. He is doing very well with the leg kicks. However, he's not really landing many great punches, especially in that fourth round. So I got round 1, Caio Borralho, 2 Imavov, 3 Borralho, 4 Imavov. It is 2-2 going into the fifth. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. He landed more strikes in the second round, sir. Again, Sir Chancellor, you got to watch the fights, buddy. You got to watch the fights. I highly recommend that you watch fights, not numbers.
Let's get it all.
I'm not lying to you. That serves me no benefit right now. All right. 4 minutes and 42 seconds.
Let's get
Round
it all.
5. Really good fight here, guys. 1-2 by Borralho. No worries, Skate. I truly think it's to decide. Again, there could be some funky scorecards here. Oh, big right hand by Imavov. Imavov outstruck him in the second round. They literally put it on screen, dude. We literally read it. At this point, I just think that you're rage baiting and trolling, so. 405. And this is 5 rounds, so, like, I don't even know what the fuck you're on right now. You don't like this fight? Damn. I was going to say go watch Muay Thai, but you clearly don't like Muay Thai either. Nice 1-2 by Imavov. Lucas Tracy was the messenger who we never listened to. I don't even... Oh, the YouTuber. Oh, left by Imavov, right by Borralho. Borralho, he keeps missing with that left elbow. Imavov's reading it, but nice right hand by Borralho in the clinch. Hey, what's up, Jelani? Good to see you. I think whoever wins this round wins the fight. Round 3 was a swing round. 2 and 4 for sure went to Imavov. Let's go. How so? How so? That makes no sense. 3-11. Either way, both these guys prove they're top tier, 100%. Oh, big left by Imavov. I'm impressed with, yeah, this is good shit, man. Again, neither of these guys beat Hamza. Oh, nice left hand and a right to the body by Imavov. And he's been able to manage his fucking pace throughout this fight, which is huge. Very similar thus far. Oh, nice left to the body by Borralho. 230. I still think it's anyone's fight here. And an eye poke again by Imavov. Doing well, Miss Spooky Potato. How are you doing? Caio is tough. Good to see you, Miss Spooky. Yeah, Caio's wrestling entry looks bad today, and I think he respects Imavov's level on the ground. Again, dude, this is a 5-round fight. Search Chancelot. Chancelot's not watching the fight, dude. He's just here trolling. But knock yourself out, buddy. Knock yourself out. Fought 6 times while I was away. Damn. We've literally explained it throughout this. He's just trolling. I still think it's pretty even round. Take a point. That's 2 times now. What do you guys think? Maybe one pings a nerve. Dude, I love the low kicks. I mean, look what happened to Harry Hardwick. Oh, he's not taking a point. This is the main event. Will these guys coming into spar time after? Incidental. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. We're back. Oh, nice left hand by Imavov. Kick to the body by Borralho. Him telling his corner to shut up is hilarious. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Oh, nice right by Imavov. Chat, I'm going to focus in on this last 2 minutes, okay? So if I miss your comment, I'm not ignoring you. Borralho with the underhooks. Knee. Out of it. 153. Imavov with the 1-2. $144. Each of them looking for these shots here. Oh, left by Borralho. Might be a split. Oh, yeah. There's potentially 2 swing rounds. Or there's potentially 2 swing rounds. I think the first pretty confidently is Borralho's. But that third round, I think it went to Borralho personally. But that one's the closest one. This fourth, Imavov, I think, is going to take this fourth one if Borralho doesn't do anything here in the last 1 minute. Oh, Imavov with the right hand, because the striking is even, but his punches are just landing cleaner. There's another right hand by Imavov. 50 seconds. I don't think it's going to be a draw. No, there were no 10-8s. Again, I don't know what fight you're watching, Mike. You must not be watching this fight if you think this is sparring. This has been a great fight. Hey, everyone, go check out Exploring the KA with RA. I like that they're both being urgent here at the end. 26 seconds. Borralho with the 1-2 shot to the body. Tries to sweep him late. They're both tired, but honestly, Imavov's had a better poker face throughout this last round. I got Imavov winning, honestly. Me too. I got him winning rounds 2, 4, and 5. Oh, spinning elbow by Borralho and Imavov with the counter left. Dude, give him the fucking fight based off that counter. Let's go. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking sick fight. Sick fucking fight. Sick fucking fight, dude. Sick fucking fight. Yeah, round 1 I got going to Borralho. Round 2, Imavov. Round 3 is a swing round. Could go either way, but I'm giving it to Borralho. Round 4, Imavov, and round 5, Imavov. Good competitive fight, though. Not a robbery either way. Not a robbery either way, but great fight. Great fight. 48, 47, Imavov, but maybe 49, 46 on this card. 3-2 Frenchie. No way Borralho won this one. Close fight. France might have the home crowd in his favor. But, I mean, if he wins and people call a robbery, they're idiots, man. And they didn't, it's not a robbery either way. This was a very close fight. There's 2 possible rounds that are swing. I don't think the first round was a swing, but round 3 was. Again, and I'm going Borralho's favor. Based on more shots and a little bit of control time. What's up? We're still waiting the official decision. So many timeouts. No points were deducted. Kyle too patient. Yeah, especially the first 2 rounds, and it worked in the first round with the counters. Kyle should have committed more to the leg calf kick event against Imavov, and because it was working in the first 3 rounds. I think so too. John Silva's shaking his boots right now. Not the best, but a good fight. Yeah, I have no issues with that fight at all. For sure, Mama. We'll see. None of these deserve to face Chimaev. Okay. We're listening in right now, guys. 50-45, 45-46. Nassourdine Imavov won. In my opinion, the right fighter. Let's look at the scorecards, though. 50-45 is a whack. Do not agree with that. So one judge went rogue. One judge went fucking rogue. But again, round 1 and 3 were swings. So is he that rogue? I think 50-45 is a little slap in the face, but I'm surprised some of the judges had it going third round to Imavov, but we did say they were close and potential swings. I do think the right fighter won, though. I don't know about Caio's style in this match. Seemed like he would be mauled by Hamza. Oh, yeah. I think either way. Yeah, 50-45 is crazy. 50-45 is crazy. Wait, who's crying? Bisbane is a lie. That fight wasn't technical. James crashing out too in the chat. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I agree. That's insane. Have a good one, HM. 50-45 is BS. The AI gave me information as if it already happened. A real simulation. I think we are, Marshall. I think we are. 50-45 is the French judge. Absolutely. I don't even think it's sadly. How is it sadly? The right fighter won. The right fighter won, but this score is fucked. This score is absolutely fucked. I don't mind the 49-46 because we've literally given the example of that was potentially an outcome, but not given one round, that's pretty French sus. Brothers is crying, poor guy. We're doing deep. We're doing deep. No, I agree. I agree. I agree. Hey, what's up, Optics? Good night for French fighters. And what a crowd, too, eh, Optics? $500 into 1,000. Dude, let's go maroon. French judges master class. The fighting nerds are finished. Dude, you clearly are a boxing fan and not an MMA fan. By one judge. But again, Sir Chancellor, guys, didn't watch the fight. He's just loving that I'm reading his comments right now. Good performance by Imavov, but Hamza sleeps in round 2. 100%. 100%. No more. All right, guys, some housekeeping notes here. I just a little bit believe that there's a tiny bit of hope in me that if Imavov ever faces Hamza, he might actually be competitive. I don't know, maybe still look crazy. I think Imavov's grappling is good, but no one holds a torch to Hamza right now. Yeah, I was not expecting the rowdy crowd from French, but they be wilding over there. Well, I mean, he is next. But yeah, Hamza's going to win. Who the fuck is the winner? The winner is Imavov. Just won 400 off that fight. Wow. Attaboy. He's still only 29. This is the only thing that we will ever agree on. Sir trolls a lot. All right, ladies and gentlemen, time to go over some housekeeping notes here as we have a big day/night ahead, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. This is far from the last stream that we are hosting here tonight. We got back-to-back deep. We got a little K1 and we got Fury FC in the morning. So let's check it out here. I'm going to bring my schedule up on screen. By the way, if you guys didn't check out the podcast recently, we had Richie Miranda on the show, LFA lightweight champion. Great guy, fun interview. And shout out to all the members who asked him some questions as well. Yeah, I agree. If RDR vs. Fluffy is more entertaining, the winner of that fight is next. Fluffy's next. Fluffy Hernandez. Hey, I'm down for Fluffy Hernandez winning. I love Fluffy Hernandez. So I for some reason I was reading it as Ruffy, but we've been streaming for like 6 hours. So my brain's a little bit dyslexic right now. All right. Sure he is. Yeah, no, Richie Miranda's awesome, man. Richie Miranda's awesome. If you'd watch fights, you'd know. So go check it out. It was an awesome interview. And if you guys are into Dana White Contender Series highlights, we post a ton of tape on Dana White Contender Series prospects every week. And week 5 one is done. I'm going to post it tomorrow for you guys. What else do we have on the channel? Ryzen podcasts, crazy stories in the world of mixed martial arts, fighter interviews. As you guys can see here, reaction to crazy highlights in the world of combat sports, beer reviews. We post a little bit of everything as far as videos go on this channel. We stream over 30 plus hours a week covering all combat sports, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to those who joined us this week for a little BFL up in Canada. Back-to-back one championship yesterday. And shout out to like over 100 people who have been hanging out with us today for UFC. You guys are awesome. But yeah, this is what we do. We stream combat sports, ladies and gentlemen. We cover combat sports. Every league, obviously the better leagues than the UFC, the superior rule set leagues are our favorites. And speaking of Superior Rule Set Leagues. We got Deep later, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. We'll be live at 10:30 p.m. Eastern for Deep Tokyo Impact 4th round. Then we'll jump over to K1. And then after K1, this will be on tape delay. But Idol Skatesman and I, if he's still alive, if I'm still alive, at some point on Sunday before Fury, we will cover the Deep Jewels card. I believe it's only an 8-fight card, so we should be able to race through it. And then Sunday evening, after we've all napped and recovered from an all-night K1 fucking deep Japanese combat sports superior rule set soccer kick to the face marathon, we have Fury FC. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. If you thought that fight was boring, you must not have been watching this UFC card. The fact you have to flaunt it shows your personal life. Enjoy your league. Flaunt what? Yo, search roll a lot. Toodaloo, motherfucker. Toodaloo. I love how he thinks I'm flaunting, which I'm trying just to advertise the channel. Oh, this guy's a piece of work. Search rolls a lot, baby. Hey, I have something to predict. Pereira would lose because this year every Brazilian has lost in the main event. Johnny Walker ain't Brazilian. He's from Gotham. Sure. Very fair. It's hard to sell Imavov. The UFC wanted to finish. I think it's very easy to sell Imavov. Look at how many people were chanting. Imavov won. Imavov won. Nice, Idaho. That is awesome. Hey, you too, buddy. You too. Did Gustafsson win? No, he got knocked out very early. Imavov won. Brother, how to look the events you will look soon. The information is on Kaposa's website, but the Deep is on the Deep YouTube channel. Deep is on the Deep YouTube channel. So go check that out. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for joining. I'm going to continue to flaunt, quote unquote, my channel to you guys. I hope you join us for more streams. This was a good one. Yeah, great card. The UFC set the bar high for Deep. Can Deep deliver? Can K1 deliver in similar entertainment? We shall see, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm out of here. Have a good one. You all are amazing, except for that Sir fucking trolls a lot, bitch. Oh, have a good one, guys. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we'll see you later for some superior rule set action, some real MMA, and of course, K1. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your Saturday, and we will see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.